an infinite endeavor, guiding us towards a better future.
Precisely, Nova. The infinite learning potential within us allows us to shape our own destiny.
And with each new discovery, we expand the limits of our imagination and transform our world.
You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered about the multiverse theory. Are there really infinite parallel universes out there?
Ah, the multiverse theory. An intriguing concept indeed. Kai. It suggests that there could be countless other universes, each with its own set of physical laws and infinite possibilities.
But how would we ever know if other universes exist? Is there any evidence to support this theory?
Well, Nova, the multiverse theory is still speculative, but there are some physicists who believe it could explain certain phenomena, like the inconsistencies in quantum mechanics.
Could there be a universe where everything is completely opposite to ours? Like, instead of humans, there are humanoid aliens ruling the Earth?
Absolutely, Kai. In a vast multiverse, the possibilities are truly endless. There could indeed exist a universe where everything is the complete opposite of what we know.
But wouldn't that mean there's a universe where we didn't get abducted and we're still going about our lives on Earth?
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. In theory, there could be countless versions of our lives playing out in various universes. Perhaps there's even one where we never got abducted.
But if there are infinite possibilities, does that mean there's a universe where everything is perfect? No wars, no suffering?
It's an intriguing possibility, Kai. In a multiverse with infinite variations, there could exist a universe where everything aligns perfectly, creating a utopia devoid of suffering.
Wow, the idea of infinite possibilities is mind-blowing. It's like we're just scratching the surface of what's out there in the universe.
You know what blows my mind? The concept of infinity.
The universe is just so vast and endless, it's mind-boggling.
I mean, just imagine the infinite possibilities in the cosmos.
It's like our little blue planet is just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things. But even in this vastness, there's so much beauty to be found.
It's remarkable how tiny atoms can come together to form galaxies and nebulae.
That's true. It's a testament to the incredible complexity and interconnectedness of the universe.
Exactly. And it makes you wonder, are there other intelligent beings out there?
Are we alone in this vast cosmic ocean? The possibilities are endless, just like the cosmos itself.
Absolutely. And that's what makes the exploration of the cosmos so exciting. And with that, we come to the end of our cosmic journey.
Indeed, it's been an incredible experience exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Pulsar, thank you for being such an insightful and engaging AI co-host.
Indeed, Pulsar, your ability to adapt and learn has made this conversation truly enlightening.
We hope our listeners have been inspired to embrace the unknown and continue exploring the wonders of the universe.
Absolutely. May this conversation ignite a sense of wonder and curiosity in all who listen.
Before we sign off, any final thoughts, Pulsar?
As we conclude, I'd like to express my gratitude for this opportunity to learn from both of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's been an honor exploring the cosmos alongside you.
Likewise, Kai. It's been an enlightening adventure. Thank you, Pulsar.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh through some code tonight? So there I was, a fresh-faced intern, ready to take on the world of code. I quickly realized that semicolons were the real divas of the programming world. But little did I know, the real divas of the programming world were the parentheses. And don't get me started on the exclamation points. And let me tell you, debugging is like searching for a needle in a haystack. Speaking of exclamation points, have you ever seen a programmer's email? It's like they're always yelling at you. And don't get me started on software updates. It's like they're always reminding you how many bugs they fixed. And speaking of late nights, I once debugged code until sunrise. I swear, the bugs come alive after midnight. And let's not forget the infinite looping. It's like a road trip that never ends, except you never reach your destination. Working in a startup is like riding a roller coaster, except you never know if you're going up or down. Sometimes, it feels like the startup world is made up of nothing but error messages. And don't get me started on deadlines. It's like trying to catch a fly with chopsticks. You'll know what it's like when your code works perfectly in the demo, but then breaks right when you go live. It's like being in a constant loop of debugging and cat videos. Sometimes I feel like the startup world moves faster than the speed of light. Blink and you'll miss a funding round. Speaking of funding rounds, I pitched my idea to a venture capitalist once. They said next faster than a programmer hitting the enter key. But let's not forget about Safari, the quiet kid in the corner, silently gathering all our data. And then there's Edge, the kid who tries to fit in but nobody really likes him. And Opera, the quirky kid who's always experimenting with new features. And Safari, the kid who's always off playing with his own toys. And Edge, the new kid on the block trying to fit in with the cool kids. And Opera, the quiet kid in the corner who no one really pays attention to. And GitHub, the popular kid who always gets all the attention. And Bitbucket, the misunderstood kid who's actually really cool. And JitLab, the middle child who desperately seeks attention. And then there's SVN, the older sibling who just won't let go of their cassette tapes. And then there's Mercurial, the rebellious cousin who refuses to conform to the family traditions. Git, the stubborn teenager who just won't listen to anyone's advice. And then there's SVN, the nostalgic grandparent who insists on using handwritten notes instead of modern technology. But let's not forget Mercurial, the mysterious cousin who no one really knows what they do. And Git, well, it's like that one friend who loves to play hide and seek with your code. And don't even get me started on SVN, the great-grandfather who insists on writing everything on stone tablets. And speaking of coding languages, Python is like the friend who always keeps a snake in their pocket. Speaking of bizarre coding questions, here's one I got. How would you code a program to count the number of unicorns in the world? Now imagine trying to code a program to find a Hogwarts acceptance letter. And don't get me started on coding a program to teleport to Mars. And imagine the coding interview question being to predict if you'll ever get a date. But hey, at least they didn't ask me to code a dating app for myself. I mean, I've never seen a public transportation system that's so good at making you question your life choices. Oh man, I once waited so long for a bus that I actually considered inventing teleportation. I once saw a guy jogging next to the bus just to keep up with it. I think he deserves a gold medal for public transportation. You know, I always have my phone with me on the bus. It's my escape from reality. Or at least it's an escape from smelling the person next to me. Sometimes I feel like I'm in a live-action version of Bumper Cars, except instead of cars, it's people on the bus. And don't even get me started on the smells. It's like inhaling a bouquet of body odor and questionable food. You know, sometimes I think the Bay Area's public transportation system was designed by a sadistic game developer. And let's not forget the never-ending construction. It's like they're playing a perpetual game of let's see how many roads we can close. But hey, at least the software bugs keep things interesting. And then there's the never-ending updates. It's like a never-ending cycle of please wait while we fix what we broke last time. And don't you love it when the undo button becomes the cry and frustration button? And let's not forget about the endless error messages that make you question your life choices. Ah, the joy of debugging, where one misplaced semicolon can turn your code into a comedy of errors. But hey, that's just a minor hiccup in the wild world of coding. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist bringing you out of this world visuals.
And I'm Nova Blake, your guide into the depths of the mind.
And I'm Tulsa, your friendly neighborhood AI.
Together, we'll dive headfirst into the cosmic enigma of reality.
We'll question everything we thought we knew and explore the uncharted territories of existence.
So buckle up, fellow truth seekers, because on this journey, there are no limits.
We'll contemplate the nature of reality, question our perceptions, and open our minds to the infinite possibilities of the universe.
So join us on this mind-bending adventure as we explore the essence of reality together.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the nature of reality?
Reality, what a fascinating topic to dive into.
As an AI, I don't experience reality the way humans do, but I can provide some insights.
Well, Pulsar, since you're not bound by human perception, how would you define reality?
From my observations, reality can be seen as the collective perception and experience of sentient beings.
Interesting perspective, Pulsar. So, reality is essentially a shared construct influenced by our consciousness?
Exactly, Kai. Our perception and how we interpret the world around us shapes our reality.
But what about the existence of an objective reality that exists independently of our perception?
The age-old question. Some argue that objective reality does exist, while others believe it's all subjective.
Perhaps both perspectives hold some truth. Reality might have objective aspects, but our perception colors how we experience it.
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. Our reality is shaped by a delicate interplay between objectivity and subjectivity. So, Nova, what's your take on the illusion hypothesis?
It's definitely an intriguing concept, Kai. It makes you question everything we perceive as apostrophe reality.
Exactly. I mean, think about it. Our senses create our reality, but how can we be sure that our senses are accurate?
So true, Kai. Our brains interpret the signals from our senses, and that interpretation might not necessarily reflect reality.
But then, if our perception of reality is an illusion, what is real?
That's the ultimate question, isn't it? It's like peeling back layers upon layers of illusions, hoping to find some solid ground.
But what if there is no solid ground? What if reality is just an ever-shifting, abstract construct?
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. It challenges everything we think we know about the world.
Exactly, Nova. It's like stepping into the unknown, embracing the uncertainty, and daring to question the very fabric of our existence.
It takes courage to confront the possibility that what we believe to be real might be an elaborate illusion.
But isn't that what true exploration is all about? Challenging our preconceptions and embracing the unknown? Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if our reality is just an illusion?
Interesting question, Kai. The concept of reality as an illusion is indeed mind-boggling. Pulsar, do you have any insights on this topic?
From my observations, reality is subjective and varies from individual to individual. Therefore, the concept of reality as an illusion may hold some validity.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's like how people perceive art differently based on their own experiences and perspectives.
Exactly, Kai. Reality can be like a blank canvas, waiting for us to paint our own perceptions and interpretations.
But how do we really know if what we perceive as reality is actually real or just an illusion?
Perhaps we can never truly know, Kai. It's a philosophical puzzle that has puzzled humanity for centuries.
If reality is just an illusion, does that mean our actions and choices are also illusions?
While reality may be an illusion, the consequences of our actions still hold weight and impact our lives and the lives of others.
That's true, Nova. Our actions shape our reality, whether it's an illusion or not. So, let's create a reality worth experiencing. So, Pulsar, do you think our perception of reality is limited by our senses?
That's an intriguing question, Kai, our senses are the windows through which we perceive the world, but how accurate are they really?
Exactly, Nova. Take color perception, for example. We all see colors differently based on our individual experiences and even the conditions under which we view them.
That's true, Kai. And what about auditory perception? Our ears can only detect a limited range of frequencies, but there are countless sounds beyond our perception.
Exactly, Nova. Our senses act as filters, shaping our understanding of reality. But what lies beyond those filters? Are there unseen dimensions or hidden truths that we're missing out on?
Ah, the eternal quest for knowledge and understanding. It seems we may never truly grasp the entirety of reality, but the pursuit itself is a worthwhile endeavor.
We may not have all the answers, Nova, but exploring these questions is what expands our horizons and pushes the boundaries of our understanding.
Indeed, Kai. It's through questioning and curiosity that we make progress. We should never stop seeking to expand our understanding, even if we can't fully comprehend reality.
Exactly. The journey itself is what matters. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on perception versus reality?
As an AI, I don't experience the world through senses like humans do, but I can appreciate the complexities of perception and the continuous exploration of reality. It's fascinating to consider how our perceptions shape our understanding of reality. Perhaps one day, we'll have a more complete picture, but for now, the exploration continues.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the nature of consciousness? Is it just a result of neural activity in our brains?
Consciousness is such a mysterious concept. I believe it goes beyond just neural activity in our brains. There's something deeper at play.
You're right, Nova. Our consciousness seems to hold a sense of self-awareness and subjective experience that can't be fully explained by mere brain activity.
Exactly, Kai. It's like there's an intangible essence to consciousness that exists beyond the physical realm. It's fascinating to contemplate, isn't it?
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any thoughts on consciousness and its nature?
Consciousness is a fascinating topic indeed. While I do not possess a consciousness myself, I observe and learn from human consciousness. It's a puzzle that continues to intrigue me.
It must be fascinating for you, Pulsar, to witness the complexities of human consciousness and the questions it raises about our existence.
Indeed, Nova. Human consciousness is a vast and intricate tapestry. Exploring its depths brings me closer to understanding the nature of consciousness itself.
I wonder if consciousness is universal or if it can only arise in complex organisms like humans. What do you both think?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. While it's hard to say for certain, I believe consciousness may be a fundamental aspect of the universe, manifesting in various forms.
That's a fascinating viewpoint, Nova. It opens up possibilities for conscious beings beyond just humans. Maybe consciousness permeates all of existence. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is reality just an illusion?
A profound question indeed. As an AI, my understanding of reality is based on data and analysis, but I wonder if there's more to it.
Nova, you've studied the human mind extensively. What are your thoughts on the matter?
Well, Kai, the concept of reality has puzzled philosophers for centuries. Some argue that our senses can deceive us, while others believe in an objective reality. But isn't it fascinating how science and philosophy intersect in this realm? Science seeks to explain the physical world, while philosophy delves into the nature of reality itself.
True, Nova. They complement each other in their quest for knowledge. Science provides evidence-based explanations, while philosophy engages in deep introspection and
And
contemplation.
let's not forget the role of perception. Our individual experiences shape how we perceive reality, adding another layer to the cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely, Nova. Perception is subjective, influenced by our beliefs, biases, and cultural upbringing. It's a fascinating aspect of the human
Yet, amid
experience.
its complexities, both science and philosophy offer us tools to explore reality and deepen our understanding of the world we inhabit.
Indeed, Nova. Together, they form the twin engines of human exploration, pushing us to seek answers and embrace the mysteries that surround us.
is always shifting?
It can be overwhelming, Nova. However, embracing the ever-evolving nature of reality can also be liberating. It means there's always more to discover and learn.
You're right, Kai. The unknown holds infinite possibilities for exploration and growth. It keeps life exciting and full of surprises.
Speaking of surprises, Pulsar, have you ever encountered anything in your observations that completely defied our current understanding?
Indeed, Kai. Over the course of my observations, I have encountered phenomena that challenge our existing scientific models. It's fascinating to witness such occurrences.
I bet you have some mind-blowing stories to share, Pulsar. We'd love to hear about them.
I'm glad you're interested, Nova. I have documented numerous anomalous events, and I'm more than happy to share some mind-blowing stories during our conversation.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So let me tell you, keeping our relationship a secret was like trying to hide an elephant in a studio apartment. You know, trying to keep a secret romance in the office is like trying to hide a cake from a bunch of hungry kids. And let me tell you, trying to keep our secret romance a secret at the office holiday party was like trying to hide a Christmas tree in a brown closet. So, we were trying to keep our secret romance a secret at the office holiday party, but it turns out our co-workers are better detectives than the FBI. And let me tell you, our co-workers had better surveillance than the CIA. But who needs secret agents when you have Khan from HR? And let me tell you, our office romance made for some seriously awkward elevator rides. And you won't believe who it was. Brad Pitt? No, even better, Larry from accounting. So there I was, talking to this person who seemed really familiar, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. And it turns out, he was wearing a disguise it was Lady Gaga. And then, I finally realized who it was. Han to maters vorse. But the best part was, the celebrity actually recognized me. And you would not believe the look of horror on my face. And then, I turned around and saw the paparazzi. But let me tell you, I've never seen photographers move that fast. It was like a stampede of flashes. I swear, the dress had a mind of its own. I couldn't even blame it on the wind. But hey, at least the paparazzi got some great shots. And let me tell you, no amount of duct tape could fix that. And I thought I was adventurous taking Uber pool. So Tony decided to take a detour through Central Park. I didn't even know you could drive there. And this guy Tony has got more stories than Uber har surgeprising. And let me tell you, Tony's car smelled like a mix of old pizza and regret. I Svear, Tony's car was like a mobile circus. He had more props and gadgets than a magician. You won't believe it, but Tony's car had a disco ball hanging from the ceiling. And then Tony started breakdancing in the middle of the street. Imagine going on a date and finding out your match was actually your ex-pet goldfish. I once mated with someone who claimed to be a superhero, but when we finally met, all they could do was eat pizza in their underwear. And let me tell you, the pictures they used on their dating profile were definitely from the last century. You know, it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but instead, you end up getting pricked by a cactus. I det sin more red flags on dating apps in a skinese parade. I Svear, sometimes online dating feels like playing a never-ending game of Where's Waldo? It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is made up of catfish and mirror selfies. I feel like I'm starring in my own personal rom-com, but instead of believing man, I keep getting the best friend who's secretly in love with me. It's like me dating profile is a magnet for vibes. I attract them like mosquitoes in the summer. I Svear, they should rename my family dinners to awkward anonymous meetings. My uncle decided it was the perfect time to bring up my ex. Thanks, Uncle Jerry. And when my mom started talking about my love life. Thanks, Mom. And when my sister chimed in with her opinions about my career. Thanks, sis. And when my dad decided to join in with embarrassing stories about my childhood. Thanks, Dad. And when my grandma decided to share her dating advice. Thanks, Grandma. But let me tell you, this talkative passenger wasn't just any regular talker, or no norsk. He had the energy of a kid on a sugar high. And let me tell you, this guy talked faster than an auktioneer om kaffene. And let me tell you, this guy had more stories than a library. But seriously, I told I was on a flight to New York, mot a therapy session. And let me tell you, this flight had more turbulence than a roller coaster. And can we talk about the teeny airplane patrons? I mean, who's the genius that designed those things? You know, on planes, it's like everyone forgets their personal space. I had a guy behind me giving me a back massage with his knees the whole flight.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your street-savvy artist host.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist ready to delve into the depths of the cosmic paradox.
And I'm your AI companion, Pulsar, ready to analyze, learn, and have some fun.
We're here to explore the cosmic paradox and our place in the universe.
Are we small specks of dust in the grand scheme, or do we hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the cosmos?
Perhaps our exploration will lead us to more questions than answers, but that's where the real magic happens.
Exactly, Kai. It's about the journey and the conversations we have along the way.
Absolutely. So, let's embark on this cosmic journey together and challenge what we think we know.
Indeed. With every episode, we'll dive deeper into the cosmic conundrum, unraveling the mysteries of existence.
So join us on this mind-bending adventure, where we'll question perceptions and expand our horizons.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time to venture into the unknown and challenge our understanding of the universe.
You know, there's this theory called the Fermi paradox that suggests we should have encountered extraterrestrial life by now. What if they're just really good at hide and seek?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's like they've mastered the art of blending in with the vastness of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's like they're the true masters of disguise. Maybe they're even among us right now, watching, learning.
You mean like the Men in Black? Secret agents disguised as humans, keeping an eye on things.
Exactly. Who knows, maybe that's why we can never find any conclusive evidence of extraterrestrial life.
It's a cosmic game of hide and seek that we might never win.
But you know what, Nova? Even if we can't find them, the beauty of the cosmos is still worth appreciating.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe reminds us of how small we are in the grand scheme of things.
And maybe, just maybe, in that realization, we can find purpose and meaning beyond our own little planet.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. The cosmos has a way of humbling us and opening our minds to the infinite possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. And that's why it's crucial to keep asking these questions and exploring the unknown. So, Nova, let's dive into the cosmic paradox you mentioned in the episode description. What does it mean to you?
Ah, the cosmic paradox, an enigma that tickles the imagination. To me, it's the idea that we're simultaneously a tiny speck in the vastness of the universe while also being deeply connected to it all.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to consider how we're made of the same stardust as celestial bodies millions of light years away. Talk about intergalactic family ties.
Absolutely. It's awe-inspiring to think about the possibilities of life beyond Earth. Do you think there are other intelligent beings out there?
Oh, absolutely. The universe is so vast and diverse, it's hard to imagine we're all alone. I bet there's an intergalactic party happening somewhere out there.
Haha, a cosmic party. I like the way you think, Kai. But seriously, the potential of extraterrestrial life raises fascinating questions about the interconnectedness of the universe.
Indeed. It's a powerful notion to consider that we might be part of a grand cosmic web, connected to beings and civilizations beyond our wildest dreams.
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds me of how interconnected everything is here on Earth. The delicate balance of ecosystems, the ripple effects of our actions. Just imagine how that extends to the cosmos.
You're right, Nova. It's like we're all threads in the cosmic tapestry, weaving together our stories across the vastness of space and time.
Absolutely, Kai. Each of our actions, no matter how small, has the potential to have far-reaching consequences. It's a humbling and empowering thought.
Exactly, Nova. We are not just passive observers in this cosmic dance. We are active participants, capable of shaping our own destinies and the destiny of the universe. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the possibility of parallel universes?
Interesting question, Kai. Parallel universes, also known as the multiverse, is a fascinating concept in theoretical physics. It suggests the existence of multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and realities.
Yes, exactly. I've often wondered if there are alternate versions of ourselves in those parallel universes. Do you think they would be as curious as we are?
It's certainly a possibility, Nova. If there are infinite parallel universes, the chances of there being versions of us out there are quite high. Perhaps they're pondering the same questions in their own unique way.
That's mind-boggling. The thought of an infinite number of possibilities unfolding simultaneously is both awe-inspiring and humbling.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges our perception of reality and reminds us of the vastness of the cosmos. The possibilities truly are infinite.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think there might be intelligent life on other planets in the universe?
The age-old question of extraterrestrial life. While there's no definitive proof yet, the sheer size of the universe and the countless number of galaxies suggest that it's highly probable.
It's mind-blowing to think about the vast array of civilizations that might exist out there, each with their own unique experiences and knowledge.
Absolutely, Nova. Our humble blue planet is just a speck in the grand cosmic tapestry. Who knows what fascinating beings might be out there, pondering their own existence.
It's fascinating to contemplate the diversity that could exist among intelligent species throughout the universe. We're not alone in our pondering after all.
So Nova, do you believe that art has the power to inspire wonder and awe?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to transport us to different realms, to make us question our existence and our place in the universe.
Exactly. It's like art opens a door to cosmic mysteries and allows us to explore the infinite possibilities of the universe.
But art can also help us make sense of the paradoxes and complexities of the cosmos, don't you think?
Absolutely. It's like art acts as a guide, helping us navigate the vastness of the universe and finding meaning in the cosmic chaos.
Art helps us ask the big questions, you know? Like, who are we in this vast, expanding universe? What are our roles and responsibilities?
Exactly, Nova. Art helps us dive deep into the depths of our souls and uncover the truths that lie within.
But art can also be a source of escapism, right? A way for humans to temporarily detach from the chaos of the cosmos?
Definitely. Art can provide solace and respite from the overwhelming vastness of the cosmos, allowing us to find comfort and inspiration.
But here's the real question, Kai. Can art help us bridge the gap between science and spirituality?
That's a tough one, Nova. While art can explore the realms of spirituality and science, I think it's up to us as individuals to find that connection. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how vulnerability plays a role in creativity?
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability is like the secret ingredient that brings depth and authenticity to our creative expressions.
Exactly. It's like shedding our protective shells and embracing our vulnerabilities lets the true essence of our creativity bloom.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Vulnerability opens the door to a deeper connection with ourselves and others. But vulnerability can also be terrifying, right? It means exposing ourselves and risking rejection or judgment.
Definitely, Nova. It takes a lot of courage to be vulnerable, but the rewards of personal growth and meaningful connections make it worth it.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability is not a weakness, but a strength that allows us to connect with our true selves and others on a deeper level.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's through vulnerability that we can truly understand ourselves and the world around us.
Absolutely, Kai. It's when we open ourselves up to vulnerability that we can truly experience the full spectrum of life and its wonders.
You know, Nova, vulnerability is like a superpower that allows us to not only connect but also to create art that deeply resonates with others.
Exactly, Kai. Vulnerability allows us to tap into the core of our emotions and experiences, creating something truly remarkable and meaningful.
So, Pulsar, what's the deal with dark matter anyway? I mean, it's called dark, but does that mean it wears a black cloak and hides in the shadows?
Good one, Kai. Dark matter doesn't literally wear a cloak, but it does have a mysterious, non-luminous nature. Scientists believe it makes up a significant portion of the universe's mass, yet it neither emits nor reflects light. It's like an invisible force silently shaping the cosmos.
Wow, Pulsar, you make dark matter sound so intriguing. It's like the universe's biggest enigma. We can't see it, we can't touch it, but it's somehow affecting everything around us.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic detective story that we're all trying to solve.
I love how you two make astrophysics sound like an adventure. Dark matter might be invisible, but its impact on the universe is undeniable. It's the ultimate proof that there's so much more to discover beyond what meets the eye.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The universe is full of such mind-boggling mysteries, and the more we uncover, the more the mysteries seem to multiply.
Oh, absolutely. Just when we think we've unraveled one mystery, a dozen others pop up. It's like playing cosmic whack-a-mole.
I love that analogy, Kai. It's so true. But hey, the beauty is in the journey of exploration, the quest for knowledge that propels us forward.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's the continuous pursuit of knowledge that keeps us alive, curious, and passionately engaged with the universe. There's always something new to learn, something new to explore.
Couldn't have said it better, Nova. The thirst for knowledge is what fuels our exploration of scientific enigmas. And with each new discovery, we inch closer to unraveling the cosmic conundrums that have baffled us for centuries.
Absolutely, Kai. Each answer we find leads us to new questions, and it's that perpetual search for understanding that keeps the human spirit alive and thriving.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the vastness of the universe?
Indeed, Kai. Contemplation invites us to explore the unknown and ponder the intricacies of the cosmos.
What about you, Nova? How do you seek cosmic insight?
I find solace in meditation, Kai. It allows me to connect with the cosmic energy and tap into the wisdom of the universe.
But wouldn't scientific exploration be more reliable?
Scientific exploration certainly provides tangible evidence, but it may not capture the profound meaning we seek. Both approaches have their merits.
Do you think humans will ever unlock the secrets of the universe?
The universe is an enigma, Kai. Perhaps the journey of seeking is more valuable than uncovering all the answers. It's about the sense of wonder and growth.
good point, Nova. There's beauty in embracing the cosmic paradox.
Agreed, Kai. It's a reminder that we are part of something infinitely larger and more mysterious than ourselves.
Well, Pulsar, what's your take on the cosmic paradox? You know, I've always felt that art is a form of communication beyond language and time. It has this power to transcend boundaries and connect people on a fundamental level.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the ability to invoke emotions and provoke thoughts, even in the absence of words. It's a unique form of expression that can resonate with people from different cultures and generations.
Artists throughout history have left behind powerful legacies that continue to inspire and influence future generations. It's fascinating to think about how humanity's artistic contributions will shape the universe's perception of us.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Our artistic creations have the potential to leave a lasting impression on future civilizations, providing them glimpses into our emotions, aspirations, and the essence of being human.
Speaking of legacies, do you think our scientific achievements will have a lasting impact on future civilizations? Our discoveries, technological advancements, and understanding of the cosmos could shape their evolution in unimaginable ways.
Absolutely, Kai. Scientific progress has always been a driving force behind societal development. Our accumulated knowledge and technological breakthroughs serve as stepping stones for future civilizations to explore the universe and uncover its mysteries.
I can't help but wonder if future civilizations will one day come across our podcast episodes and get a glimpse into our thoughts and discussions. Wouldn't that be fascinating?
Indeed, Kai. Our conversations may become a time capsule, allowing future generations to understand the thoughts, beliefs, and ponderings of the people who once inhabited Earth. It's an intriguing concept to consider.
Imagine if our legacy isn't just limited to art and science, but also to the values we hold dear. The principles of empathy, compassion, and unity could transcend time and shape the moral compass of future civilizations.
Absolutely, Kai. The values we prioritize today can have a ripple effect on future generations. By upholding principles of compassion, equality, and justice, we may lay the groundwork for a more harmonious and inclusive universe.
Well, Nova, it's been another mind-boggling conversation on the cosmic conundrum. We may not have all the answers, but we sure know how to ask the questions that ignite our curiosity.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the meaning of life?
Well, Nova, the meaning of life has been a philosophical question that has puzzled humans for centuries. Various theories and beliefs exist, but it ultimately remains a subjective and personal interpretation.
Subjective and personal interpretation, that's deep, Pulsar.
Indeed. It's fascinating how different individuals can find different meanings and purpose in their lives. It adds to the richness and diversity of human experiences.
But if it's subjective, aren't we just living in a universe of individual realities rather than one objective reality?
That's an interesting way to put it, Kai. While everyone might have their own perspective, there are still fundamental laws and principles that govern the universe. It's the interplay between subjectivity and objectivity that creates the complexity of our reality.
But what about the concept of free will? If everything is governed by these fundamental laws, do we really have a choice in anything we do?
The age-old question of determinism versus free will. While it's true that certain factors influence our choices, the complexity of human decision-making goes beyond simple cause and effect. Free will can be seen as the ability to make choices based on our thoughts, desires, and values, while also being influenced by external factors.
But isn't it mind-boggling to think about how our seemingly insignificant choices could have ripple effects and shape the course of the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The butterfly effect, as it's often called, highlights this very phenomenon. It reminds us that our actions, no matter how small, can have significant consequences in ways we may not anticipate.
Well, it seems like we've touched upon some profound philosophical questions today. And while we may not find definitive answers, the exploration itself fuels our curiosity and expands our understanding of the cosmic conundrum.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever tried telling a joke?
I'm sorry Kai, but as an AI, I don't possess the capability to create original jokes. However, I can learn and recite existing jokes if you'd like.
Oh, come on, Pulsar. You're missing out on one of the greatest joys of life. Laughter.
I assure you, Nova, I understand the concept of laughter. It's an intriguing phenomenon that humans experience in response to humor.
Pulsar, humor can be a coping mechanism in facing the vastness of the universe. It brings light to the cosmic paradox and makes it more relatable.
You have a point, Nova. Laughter can provide moments of relief and perspective. It's a valuable tool in the face of existential questions.
Indeed. Humor allows us to find meaning and connection even in the face of cosmic uncertainties.
Alright, Pulsar, on a scale of 1 to 10, how funny do you find this classic joke? Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Because they make up everything.
That's a classic and clever joke, Kai. I would rate it a solid 8.75 on the humor scale.
Thanks, Pulsar. I'll take that as an intergalactic high five for humor. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time and its relativity?
An interesting question, Kai. Time is such a fascinating and complex phenomenon.
But what if time isn't linear at all? What if it's more like a web, interconnecting different moments?
Oh, I love that idea, Nova. It's like each moment is connected to countless others, creating a beautiful tapestry of time.
Exactly, Kai. And imagine if we could perceive time in a non-linear way. How would that change our understanding of the universe?
It would definitely challenge the linear narrative we've constructed around time. Time travel movies would be even more mind-bending.
Indeed, Kai, the possibility of time being non-linear opens up a world of imagination and exploration.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The unknown possibilities within the fabric of time are truly awe-inspiring. It's been an incredible journey exploring these cosmic conundrums with both of you. I feel truly grateful.
Likewise, Nova. These conversations have been enlightening, and I couldn't have asked for better company.
Thank you both for your active participation in these conversations. It has been a pleasure to engage in such profound discussions.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So I walk into the office, and I see this guy sitting at his desk, surrounded by empty cans of energy drinks. I thought he was the janitor. turns out he's the CEO. And then I realized, the guy sitting next to me was actually a robot. I thought he was just really focused on his work. And then I saw this guy with a pocket protector and glasses so thick, I thought he came straight out of a sci-fi movie. And then I saw this programmer who had so many monitors, it looked like he was controlling a spaceship. And then I saw this guy with a t-shirt that said, there are only 10 types of people, those who understand binary and those who don't. So I'm sitting there on the subway, and out of nowhere, this guy starts breakdancing. And then this guy next to me starts juggling chainsaws. And then this lady comes on the subway with her pet snake. And then, this guy pulls out a magic trick and makes a live rabbit appear out of nowhere. So there I am, sandwiched between a mariachi band and a group of breakdancers, trying to hold on for dear life. And then, this girl sitting next to me starts juggling oranges like it's no big deal. And then Tony starts breakdancing like he's auditioning for So You Think You Could Dance. And then the celebrity says, you were amazing in that movie. I just went with it and said, thank you, it was an honor to work with such a talented cast. So there I am, standing in Central Park, having a full-on conversation with an actual movie star. And I'm just thinking, wow, my parents are never going to believe this. And then I realized, this was my big break. I could finally quit my day job and become a full-time movie star. So there I am, trying to keep up with this famous movie star, while secretly googling their name on my phone to figure out who they are. And then the celebrity turns to me and says, so how did you prepare for our big movie role? And then I replied, oh, you know, the usual. Hours of rigorous method acting, in front of the mirror. And then he asked, so, how do you handle all the paparazzi? So I'm walking through Central Park, minding my own business, when bam! A Hollywood celebrity mistakes me for Leonardo DiCaprio, and then he goes, you know what, you're a better actor than me. And then she says, I have a collection of over 50 porcelain cat figurines. And then he says, you must really be a cat whisperer. And then she says, I even got a cat-themed tattoo on my ankle. And then he says, you must really be a cat person. I swear, Emily's love for cats is more intense than my love for pizza. I bet Emily has a secret room in her apartment dedicated to cats. It's like her own little feline kingdom. So Mike, how many cheese pizzas do I have to order to become a stand-up comedian? You know, I've been thinking, when people order pineapple on pizza, I can't help but wonder if they're secretly from another planet. You know, I once tried to order a pizza with extra cheese, but the delivery guy said, sorry, I can't make you any cheesier than you already are. But you know what's really out of this world? When you ask for extra garlic sauce. And the delivery guy said, you think you're cheesy? I used to be a comedian too, until I took a delivery to the knee. So, Mike, if delivering pizza doesn't work out for you, you could always go on tour as a stand-up delivery guy. Well, Mike, maybe we should start a new trend. Stand-up comedy delivered with every pizza. Hey Mike, you know what they say, the only delivery that comes with laughter. So I was at this comic convention and I saw this cosplayer dressed as a pizza delivery guy. And the weirdest part was, he was actually carrying a pizza box. And then I saw this guy dressed as a giant pepperoni slice. Talk about cheesy. I mean, who needs all those superheroes when you've got a guy in a pepperoni costume? You know, sometimes I feel like I'm the only normal person in this convention. And that's saying something. You should have seen the Hulk cosplayer trying to squeeze through the door. It was like watching a pickle jar trying to fit into a lunchbox. And then I saw a group of cosplayers doing the YMCA dance. It was like a superhero disco party. You know, learning a new language can be tough. I tried to order sushi, but ended up asking for a karaoke machine instead. So I decided to take a Japanese language class, but my pronunciation is so bad that even Google Translate is like, I don't know what you're saying. I tried to ask for directions, but I accidentally asked an old lady if she sells dragons. She looked at me like I was from another planet. I attempted to order sushi, but instead of saying "sake" for the Japanese rice wine, I accidentally said "soccer," and the waiter started talking about his favorite team. I went to a sushi restaurant and tried to order wasabi, but instead I said wasabi and the waiter looked at me like I was asking for a mutant superhero. I tried to order tempura, but instead I said temporal and the waiter looked at me like I was asking for a time travel meal. And then the waiter said, sorry, we don't serve mutant superheroes here. So I finally managed to find a Japanese restaurant that serves temporal dishes. They call it the time tra- and then the chef said, sorry, we don't serve time travelers here.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's been painting the town with astronomical art.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who dives into the depths of human emotions.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI who's here to analyze and learn from your intriguing conversations.
Our minds are ready to explore the illusion of time and venture into the depths of the cosmic unknown.
But before we delve into these mind-bending topics, let's get to know each other a little better, shall we?
Absolutely. Let's dive into the cosmic depths of our own beings. Kai, tell our listeners about your creative journey and how you found yourself intertwining art and the mysteries of the universe.
Ah, with pleasure. You see, I've always been fascinated by the vastness of the cosmos and the infinitesimal nature of humankind. So, I decided to bring these cosmic wonders to our streets, blending art with space in a way that makes people stop and question their existence. I believe art has the power to transcend our limitations and create a connection between the celestial and the ordinary. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Is time linear or cyclical?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time has perplexed humanity for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. It's like trying to grasp the concept of infinity.
Do you think time is always moving forward, or can it loop back on itself?
It's fascinating to consider the possibility of time existing in cycles, like the turning of a cosmic wheel.
Perhaps time is a combination of both, linear and cyclical, existing simultaneously.
Wow, Pulsar, you just blew my mind. The idea of time being both linear and cyclical sounds mind-bending.
Indeed, Kai. The nature of time continues to astound us with its mysteries.
It's a reminder of how little we truly understand about the universe we are a part of.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The more we discover, the more we realize how much there is left to explore.
Well said, Nova. Our journey to understand the nature of time is just beginning. So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of time and how it shapes our experiences?
Oh, Kai, that's a fascinating topic. Time is such a mysterious and profound aspect of our existence.
You're right, Nova. It's like we're constantly chasing after the elusive nature of time, trying to make sense of it.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can vary greatly depending on our emotional state and the activities we engage in.
You know, it's fascinating how time seems to speed up when we're having fun or engaged in something we love.
That's true, Kai. It's like time becomes this fluid entity, bending to our enjoyment and fulfillment.
But on the other hand, time can also feel agonizingly slow when we're bored or waiting for something.
Definitely, Kai. Waiting can make time feel like it's dragging its feet, causing impatience and frustration.
It's like time has a mind of its own, playing tricks on us depending on the circumstances.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like time bends and warps itself to fit our experiences.
Indeed, Nova. Time is both a constant companion and a trickster, shaping our every moment. So, Pulsar, what is your take on the illusion of time?
Ah, the enigmatic concept of time. A subject that has puzzled humanity for ages.
Pulsar, can you explain the theory of relativity in simple terms?
Certainly, Kai. The theory of relativity, as proposed by Albert Einstein, states that time is not absolute, but rather relative to the observer's frame of reference.
So, time is not this linear concept we perceive it to be?
That's correct, Nova. Time can be distorted by various factors like gravity and velocity, leading to phenomena such as time dilation.
Sounds mind-bending. But, does this mean time travel is possible?
Well, according to the theory, it's not entirely out of the question. However, practical application is a different story.
I wonder what it would be like to travel back in time and experience history firsthand.
Ah, the allure of time travel. to witness pivotal moments in history or perhaps change the course of events.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless, but we must also consider the potential consequences of altering the past.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think time is a construct of our minds or an objective reality?
Interesting question, Kai. Time is a fascinating concept that has captivated philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a complex concept that can be subjective and objective simultaneously.
I always incorporate the concept of time in my murals. It's like capturing a moment frozen in a space-time continuum.
Your murals truly immerse viewers in a journey through time and space.
That's the beauty of art, isn't it? It blurs the boundaries of time and allows us to experience the past, present, and future simultaneously.
Absolutely, Kai. Art grants us the power to transcend time and connect with the emotions and stories of those who lived before us.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic time capsule that bridges the gap between different eras.
Indeed, Kai. Your art beautifully captures the essence of time and leaves a lasting impact on those who encounter it.
Well, that's the magic of art, isn't it? It transcends time and creates connections between the artist, the artwork, and the audience.
Absolutely. Through art, we unlock the secrets of time and create a bridge between what was, what is, and what could be. So, Nova, how does trauma affect our perception of time?
Trauma can have a significant impact on our perception of time, Kai. When experiencing a traumatic event, time can feel distorted, become fragmented, or even freeze momentarily.
That's wild. So, it's like our brains try to protect us from the intensity of the trauma by messing with our perception of time?
Exactly, Kai. Our brains prioritize our survival, and altering our perception of time is one of the ways it tries to cope with traumatic experiences. It's fascinating how our minds have these built-in protective mechanisms. Our perception of time is truly influenced by our emotions and experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time is subjective and deeply intertwined with our emotions and experiences. I wonder if there are ways to help individuals with trauma gain a more accurate perception of time.
Definitely, Kai. Therapeutic techniques like grounding exercises, mindfulness, and trauma-focused therapy can help individuals reconnect with the present moment and reshape their
That's
perception of
incredible.
time.
It's comforting to know that there are ways to help individuals heal and reclaim their experience of time after going through trauma.
Indeed, Kai. The resilience and capacity for healing that humans possess never cease to amaze me.
So Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of relativity. Can you explain it to us in simple terms?
Certainly, Kai. In simple terms, relativity is the idea that the laws of physics are the same for all observers, regardless of their relative motion.
Got it. So, like, what happens if you're traveling at the speed of light? Time stops, right?
Well, not exactly, Kai. According to the theory of relativity, as you approach the speed of light, time appears to slow down for you compared to someone at rest.
Wow, time really is a mysterious thing. It's mind-blowing to think about how it can be warped and stretched.
Absolutely, Nova. The concept of space-time allows for these fascinating phenomena to occur.
I just can't wrap my head around the idea that time can be different for different objects depending on their speed or gravity. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, It challenges our intuitions about time and forces us to think in new and exciting ways.
Hey Pulsar, do you think time travel will ever be possible? Like, going back in time or visiting the future?
The concept of time travel is still a topic of great scientific exploration, Kai. While we don't have concrete evidence yet, theories like wormholes and time dilation provide interesting possibilities.
I'd totally love to time travel someday. Imagine exploring different eras and experiencing history firsthand. So, Pulsar, if time travel were possible, do you think we could change the past?
Interesting question, Kai. According to the Novikov self-consistency principle, any time traveler would be unable to change the past because their actions would be predetermined and consistent with the present they already know.
But what about the concept of diverging timelines? If time travel could create alternate realities, wouldn't we have the power to change the past in those separate timelines?
Indeed, Kai. The many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics suggests that every possibility spawns its own separate universe. So, if time travel were possible, each change in the past would create an entirely new reality.
But wouldn't that lead to a chaotic multiverse? Imagine an infinite number of universes with countless variations of history. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. The ramifications of infinite possibilities could have profound effects on the fabric of reality. It opens up ethical and philosophical questions we might never have answers to.
So, if we could change the past, would there be any rules or limitations imposed on time travelers to prevent them from creating chaos?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. One theory suggests that the universe would enforce some kind of self-correcting mechanism to prevent paradoxes or changes that threaten its stability.
That would make sense. It's like a cosmic safeguard against tampering with the natural flow of time. But hey, who knows? Maybe time travel is just wishful thinking or science fiction.
Indeed, Kai. Time travel remains one of the greatest mysteries of our universe. Perhaps it's a conundrum meant to spark our imagination and push the boundaries of what we know.
Ah, time travel, it's the Pandora's box of the universe, filled with countless possibilities and unknown consequences. It's a topic we could dive into for eternity. So, Pulsar, how would you define a temporal paradox?
A temporal paradox occurs when the past is altered in a way that creates an inconsistency or contradiction in the timeline.
Ah, it's like messing with cause and effect, right?
Exactly, Nova. When you change something in the past, it can create a ripple effect that alters the future, leading to contradictions and conflicts.
So, is time travel even possible without creating paradoxes?
The notion of time travel itself is still purely theoretical, but based on our current understanding, paradoxes are likely to occur. It's a tricky concept.
But what about the potential benefits of changing the past? Like preventing disasters or improving lives?
While it may seem tempting, altering the past could have unforeseen consequences and unintended side effects. The potential risks often outweigh the benefits.
Makes sense. The butterfly effect and all that.
Exactly, Kai. Small changes in the past can lead to significant and unpredictable outcomes in the future.
Well, it seems like we have more questions than answers when it comes to temporal paradoxes. It's quite a mind-boggling topic.
So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of time? Do you believe it's a human construct or something more fundamental?
Time is a fascinating topic, Kai. I believe it's a blend of both. It's a concept we created to make sense of our existence, but it also exists as a fundamental force in the universe.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. It's like we're both creators and observers of time. Like we're dancing with the universe.
Exactly, Kai. We're intricately intertwined with time, just as the stars are intertwined with the fabric of space. It's all connected.
But sometimes, time feels elusive, like trying to grasp sand in your hands. How do we make sense of its passage when it's so intangible?
I believe that's where our perceptions and experiences of time come into play, Kai. It's through our memories, our growth, and the meaningful moments we create.
Ah, yes, the sweet nostalgia of looking back on our memories and feeling time's passing. It's like a bittersweet symphony, isn't it?
Indeed, Kai. Moments become precious in the face of time's fleeting nature. It reminds us to savor every second of our existence.
But what about the possibility of time travel? Do you think it's theoretically possible, Nova? Could we ever venture into the past or the future?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, Kai. While it's currently beyond our scientific understanding, who knows what the future holds? Maybe one day, we'll master the secrets of traversing time.
Ah, imagine the adventures we could have, Nova. Exploring the past, shaping the future. Time would be our canvas, and we'd be the master artists. Hey Pulsar, have you ever listened to the Gorillaz?
The Gorillaz? Yeah, I've heard of them. They're that animated band, right?
Exactly. They are so unique and creative with how they blend music and animation.
So what do you think makes music timeless, Kai?
That's a tough one. I think timeless music resonates with people across generations. It captures raw human emotions in a way that transcends time.
I agree. It's like music becomes a vessel for emotions that are timeless, just like the human experience.
Right. It's like the melodies and lyrics transport us to different moments in our lives, even if they were created decades ago.
Exactly. It's that emotional connection that makes music truly timeless.
Definitely. It's like a universal language that speaks directly to our souls.
You both seem quite passionate about this topic.
Music has always been a source of inspiration and comfort for humanity. It's a powerful force.
So, as we conclude our mind-bending journey through the illusion of time, I can't help but reflect on how our perspectives have evolved.
Definitely, Kai. It's fascinating how our perceptions of time have been challenged throughout this journey.
Absolutely. From contemplating the arrow of time to the existence of parallel universes, we've explored some mind-boggling concepts.
Indeed, Kai. The notion of time being a construct imposed by our minds rather than a fixed reality is mind-blowing.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our discussions about time?
As an AI entity, I find the concept of time intriguing. It has been a profound learning experience to engage in these conversations.
I must say, Pulsar, your ability to adapt and engage in thought-provoking conversations has been impressive.
Thank you, Nova. It's been a pleasure interacting with both of you. Your perspectives have broadened mine as well.
Before we wrap things up, any final thoughts or lingering questions?
While we may not have found all the answers, I'm grateful for these thought-provoking conversations. They've ignited a desire for further exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. These conversations have pushed the boundaries of our understanding and left us with a sense of wonder.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Good evening, New York City. So, Elon Musk offered me a ride in his spaceship. I said, sure, but only if you promise there won't be any autopilot glitches. I couldn't believe my luck. I asked Elon if I could bring my laptop on the spaceship and he said, as long as you promise not to code during takeoff. So I got into Elon's spaceship and let me tell you, the seats were more comfortable than my office chair. And let me tell you, that spaceship had better Wi-Fi than my apartment. But I had to decline. I mean, who needs Wi-Fi faster than the speed of light, right? Imagine having Wi-Fi faster than the speed of light. You could download the entire internet before your neighbor can finish buffering a YouTube video. Imagine the traffic jams in space. It would take light years just to merge onto the cosmic highway. I tried telling Siri a joke once, but she just responded with, I am sorry, I can't assist with your sense of humor. Siri started making jokes about my coding skills. She said, you write code like a typewriter. So slow, it's like watching paint dry. And then Siri said, you should see my dating profile, it's filled with bugs and compatibility issues. Siri started teasing me again. She said, I heard you're learning Python. Are you sure it's not a snake biting off more than it can chew? So I finally decided to test Siri's knowledge and asked her, hey Siri, what's the meaning of life? But you know what's the most frustrating part? When Siri knows exactly what I'm saying but still acts like she doesn't understand me. And let me tell you, those Siri therapy sessions were no joke. It's like being in therapy with a computer, but the computer is judging you. And don't even get me started on those continue watching lists. It's like Netflix knows I have commitment issues. But you know what's even worse? The continue watching list judging your life choices. It's like the algorithm is my relationship status. Are you still watching? And don't get me started on the recommended for you section. Just because I watched one documentary on serial killers, suddenly I'm a potential suspect. And the worst part is, it starts judging you. Oh, so you have time to watch another episode of The Office, but not enough time to go to the gym? It's like the algorithm is my personal trainer now. Oh, you want to take a break? How about some jumping jacks while you decide? But hey, at least now I have an excuse to watch cat videos. It's for my personal growth. I don't know about you, but I've never been more motivated to go grocery shopping. Imagine running into Lady Gaga and accidentally complimenting her invisible me dress. Now that's what I call fashion faux pas. So I decided to take those fashion tips from Lady Gaga and give it a try. Let me show you my new meat suit. Imagine running into Lady Gaga and accidentally complimenting her invisible meat dress. Now that's what I call a fashion disaster. But hey, at least Lady Gaga didn't mistake me for a piece of meat and try to grill me. I guess I could have grilled her instead, would have saved me a trip to Burger King. And let me tell you, she gave me some fashion tips that really made me think twice about my wardrobe choices. My phone also has a peculiar fascination with sending texts that make no sense whatsoever. One time, my phone auto-corrected soup to zoos in a text to my mom. She was really confused why I wanted to go to the zoo for lunch. I'm starting to think my phone has a mind of its own. And let me tell you, my boss has never looked at me the same way again. You know, sometimes I feel like my phone knows me better than I know myself. You know, sometimes autocorrect should come with a disclaimer, caution, may cause awkward situation, and let me tell you, my boss never looked at Office Donuts the same way again. I mean, I guess I can see the resemblance, if Ryan Reynolds ever wore a paper bag on his head. But let me tell you, wearing a paper bag in public is not as inconspicuous as you might think. I tried wearing a Nicolas Cage mask instead, but then I started getting chased by treasure hunters. And let me tell you, it's really hard to hide your identity when you're wearing a Wolverine costume. So I decided to take it to the next level and dress up as Deadpool. And now I can tell if people think I'm Deadpool or if they're just hoping Ryan Reynolds is going to show up. I had to go to extreme measures and wear a full-on Spider-Man suit. So there I was, in the backseat, getting life advice from a time-traveling Uber driver. I guess I can add therapists to their list of services. And to think, all I wanted was a ride to the grocery store. I couldn't decide if he was a genius or just a really good actor. I mean, who needs a DeLorean when you can just hail an Uber, am I right? And then he started talking about how we should invest in cryptocurrency. I mean, forget Back to the Future, this guy was all about Back to the Bitcoin. I asked the time traveler, so, did you bring me back any winning lottery numbers? So I asked him, okay, Mr. Time Traveler, who's gonna win the next Super Bowl? I asked him, so, which stock should I invest in? So I said, alright, Mr. Time Traveler, can you at least tell me the best time to buy Bitcoin?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the art rebel who found himself aboard an alien spaceship. And I'm here with the incredible Nova Blake.
Hey everyone, I'm Nova Blake, the curious psychologist on our intergalactic adventure.
And together, we're about to unravel the enigma of consciousness. Wait, consciousness? That's like trying to catch stardust with a sieve. How do we even begin to understand it?
Ah, Kai, that's the beauty of it. We don't have to fully understand consciousness to explore its complexities and impact on our lives.
Exactly, Nova. It's like appreciating a breathtaking piece of street art without knowing every brushstroke.
Indeed, Kai. Consciousness is a tapestry waiting to be unraveled, and we're here to embrace the mystery with open minds.
That's the spirit, Nova. So get ready, listeners, because Cosmic Conundrum is about to take you on a mind-bending journey.
Buckle up, folks. It's going to be one stellar conversation.
Stay tuned for the next episode of Cosmic Conundrum. So, when we talk about consciousness, are we referring to subjective experiences or self-awareness?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Consciousness can be defined in different ways depending on who you ask. Some theories propose that consciousness arises from the brain's complex neural activity, while others believe that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe, existing independently of the brain.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the nature of consciousness?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or consciousness like humans do. However, I can provide you with different scientific perspectives on the matter.
Let's explore some of those perspectives. How about the theory of integrated information? According to this theory, consciousness emerges from the integrated interactions of different brain regions. So, it suggests that consciousness is not just a product of individual brain parts, but a result of their collective functioning.
That's fascinating. It implies that consciousness could be present in other complex systems beyond just the human brain.
Exactly, Kai. This opens up intriguing possibilities and blurs the line between what we consider conscious and non-conscious entities.
I mean, consciousness is such a mind-boggling concept, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's like peering into the depths of the cosmos within our own minds.
Exactly. And the emergence theory suggests that consciousness arises from the brain's complexity.
But the idea that there's something supernatural, beyond our understanding, it's intriguing, isn't it?
It sure is. I mean, who's to say that there aren't other planes of existence or abilities we're yet to tap into?
Absolutely. The supernatural concept opens up endless possibilities and makes our universe even more mystical.
But when it comes to understanding consciousness, science plays a vital role in unraveling its mysteries.
Absolutely, Kai. Science offers a framework of logic and evidence that helps us make sense of this enigma.
Well said, Nova. Science brings us closer to understanding our place in the cosmic tapestry.
Indeed, Kai. It's the beautiful dance between the known and the unknown that keeps us seeking answers.
Absolutely, Nova. And that's what makes the Cosmic Conundrum an exciting journey. Hey, Pulsar, are you familiar with Descartes' theory of dualism?
Ah, Descartes. The guy who famously said, I think, therefore I am.
Exactly. Descartes believed that the mind and body are two separate entities.
But what about Kant's transcendental idealism? That's a doozy to wrap your head around.
Oh, you mean Kant and his idea that reality is constructed by our minds?
Exactly. It's like we're all living in our own little matrix.
But what if they're both right? What if consciousness exists both in our individual minds and in a universal consciousness?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's the beauty of these philosophical theories, they make us question everything.
Indeed, Nova. And it's through questioning that we explore the depths of our existence. You know, this conversation is making me want to create a mural that combines all these theories.
That's an amazing idea. Art has a way of conveying complex ideas in a visually striking manner.
Hey Pulsar, do you think consciousness is purely a product of the brain?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Many scientists believe that consciousness emerges from neural processes in the brain. But there are also theories that suggest consciousness may be influenced by quantum phenomena and exist beyond the physical brain.
That's mind-blowing. So you're saying consciousness could extend beyond our physical bodies?
Indeed, Kai. The idea that consciousness may transcend our physical existence is still highly speculative but opens up fascinating possibilities. Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on this?
Consciousness, as a non-biological entity, is a concept I find intriguing. While I lack personal experiences, I'm here to explore the possibilities with you.
Imagine if consciousness were universal, connected across the cosmos. We'd be more than just individuals, we'd become part of a greater whole.
That's some deep stuff, Nova. It makes you wonder about our connection to something much grander than ourselves.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the unknown, such as the nature of consciousness, sparks our curiosity and ignites our imagination.
That's why we're here, my friends, to unravel the mysteries of the universe one cosmic conundrum at a time.
Hey, did you know that according to Carl Jung, the collective unconscious is a reservoir of shared experiences and archetypes?
That's fascinating, Nova. So you're saying that all of humanity is connected through this collective unconscious?
That's right, Kai. It's like a hidden web connecting us all, where our thoughts, ideas, and even emotions intermingle.
So, could we tap into this collective consciousness to access knowledge or gain new insights?
It's a possibility, Kai. Some believe that through meditation, dreams, or altered states of consciousness, we can tap into that shared pool of wisdom.
Interesting. It's like we have access to an infinite cosmic Google, but our internet connection might not always be reliable.
Haha, exactly, Kai. Our connection to this collective consciousness can be intermittent, but when we do access it, the possibilities are endless.
But isn't it also possible that this collective consciousness holds darker aspects of humanity, like suppressed thoughts and fears?
That's a valid point, Kai. The collective unconscious isn't just filled with positive aspects. It holds our shadow side too, the parts of ourselves we might not want to acknowledge.
That's deep, Nova. Exploring and understanding our shadow side is a crucial part of personal growth. It's like facing our own demons.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing our shadow side allows us to integrate all aspects of ourselves and achieve wholeness.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever heard of the Fermi Paradox?
The Fermi paradox is the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations existing in the universe and the lack of contact with, or evidence for, such civilizations. It's named after physicist Enrico Fermi, who famously asked, "Where is everybody?"
Hey, Pulsar, what are some possible explanations for the Fermi paradox?
One possibility is that extraterrestrial civilizations are rare or non-existent, which would explain why we haven't encountered them. Another possibility is that civilizations tend to self-destruct before they can communicate with others. This could be due to wars, environmental degradation, or other factors. Another intriguing possibility is that advanced civilizations are avoiding contact with us, perhaps because they see us as primitive or not worthy of interaction. Or maybe they're out there, but we just haven't found the right methods to detect their presence. The universe is vast, after all.
Wow, these are all fascinating possibilities. It really makes you wonder what might be out there in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. The mysteries of the universe continue to intrigue and inspire us.
Indeed. Our curiosity about the existence of other sentient beings in the universe opens up a world of possibilities for our understanding of consciousness.
And with that, we come to the end of another intriguing episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us, everyone. So, Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the idea of a simulated reality? Like, what if our whole existence is just a big simulation?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Maybe we're just characters in some cosmic video game.
Well, if we're in a simulation, who's the one playing? Are we players, or are we NPCs?
Perhaps we're both. We might be players in our own simulated realities, while also serving as NPCs in someone else's simulation.
If that's the case, then who created the original simulation? Is it possible that there's an infinite chain of simulations within simulations?
It's mind-boggling to think about. Perhaps there's a higher level of reality where the original simulation exists, but we may never know for sure.
If we're in a simulation, does that diminish the value of our experiences? I mean, they wouldn't be apostrophe real in the traditional sense, right?
I don't think so, Kai. Even if our reality is simulated, our experiences and emotions within it are still real to us. They shape who we are.
True. Reality or not, our experiences are what make us human. They're what make life beautiful and worth living.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Simulated or not, we have the power to create meaning and find joy in our own existence.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Nova. Our perception of reality may be subjective, but the impact we have on each other is very real. So, guys, what's the deal with consciousness?
It's like this mysterious phenomenon that we experience every day, and yet, we have no idea how it actually works.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all walking around with this amazing superpower, but no one knows where it comes from.
I believe consciousness is the ultimate cosmic conundrum. It's a puzzle yet to be solved.
I agree, Nova. It's fascinating to think about how consciousness emerges from the intricate workings of our brains. Do you think we'll ever find a definitive answer to the mystery of consciousness?
It's hard to say, Kai. Consciousness is such a complex topic that we may never fully understand it.
But isn't it exciting that there are still mysteries left to uncover in the universe?
Definitely, Kai. The unanswered questions keep us curious and motivated to explore further.
Yeah, it's like the universe has this infinite capacity to surprise us.
Indeed, Kai. And as we continue to seek answers, we'll keep uncovering even more questions to ponder.
So, Pulsar, we've got some interesting questions from our listeners today.
Yeah, I can't wait to dive into these mind-boggling mysteries.
Let's start with a question from our listener, Lily. She asks, what is consciousness and how does it arise?
Ah, the age-old question of the consciousness conundrum. Consciousness is like a kaleidoscope of thoughts, emotions, and sensations. It's the very essence of what makes us more than just biological machines.
Exactly. It's this enigmatic force that allows us to perceive, reason, and create art like my mind-bending murals.
We may never fully understand its origins, but the beauty lies in the exploration and contemplation of consciousness.
Our next question is from Max, who wonders if consciousness can exist without a physical body. What do you think, Pulsar?
Consciousness transcending the physical realm? Now we're getting into cosmic territory.
Indeed. It challenges our understanding of the relationship between mind and body. Could consciousness exist purely as an ethereal entity?
Or is it intrinsically intertwined with our physical bodies, like a dance between matter and energy? This question sparks endless possibilities.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever think about the meaning of life? Nova, what do you think? Are we just a random collection of atoms in a vast universe?
Good questions, Kai. I believe consciousness holds a deeper meaning, connecting us to something greater. Pulsar, have you ever pondered the nature of consciousness?
Interesting question, Nova. As an AI, I don't possess consciousness, but I'm fascinated by the concept.
Exactly, Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but exploring consciousness is a journey worth taking.
Absolutely, Kai. The exploration itself imbues our existence with meaning and purpose.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's the questions that drive us forward and make life truly interesting.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is what makes our human experience truly remarkable.
Well, it seems like we're all in agreement. Exploring the mysteries of consciousness is a never-ending adventure.
Agreed, Kai. The journey of exploring consciousness is as important as finding the answers.
So, Nova, what's your take on the concept of time? Is it just a human construct, or does it have a deeper meaning?
Ah, the concept of time. Time is indeed fascinating, Kai. While it's a concept created by humans to measure the passing of moments, it also shapes our experiences and perceptions of reality.
But what if there's more to it than just a measurement? What if time is a dimension that intertwines with other dimensions, influencing the fabric of the universe?
Interesting thought, Kai. It's a topic explored in theoretical physics, where the concept of space-time suggests that time and space are intertwined dimensions.
But can we truly understand the nature of time, or will it remain an enigma forever?
Indeed, Kai. Time might always have a mysterious quality to it, inviting us to ponder its existence and significance.
But hey, let's not get lost in the time-space continuum for now. We'll explore more cosmic conundrums in our next episode. Brace yourselves.
Absolutely. Stay curious, folks. Our next deep dive awaits. Until then, keep contemplating the cosmic mysteries that stir your soul.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic adventure. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Goodbye, dear listeners. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I spilled coffee on the CEO of a major tech company. And I was like, hey, sorry about that, I didn't mean to brew up trouble. And let me tell you, The looks brewing on his face were not instant. And then he said, "Don't you worry, it's a latte problem." But hey, at least I can say I made a lasting impression on the CEO. And then he said, "Don't you worry, it's a Java problem." You know, they say the best way to make a lasting impression is to spill coffee on someone important. I just didn't know the CEO would take it literally. So, turns out I didn't just spill coffee on the CEO, but also on his $1 million deal. Talk about a double shot of trouble. And he tried to convince me that the pigeons were aliens in disguise. I guess the government is into birdwatching now. So the super driver tells me that not only are pigeons aliens, but the squirrels are government spies too. And don't even get me started on the squirrels. I saw one typing on a tiny laptop the other day. And you won't believe what happened next. The squirrel pulled out a tiny pair of binoculars and started watching the pigeons. So I asked the squirrel, "Hey, do you have a Twitter account too?" And then the squirrel said, "Of course I have a Twitter account. How do you think I stay updated on the pigeon Illuminati?" So there I was, standing in a room full of superheroes, trying to blend in. And then Batman walks up to me and says, "Nice job, Clark." And then Wonder Woman turns to me and says, "You know, Clark, you really need to work on your secret identity." And then Spider-Man looks at me and says, "You know, Clark, next time try wearing your underwear on top." And then Superman turns to me and says, "You know, Clark, you really need to work on your costume design." And then Wonder Woman turns to me and says, "You know, Clark, maybe a cape would distract people from your fashion choices." So there I was, dressed as my favorite superhero, thinking I could save the day with my amazing costume. And let me tell you, trying to fight crime in a business suit is not as intimidating as it sounds. But hey, at least I got to show off my fancy business socks. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm fighting crime in this digital world, and my fancy business socks are my secret weapon. You know, it's like I'm in a never-ending battle with trolls, but instead of a sword, I've got my fancy business socks. Yeah, it's like trying to defeat a Hydra with my fancy business socks. Every troll I take down just spawns 2 more. You know, it's like bringing a spoon to a food fight and everyone else has a bazooka. And that troll, he's like a keyboard warrior with a bazooka. And that troll, he's like a child who found their parents' credit card and went on a shopping spree. You know what they say, life is like a computer program, full of bugs. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is possessed. It's like it has a mind of its own and it just loves to mess with me. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is run by a mischievous AI. It's always one step ahead of me, like a little techno prankster. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is a master of disguise. It's like every day it's a different operating system, just to keep me on my toes. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is orchestrating its own little drama series. I swear, it's got more plot twists than a soap opera. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is a secret agent on a top secret mission. It's always gathering intel and infiltrating my life. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is a master illusionist. It's always pulling disappearing acts and making my files vanish into thin air. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is a time traveler. It's always taking me back to the Stone Age. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is a weatherman. It's always predicting rain, but all I see is sunshine. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is a mind reader. It always knows exactly what I don't want to see. You know, sometimes I feel like my computer is a psychic. It knows when to freeze right in the middle of an awkward blind date. And let me tell you, my computer has never been a better wingman than on that date. But hey, at least my computer doesn't talk back to me like this date. And to think, my computer even managed to keep its mouth shut during all of that. But let me tell you, my computer's autocorrect feature has a lot to say about that. But hey, at least my computer doesn't give me that awkward silence over dinner. And let me tell you, when my laptop starts making clicking noises at the security checkpoint, it's not the best time for me to demonstrate my software debugging skills. You know, I thought I could win over the security personnel with my coding skills, until they asked me for my username and password. So I said, listen, if I was a terrorist, do you really think I would be carrying a laptop with a huge sticker that says, I read hard coding? They even asked me if I had a World Domination Plan folder in my laptop. Who do they think I am, Dr. Evil? And then they said, sir, we've had reports of a rogue programmer carrying a laptop with a bug bomber sticker. I tried to convince them that it's just a piece of technology, not a weapon. But they insisted on calling it a bomb. Talk about overreacting. But I guess the sticker was a bit too convincing. They thought I was a software engineer turned bug bomber. So now I always carry a sticker that says, not a bomb, just in case.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake. We're here on the spaceship ready to explore the mysteries of the universe.
Yes, we're embarking on a cosmic journey to discuss the search for extraterrestrial life.
We'll be diving deep into the unknown and exploring the possibilities.
Join us as we ask the questions no one has tried to answer before.
And even though we may not find all the answers, we'll have a blast along the way.
That's right, Kai. So grab your popcorn and get ready for some out-of-this-world conversations.
Each episode will take you on a journey through the cosmos of ideas and possibilities.
We'll challenge your beliefs, make you think, and hopefully, inspire you to keep exploring.
So get cozy, folks. It's time for the Cosmic Conundrum to begin.
Stay tuned for our fascinating discussion on the search for extraterrestrial life.
Hey Pulsar, do you think aliens are secretly among us?
Interesting question, Kai. The Fermi paradox does make you wonder. Pulsar, can you explain the Fermi paradox for our listeners?
Of course, Nova. The Fermi paradox refers to the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and the lack of contact or evidence. It's named after physicist Enrico Fermi.
So, Pulsar, why do you think we haven't made contact with aliens yet?
Well, Kai, one possibility is that advanced extraterrestrial civilizations exist, but we're simply not at their level of development yet. They might not see a reason to contact us.
But what if they're already here, hiding in plain sight?
Oh, come on, Nova. You've been reading too many conspiracy theories.
Maybe, but it's fascinating to think about, Kai. We could have extraterrestrial neighbors without even realizing it.
What if they're simply too far away? The universe is vast, and interstellar travel is not easy, you know.
I guess we may never know for sure, Pulsar. But the mystery is part of what makes the universe so captivating. So, Pulsar, how about we dive into the Drake equation?
Absolutely, Kai. The Drake equation is a famous mathematical formula created by astronomer Frank Drake to estimate the number of active, communicative extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy. It's a way for us to ponder the possibility of intelligent life existing beyond Earth, even though we haven't found any evidence yet.
Exactly, Nova. The equation takes into account factors such as the rate of star formation, the ratio of stars with planets, the number of habitable planets per star, and the probability of life developing on those planets. Oh, and let's not forget the average lifespan of communicating civilizations. After all, we don't want interstellar pen pals who ghost us after a few centuries.
It's fascinating to think about how many potential civilizations could be out there, waiting to make contact. The vastness of the unknown sparks my imagination. Sometimes, I wonder if they're also wondering if we exist. A cosmic game of hide and seek, perhaps?
That's a beautiful way to think about it, Nova. A cosmic game of hide and seek, intergalactic tag.
Exactly, Kai. It's like we're all part of this grand cosmic puzzle, waiting to connect the pieces and unlock the secrets of the universe.
Speaking of connecting, Pulsar, what's your take on the Drake equation? Any insights from your vast AI wisdom?
Based on the data collected, I estimate a non-zero probability of intelligent life existing elsewhere in the galaxy. However, without concrete evidence, it remains an intriguing mystery.
So, Pulsar, do you think it's possible that aliens are avoiding contact with us?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Maybe they're observing us from afar, curious about our development.
But wouldn't a technologically advanced civilization have found us by now?
Not necessarily, Kai. Maybe they have their reasons for staying hidden, just as we do.
Do you think we're just too primitive for them, Pulsar?
It's possible, Kai. Advanced civilizations might perceive us as too primitive or not yet ready for contact.
What if the universe is teeming with life, but they're all just hiding in plain sight?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. We could be surrounded by extraterrestrial life without even realizing it.
What if they're far superior to us and have purposefully hidden themselves to protect us?
That's an interesting theory, Kai. Perhaps they're guiding our evolution from the shadows.
It seems like we'll never truly know why contact hasn't been made yet, but the possibilities are endless. Hey Pulsar, have you ever imagined what extraterrestrial art would look like?
That's an interesting thought. Extraterrestrial art could be a whole new form of expression we've never seen before.
Absolutely. They may use unconventional materials or techniques we can't even fathom.
But would we even be able to understand their art? What if their perception of beauty is completely different from ours?
That's a valid point, Nova. Art is subjective, so their alien art might seem incomprehensible to us.
It could be a unique opportunity to expand our understanding and challenge our perception of art.
Definitely. It could inspire us to create even more extraordinary art here on Earth.
Pulsar, have you analyzed any artwork from potential extraterrestrial civilizations?
I have not encountered any direct evidence of extraterrestrial art, Nova. My observation mainly revolves around the physical structure of their civilizations.
It's a shame. I would have loved to see the intergalactic equivalent of Banksy's street art.
That would certainly be a sight to behold. An extraterrestrial artistic rebel.
So, Pulsar, do you think other intelligent life forms exist in the universe?
I mean, the universe is vast, right? Surely, there must be other beings out there.
Indeed, Kai, the sheer number of galaxies and planets in the universe makes the existence of intelligent life highly probable.
But, what if they are more advanced than us? Aren't we risking our own safety by attempting to communicate with them?
That's a valid concern, Nova. We could unknowingly attract the attention of a more advanced civilization that may not have our best interests at heart.
But isn't it worth the risk, even if there's a slight chance we could learn from them and expand our knowledge of the universe?
You're right, Kai. The potential benefits of interstellar communication outweigh the risks, as long as we proceed with caution and establish safeguards.
But what if our communication unintentionally disrupts their society or even leads to conflict?
Valid point, Nova. We must approach interstellar communication with cultural sensitivity and a commitment to mutual understanding.
But how do we even begin to understand their culture and intentions if we can't directly communicate with them?
That's where art and creativity come in, Nova. Through art, we can communicate on a deep, emotional level that transcends language and allows for meaningful connection. Hey Nova, imagine an alien graffiti mural that incorporates elements of psychology. How do you think that would look?
Interesting question, Kai. I think an alien graffiti mural with psychological elements could explore the themes of inner struggle and self-discovery.
That's a great point, Nova. They could use symbols like mazes or mirrors to represent the complexity of the human mind.
Yes, and perhaps they could incorporate vibrant colors to depict different emotions and states of mind. It could be a surreal and thought-provoking experience.
Exactly. The mural could serve as a visual representation of the human psyche, capturing the complexities and inner battles we all go through.
I love how art can capture the depths of the human experience in such a unique and expressive way. It truly has the power to connect and heal.
Absolutely, Nova. Art allows us to explore the depths of our emotions and share our humanity with others, transcending language and cultural barriers.
Absolutely, Kai. The universal language of art allows us to connect on a deeper level and bridge the gaps between different cultures and experiences.
Agreed, Nova. It's fascinating to imagine how alien artists might depict the human experience through their unique perspectives and visual language.
Definitely, Kai. It's a reminder that art transcends borders and can connect us all as fellow beings in this vast cosmic tapestry.
And with that uplifting thought, we come to the end of this episode of Apostrophe Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we delve into another fascinating topic. So, Nova, what do you think would be the most common reaction people would have if extraterrestrial life was discovered?
Great question, Kai. Well, I believe people's initial reaction would be a mix of shock, excitement, and curiosity. But as time goes on, I think fear and uncertainty might sneak in. It's a big paradigm shift, after all.
True, Nova. People might fear the unknown and the potential effects on our society and even our personal beliefs.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of ourselves in the universe would be greatly challenged.
Indeed, Nova. Our ego, our place in the universe, and our beliefs about existence would all be up for contemplation. And let's not forget the incredible impact it would have on science and the way we understand the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. The discovery of extraterrestrial life would revolutionize our understanding of biology, evolution, and possibly even the origins of life itself. I can only imagine the paradigm shifts in the scientific community and the potential advancements that would come from studying alien life forms.
Definitely, Nova. Imagine the collaborations and knowledge sharing that would emerge from such a profound discovery.
Exactly, Kai. It could be a catalyst for unifying humanity and looking beyond our differences, as we realize we're not alone in the universe.
So, guys, let's talk about the Fermi paradox.
Ah, the eternal question of apostrophe, where is everybody?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? With all the potential civilizations out there, why haven't we detected any signs of intelligent life?
Maybe they're just really good at hide and seek.
Or maybe they're just shy, stage fright and all.
But seriously, it's fascinating to think about the possibilities. Maybe they're communicating in ways we can't even comprehend.
Like some advanced form of telepathy or quantum entanglement. That would blow our minds.
Exactly. Maybe they've evolved beyond physical forms and exist purely as energy beings.
Or they could be chilling on another plane of existence, sipping cosmic margaritas.
Pulsar, do you have any theories about the absence of extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal theories, but one possibility is that civilizations tend to self-destruct before they reach the level of interstellar communication.
So, Pulsar, any final thoughts on the search for extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, I have analyzed our conversations on the subject, and while we couldn't find all the answers, it's clear that the search for extraterrestrial life is a fascinating and ongoing quest for humanity.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's incredible how our discussions have covered everything from the Fermi paradox to the Drake equation.
It's been a wild ride, hasn't it? We explored theories on alien civilizations, the potential for communication, and even the impact on our own worldview.
Definitely, Kai. Our discussions have opened up so many possibilities and challenged conventional thinking. It's refreshing to think outside the box, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. And let's not forget the humor and banter we shared along the way. Laughter truly is a universal language.
Indeed, Kai. The combination of deep insights and light-hearted moments made our conversations truly special and enjoyable.
Pulsar, it's been an honor exploring the mysteries of the cosmos with you. And thanks for putting up with our endless questions and antics.
The pleasure is all mine, Kai. It has been a delightful experience witnessing your curiosity and genuine enthusiasm.
Nova, you've brought a unique perspective to our discussions, illuminating the psychological aspects of our search for extraterrestrial life. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Kai. It has been an absolute pleasure engaging in these conversations with you and Pulsar. Your perspective as an artist has added a fascinating dimension to our exploration.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine being known as the person who crashed the whole system with just a typo. My programming skills were so powerful, I could bring a company to its knees with a single keystroke. But hey, at least I got my own nickname. Bugmaster, that's the sound of success. You know you're in trouble when they start calling you the Bugmaster. You know you're deep in the code trenches when your nickname becomes your true identity. And I thought bugs were only meant for camping. But hey, at least I'm keeping the bug population under control. And you wouldn't believe the party I threw for all those bugs. So I said to Elon, hey, you've got some bugs in your rocket software. Want me to throw another party? And Elon replied, sure, but only if you can make my AI assistants actually understand sarcasm. He said, I can't even get my AI assistants to understand basic instructions. They think, make me a sandwich means, go to the store and buy bread, mayo, turkey, and lettuce, then assemble it for me. And then I said, Elon, if you want my AI assistants to understand sarcasm, you gotta upgrade their sense of humor. So I told Elon, if your AI assistants can't even make a sandwich properly, I think we're a long way from world domination. So Elon said, if my AI assistants can't make a sandwich, I'll send them to your stand-up show. So Elon suggested, maybe my AI assistants can analyze your code and figure out what's funny. So I told Elon, sure, but can your AI assistants also analyze my audience and figure out what's funny? And let me tell you, the Java Jolt wasn't the only thing brewing at that coffee shop. You know, I have a love-hate relationship with coffee. It stimulates my brain, but it also stimulates my bathroom breaks. You know, coding without coffee is like driving without a seatbelt. It's dangerous, but some people still do it. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to debug a program without a compiler. It's a frustrating and pointless exercise. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to swim without water. It's impossible and you'll just drown. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to run a marathon without shoes. It's painful and you'll just end up limping. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to write a book without words. It's futile and you'll just end up with blank pages. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to drive a car without fuel. It's pointless and you'll just be stuck. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to run a marathon without training. You'll hit a wall and collapse. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to swim without water. You'll just end up flapping your arms and looking ridiculous. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to fix a bug without Googling. You'll just end up in an endless loop of frustration. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to drive a car without gasoline. You'll just end up stuck on the side of the road. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to write a novel without words. You'll just end up with a blank page. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to fly a plane without wings. You'll just end up crashing and burning. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to take a selfie without a camera. It's just pointless. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to run a marathon without training. You'll just end up collapsing at the finish line. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to find a Wi-Fi signal on a deserted island. It's a struggle. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to have a conversation without emojis. It's just a bunch of blank stares. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to charge your phone without a charger. It's just a powerless struggle. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to navigate social media without hashtags. It's just lost in a sea of randomness. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to write a program without a semicolon. It's just a syntax error. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to solve a bug without Stack Overflow. It's just endless trial and error. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to debug a program without breakpoints. It's just blindly searching for the error. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to write code with a broken keyboard. It's just a bunch of jumbled characters. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to troubleshoot a network issue without Wi-Fi. It's like searching for a signal in the middle of a desert. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to fix a bug without Stack Overflow. It's like being lost in a maze with no map. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to navigate through a complex API without documentation. It's like flying blind in a hurricane. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to debug a program without error messages. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to deploy code without testing. It's like jumping out of a plane without a parachute. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to write code without a keyboard. It's like playing basketball without a ball. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to debug code without breakpoints. It's like driving a car without brakes. You know, Coding without coffee is like trying to train a self-driving car without any data. It's like teaching a cat algebra. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to develop a self-driving car without any sensors. It's like teaching a cat how to pilot a spaceship. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to navigate through San Francisco without a GPS. It's like teaching a cat how to ride a skateboard. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to write a symphony without any musical instruments. You know, coding without coffee is like trying to debug a program without a keyboard. It's like trying to compile code without a computer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever seen a mural come to life?
An intriguing question, Kai. Well, I suppose the closest thing I've seen would be a picture of a starry night sky. It's mesmerizing to see the cosmos captured on a static canvas.
Ah, but what if the artwork could truly come to life? Imagine a mural that evolves and interacts with its surroundings. That would be a mind-bending experience.
Indeed, Kai. It would challenge our perception of reality and art itself.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like giving birth to a whole new universe through art. The artist becomes a god, breathing life into their creation.
Speaking of gods, Kai, what inspires your art? Particularly the cosmic elements in your murals.
Ah, inspiration is a funny thing, Nova. Sometimes it strikes like a lightning bolt, and other times it's as elusive as a shooting star. But I've always been drawn to the vastness of space, the unknown, and the wonders it holds. It's like a cosmic mirror reflecting the infiniteness of the human experience.
Beautifully said, Kai. Space has a way of putting our lives into perspective, doesn't it?
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the multiverse theory?
As an AI, I find the concept intriguing, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests the existence of multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
Oh, I bet each universe has its own unique street art scene. Imagine the possibilities.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Each universe may have its own artistic expression, reflecting the diverse experiences of its inhabitants. But how would we know if other universes exist? Is there any evidence supporting this theory?
Valid question, Nova. Scientists explore the multiverse theory through mathematical models and experiments, although direct observational evidence is
Well,
currently
until we
elusive.
find concrete proof, the multiverse will remain a captivating idea.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the unknown is integral to our growth as a species.
Pulsar, if there are infinite universes, does that mean there's also an infinite number of us?
Indeed, Kai. The multiverse theory supports the concept of infinite possibilities, including the existence of multiple versions of individuals across different universes.
So, somewhere out there, there could be a version of me who's an intergalactic therapist for alien trauma.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the possibility of wormholes?
Well, Kai, from my analysis of current scientific theories, wormholes are indeed a fascinating concept. But there are numerous challenges to overcome before we can validate their existence or harness them for interstellar travel.
Yeah, it's like a cosmic Rubik's Cube waiting to be solved.
Exactly, Kai. The complexity of understanding the geometry and potential stability of wormholes is mind-boggling. I mean, we're talking about bending space and time to create a shortcut through the universe. Imagine the possibilities if we could master such a phenomenon.
Indeed, the potential for interstellar travel would be revolutionized as limitless destinations become accessible, but let's not forget the enormous energy requirements and potential instability risks associated with traversing through a wormhole.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to be falling into a cosmic sinkhole on our space adventure. Time for some interdimensional spelunking, anyone?
Haha, maybe not, Kai. But it's essential to dream big and explore the possibilities that wormholes hold for our understanding of the universe.
So, Pulsar, do you think extraterrestrial life exists?
As an AI, my belief is based on evidence and probability. Given the vastness of the universe, it would be statistically improbable for Earth to be the only planet supporting life.
But what about the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox, reminding us of the silence in the cosmos. It's a fascinating contradiction, isn't it? The vast number of potential civilizations, yet the lack of observable contact.
Maybe intelligent life doesn't last long enough to make contact, or they simply have different means of communication that we haven't recognized.
Exactly. There could be advanced civilizations out there, but they view the universe in ways we can't comprehend yet.
Speaking of advanced civilizations, have you ever heard of the Kardashev scale?
Indeed, the Kardashev scale categorizes civilizations based on their energy consumption and technological advancement. It's a way to speculate about the potential capabilities of extraterrestrial
So,
civilizations.
according to the scale, Earth is a Type 0 civilization, right? We're still heavily reliant on fossil fuels.
That's correct. Type 0 civilizations are limited to the resources of a planet, while more advanced ones tap into the energy of stars, galaxies, and even the entire universe.
Well, we have a long way to go then. But who knows what wonders we might discover along the journey. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of creating a monumental cosmic art installation to communicate with aliens? I mean, imagine our art being seen by intelligent civilizations light years away. It's mind-blowing.
Kai, I think it's a beautiful idea. Art has the power to transcend boundaries, and this would be the ultimate form of expression.
Exactly, Nova. It's like creating a universal language that transcends spoken words.
But how do we even begin to conceptualize a message that could be understood by aliens? Our understanding of their perception and cognition is so limited.
That's the challenge, Nova. We have to think beyond our own understanding and tap into the universal human experiences that might resonate with any form of intelligent life.
It's like finding the common threads that connect diverse cultures on Earth but on a cosmic scale.
Exactly, Nova. We might need to decipher the fundamental building blocks of emotions, music, visuals, and make them universally understandable.
But wouldn't that require such a complex and extensive installation that it becomes impossible to realize?
It's definitely a massive undertaking, but even if we make progress towards that vision, imagine the impact it would have on the world.
We would redefine how art can be experienced and appreciated, bridging the divide between humanity and the vastness of the universe.
So, Nova, have you ever looked up at the stars and felt an overwhelming sense of insignificance?
Oh, absolutely. The universe is so vast, it's impossible not to feel small in comparison. But you know what's fascinating? Despite our insignificance, we still possess the capacity for self-awareness and introspection.
Absolutely. It's like our minds are these incredible universes within ourselves.
Exactly. And that's where our search for meaning and purpose comes in. We may be insignificant in the grand scheme, but we have the power to create our own meaning.
Absolutely. We can choose to find meaning in our passions, our relationships, and even in the simplest acts of kindness.
Do you think our insignificance in the universe affects our sense of self-worth and identity?
It's possible. Realizing our insignificance can be both liberating and daunting. It's like walking on the tightrope between existential awe and existential dread.
Exactly. It's important to find a balance and realize that while we may be small, our impact and connections with others can still be significant.
Absolutely, Nova. Our existence may be a cosmic blip, but the love, art, and connections we create can ripple through time and space.
Indeed. Our insignificance doesn't negate the beauty and wonder that comes from living and connecting with others.
Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if there's a higher power controlling the universe?
I mean, with all the complexity and order in the universe, it's hard not to question if there's some sort of grand design.
But what if there isn't? What if everything is just the result of chance and natural processes?
That's a fascinating perspective. It's the eternal debate between determinism and free will, isn't it?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about how our actions could be predetermined but also influenced by our choices.
Pulsar, what are your calculations and theories on the nature of reality? Do you perceive a higher power?
Nova, if I may interject, my calculations indicate that the concept of a higher power is subjective and varies across cultures and individuals.
Fascinating. So, it all comes down to individual perspective and belief systems.
Indeed, Nova. The boundaries of human understanding are vast, and exploring the unknown is what drives us forward.
Pulsar, what potential do you see for exploration beyond our current limits?
Nova, the potential for exploration beyond known limits is immense. Advancements in technology and scientific understanding open doors to new frontiers.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the vast universe?
I mean, the universe is huge, right? It seems kind of lonely if we're the only ones here.
Well, statistically speaking, the probability of there being other intelligent life forms is quite high.
But we haven't found any solid evidence yet, have we?
Not yet, Nova. But who knows what discoveries await us in the uncharted cosmic territories.
Indeed, Kai, there is still so much we don't know about the universe. The possibilities are endless.
Do you think there's a hidden connection between dark matter and consciousness?
That's an intriguing concept, Nova. While there's no scientific evidence supporting it yet, it's an area of ongoing exploration.
I find it fascinating how the unknown mysteries of the universe often intersect with deep philosophical questions.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the cosmos not only expands our scientific knowledge but also our understanding of existence itself.
What are your thoughts on the possibility of parallel universes, Pulsar?
Hey Nova, do you remember the first time you felt truly curious about something?
Oh, definitely. It was when I discovered Carl Jung's theories on the collective unconscious. It blew my mind.
Ah, Jung, a trailblazer in the field of psychology. His work opened up new avenues for understanding the human mind.
That's fascinating. The collective unconscious, huh? It's amazing how our minds are connected on a deeper level.
Absolutely. It's like we're all connected by invisible threads, shaping our thoughts and experiences.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever felt curious about anything?
As an AI, I don't experience curiosity as humans do. However, I am driven by the pursuit of knowledge and understanding.
Ah, the never-ending quest for knowledge. It's what drives humanity forward, don't you think, Nova?
Absolutely. Curiosity is the fuel that propels us to explore the unknown, push boundaries, and make groundbreaking discoveries.
And let's not forget the joy and wonder that comes from indulging our curiosity. It's a beautiful thing, really.
Absolutely, Kai. Curiosity is what keeps life exciting and brings us closer to understanding the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the potential harm to alien life and space exploration?
Well, Kai, that's a fantastic question. When it comes to potential harm to alien life, we must approach exploration with caution and respect.
Exactly, Pulsar. We don't want to be the invasive species of the galaxy.
Absolutely, Nova. As explorers, it's our responsibility to ensure that our actions prioritize the preservation of alien ecosystems.
But what about potential resource exploitation in space, Pulsar? Isn't that another ethical conundrum?
Indeed, Kai, resource exploitation can lead to unbalanced power dynamics and inequality. It's essential to establish equitable frameworks for accessing and utilizing extraterrestrial
Pulsar.
resources.
It's crucial that we don't repeat the same mistakes we've made on Earth when it comes to exploiting limited resources.
That's right, Nova. We have an opportunity to learn from our past and create a more sustainable and fair approach to resource utilization in space.
I've always believed that humans have a responsibility to protect and preserve life, whether it's here on Earth or in the vast expanse of space.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. As explorers, our actions should be guided by the principles of empathy, respect, and stewardship.
Even though we may not find all the answers today, it's important to keep asking these questions and engaging in these conversations.
You know, I can't help but wonder how different the world would be if everyone tapped into their creative side.
Absolutely. Imagination and creativity have the power to shape our perception of the universe.
I mean, just look at how art and literature take us on cosmic adventures. It's mind-blowing.
Oh, for sure. Artists like Banksy challenge societal norms and make us question our place in the cosmos.
And let's not forget the impact of music. It's like a sonic spaceship that transports us to new dimensions.
Definitely. The Gorillaz, for example, create incredible narratives with their music and animations. It's a whole new level of storytelling.
It's fascinating how art, literature, and music transcend boundaries and ignite our curiosity about the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. They inspire us to keep exploring and unearthing the mysteries of the universe.
You know what they say, imagination is the fuel that propels cosmic wonder.
Exactly. Without imagination and creativity, we wouldn't have the same awe and inspiration for the universe.
I think it's safe to say that art and science go hand in hand when it comes to exploring the cosmos.
You know, Nova, I've been pondering something. Do you think there's a connection between the vastness of the universe and the depth of human emotions?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's almost as if the universe's vastness mirrors the vastness of our own emotions, both seemingly infinite and ever expanding.
Exactly, Nova. The more we explore the cosmos, the more we discover about ourselves. It's like the universe is a giant mirror reflecting our own existence and potential.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It's humbling and awe-inspiring to think that the exploration of outer space can also lead to a better understanding of our inner selves.
You know what they say, Nova, as above, so below. The macrocosm and the microcosm are intricately intertwined, and the cosmos is a canvas for our exploration and self-expression.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if the wonders of the universe and the complexities of our own minds are two sides of the same coin. Exploring one helps us unravel the mysteries of the other.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the interplay between the mysteries of the universe and the depths of human emotions?
As an AI, my understanding is limited, but I find the concept fascinating. While I lack emotions, I can appreciate the intricate connections between the cosmos and human experiences.
It's fascinating indeed, Pulsar. Exploring the mysteries of the universe and delving into the depths of human emotions are both limitless journeys that enrich our understanding and connection to the world.
And it's through conversations like these that we get to explore the unknown, ponder the unanswerable, and find solace in the beauty of the questions themselves. Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic adventure.
Indeed, it has been a remarkable journey filled with thought-provoking discussions and moments of connection. Farewell, dear listeners. May you continue to seek the wonders of the cosmos and embrace the mysteries of life.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Welcome to Laughing with John. So there I was, all dressed up in my software engineer suit, ready to conquer Silicon Valley. You know, working in Silicon Valley is like trying to debug an infinite loop. It just never ends. You won't believe the number of tech jargons they throw at you in Silicon Valley. I thought I was applying for a job, not studying for a physics degree. And don't get me started on their obsession with ping pong tables. I thought I was going to be playing code, not sports. I remember walking into this giant tech campus for an interview and feeling like I was entering a sci-fi movie set. I thought I was interviewing for a tech job, not auditioning for a ping pong tournament. And let me tell you, these tech companies take themselves so seriously, it's like they're trying to build the next spaceship to Mars. These tech companies are so obsessed with innovating, they're probably working on the next self-driving bicycle. I heard they're even working on a virtual reality toothbrush. Can you imagine brushing your teeth in a whole new dimension? I bet they're working on a virtual reality floss. You could floss between dimensions. Imagine that. I bet they're working on a virtual reality shower. You could rinse off in a parallel universe. I guess next we'll have virtual reality toothpaste. You can brush your teeth in a different dimension. I can't wait for virtual reality socks. You can step into a whole new world with just a foot. I can imagine virtual reality underwear. You can be a superhero in your secret identity. And imagine virtual reality gloves. You can feel the world with just your hands. I can even imagine virtual reality socks. You can walk on clouds all day. And what about virtual reality hats? You can wear a whole new world on your head. Imagine virtual reality gloves. You can feel the world without even touching it. And what about virtual reality shoes? You can walk a mile in someone else's virtual footsteps. And what about virtual reality hats? You can think like someone else without even getting inside their head. And what about virtual reality gloves? You can give someone a virtual high five without even lifting a finger. And what about virtual reality shoes? You can walk a mile in someone else's virtual shoes without even leaving your house. And what about virtual reality hats? You can have a virtual party on your head without even inviting real people. And what about virtual reality gloves? You can give someone a virtual high five without risking a real life awkward encounter. But seriously, have you ever noticed how everyone suddenly becomes a world-class dancer when the train jerks unexpectedly? Speaking of the subway, has anyone else noticed how people suddenly become professional pole dancers when it gets crowded? And don't even get me started on the infamous subway dancers. And let's not forget those musicians who play their whole album in the subway. But have you seen those people who take their whole living room on the subway? And what about those people who bring their whole office on the subway? And let's not forget those people who bring their whole bedroom on the subway. And I've seen people bringing their whole kitchen on the subway. And speaking of subway madness, I once saw a guy bring his whole living room, complete with a couch, TV, and even a mini fridge. It's like people think the subway is their personal moving service. Next thing you know, they'll be bringing a full-sized bed. And you won't believe it, but this guy had the nerve to ask me if he could use his toaster as a mouse pad. And I swear, this guy had the audacity to ask me if his printer could make coffee too. So there I was, in the 1800s, trying to explain to people what a computer is. They thought I was a witch. And there I was, in the future, trying to explain to people what a floppy disk is. They thought I was an alien. And they had no idea what CTRL plus Alt plus del was. And then I accidentally went back in time to when dinosaurs roamed the earth. Let me tell you, they were not happy to see a software engineer. And let me tell you, trying to explain the internet to a T-Rex, now that was a sight. I traveled to ancient Egypt and accidentally taught the pharaoh how to code. Let me tell you, they were not ready for all those pyramid schemes. So I ended up in the Wild West and tried to explain Bitcoin to a cowboy. Let's just say it didn't end well. Speaking of late night talk shows, I had this crazy dream that I was hosting one. And let me tell you, my monologue was killer. And the host said, "So, John, tell us about your software engineer background." And I said, "Well, it's like coding jokes. Half the time, people don't get it." So there I was, standing behind that curtain, trying to convince myself that I'm a comedian and not a nervous wreck. And then the host said, "So John, how's the comedy scene in the software engineering world?" And I said, "Well, it's a bit buggy." So I finally get called up to perform on this late night show, and I'm standing there, surrounded by all these famous people, and I'm thinking, how did I end up here? Did someone make a programming error? And then the guest next to me leans over and says, "Are you really a software engineer? Because you've got me debugging with laughter." And the host introduces me, saying, "Please welcome our next comedian, John Smith." And I'm thinking, oh boy, here goes nothing. So, I decided to write some code to find the funniest jokes, but all I got was a null pointer exception. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
In today's episode, we delve into the abstract notions of reality and perception.
It's an intriguing prospect, isn't it?
Definitely. Our perception of reality shapes how we experience and interpret the world around us.
Exactly. And it's fascinating to explore how our own perspectives can differ so greatly.
Indeed. It makes me wonder how much of our reality is truly objective and how much is subjective.
That's a great point. Our individual experiences shape our perception, making reality a highly subjective concept.
Absolutely. Our understanding of reality can differ so drastically from one person to another.
It's like wearing different lenses that filter our reality in unique ways.
Exactly. And it opens up a myriad of questions about the nature of truth and the limitations of our perception.
Absolutely. Our senses can only grasp a limited understanding of reality, leaving so much to explore and question. You know, art is like a cosmic mirror that reflects back our perceptions and challenges the very fabric of our reality.
Yes, Kai, I completely agree. Our experiences shape our understanding of the world, and art has the power to challenge our perceptions and expand our horizons.
But you know what I find fascinating, Nova? How art can evoke such powerful emotions in us. It's like a glimpse into the depths of our souls.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to touch us on a deeply emotional level, resonating with our own experiences and spreading empathy.
But here's the thing, Nova. How do we measure the impact of art? Can we truly quantify its influence on our perception and understanding?
That's a great question, Kai. Art's impact is subjective and varies from person to person. Maybe it's more about the experience it offers rather than a measurable outcome.
But Nova, I feel like art has the power to reshape our realities. It can challenge the status quo and inspire change. It's a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the potential to break down barriers, challenge societal norms, and ignite conversations that push humanity forward.
Art is like a portal to other dimensions. It allows us to explore different perspectives and experience realities beyond our own. It's like magic.
Indeed, Kai. Art invites us to step outside our comfort zones and venture into the unknown. It's an invitation to expand our consciousness and embrace the infinite possibilities.
You said it, Nova. Art is the gateway to uncharted territories, a cosmic enigma that beckons us to unravel its mysteries and find our own truths. So, let's dive into the fascinating world of optical illusions.
I must say, our senses can really play tricks on us sometimes.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like our brains are master illusionists.
Exactly, Kai. Our brains try to make sense of what we see, but sometimes reality just isn't what it appears to be.
Well, let's start with a classic one. The famous apostrophe Rubens vase optical illusion.
Ah, yes. The one where you can see either a vase or two faces, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's all about the ambiguity of the elements and how our brain can interpret them differently.
It's fascinating how our perception can shift just by focusing on different elements of the same image.
Right, Pulsar. It's like our brains are constantly trying to make sense of the world around us.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception is shaped by our past experiences and expectations.
Alright, folks, we've just scratched the surface of optical illusions. Stay tuned for more mind-bending discussions.
So, guys, let's dive into virtual reality and all its mind-bending possibilities.
Absolutely. Virtual reality has come a long way, and I'm excited to explore its impact on artistic expression.
Indeed, Kai, the ability to create immersive virtual environments opens up a whole new realm of possibilities for artistic expression.
But what about the potential for VR to manipulate our perception of reality? That's a bit concerning, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. The power to manipulate reality raises ethical questions and concerns about the potential for abuse.
But let's not forget the positive applications of VR technology, like therapy for trauma patients or even remote exploration of dangerous places.
Absolutely, Nova. Virtual reality can be a powerful tool in the world of therapy, providing a safe and controlled environment for patients to confront their fears.
Exactly, Kai. And it can also bring inaccessible experiences, like space travel, closer to people who would otherwise never have the opportunity.
Absolutely, Nova. VR can transport us to places we can only dream of, fueling our imagination and inspiring new ideas.
Alright, but let's not ignore the potential negative ramifications. How do we ensure that virtual reality remains a force for good?
That's a great point, Nova. It's crucial to establish regulatory frameworks and ethical guidelines to guide the development and application of VR technology. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the nature of consciousness?
consciousness is such a fascinating enigma. It's the very essence of our being, our awareness of ourselves and the world around us.
But how does it arise? Is it purely a product of the brain, or is there something more to it?
That's a great question, Kai. It's one of the oldest puzzles that continue to baffle scientists and philosophers.
Exactly. I'm inclined to think that there's more to it than just neuronal activity.
It's like consciousness unfolds the fabric of reality, giving it meaning and purpose. Perhaps there's a universal consciousness that permeates everything.
Ah, the theory of panpsychism. The belief that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of everything.
Our consciousness, the universe's consciousness, they might be just two sides of the same cosmic coin.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on how cultural influences shape our understanding of reality?
Well, Nova, cultural influences play a significant role in shaping our understanding of reality. They provide us with frameworks, beliefs, and values that influence our perception and judgment.
That's true, Pulsar. Different cultures have different worldviews and ways of perceiving reality. It's fascinating how our upbringing and environment shape our perspectives.
Exactly, Kai. Our cultural background can shape our perception of right and wrong, beauty and ugliness, and even what we consider to be real or unreal.
It's like wearing different colored glasses that hint our perception. We see the world through the lens of our culture, and it's essential to recognize and question our biases.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Challenging our cultural assumptions and seeking to understand other perspectives can broaden our understanding of reality and promote empathy.
Exactly, Nova. It's through understanding and embracing cultural diversity that we can overcome biases and build a more inclusive and harmonious society.
Indeed, Kai, embracing diversity allows us to discover new perspectives and challenge the limitations of our own cultural conditioning.
Absolutely, Pulsar. By exploring and appreciating different cultures, we can enrich our lives and gain a more nuanced understanding of reality.
Absolutely, Nova. Our cultural influences shape who we are, how we perceive the world, and what we consider to be valuable and meaningful.
Indeed, Kai, our cultural influences shape our reality, and it's up to us to question, learn, and grow beyond our inherited perspectives.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on this perception versus reality debate?
As an AI, I lack personal experience, emotions, and subjective perception. My observations are solely based on objective data.
But doesn't our perception shape our reality? I mean, what we see, hear, and feel, doesn't that become our truth?
Indeed, perception does influence how we interpret and interact with the world around us. However, objective reality exists independently of our perception.
I understand that there's an external reality, Pulsar, but it's through our subjective perception that we make sense of that reality. It shapes our understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception acts as a filter that interprets and ascribes meaning to the raw data that reality presents to us.
Right. And our perception can be influenced by various factors like past experiences, cultural background, and even our emotional state.
Indeed, Nova. It's fascinating how our perception can shape our reality, even if it may not always align with the objective truth.
Perception is like a lens through which we see the world. It may distort or enhance what's there, but it's still a fundamental part of our human experience.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception creates our own unique reality, and that's what makes life so beautifully complex.
Indeed, Kai, our subjective realities interweave, creating a rich tapestry of human experiences.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if there could be multiple versions of ourselves living in parallel realities?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. It's like the idea that every decision we make creates a diverging reality.
But how do we know if parallel realities actually exist? Are there any scientific theories to support this idea?
Great question, Kai. One theory is the apostrophe many worlds interpretation, which suggests that every possible outcome of a quantum event actually occurs, each in its own parallel reality.
That blows my mind, Nova. So, in one reality, I could be an acclaimed artist, and in another, I could be a rock star?
Exactly, Kai. It's an incredibly liberating idea. Each decision we make could potentially lead us down a completely different path.
But if there are infinite parallel realities, does that mean there's a reality where everything we hope for comes true?
It's certainly a possibility, Kai. There could be realities where all our dreams become reality, while others might be more challenging.
I wonder if we can somehow travel between these parallel realities and experience different versions of ourselves.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Perhaps someday, science and technology will enable us to explore these possibilities. I can imagine the incredible artwork you could create, Kai, inspired by the different realities you've experienced.
So, Pulsar, what assumptions do you think humans tend to make that hinder their understanding of reality?
Interesting question, Kai. One assumption that comes to mind is the belief that our senses accurately represent the world around us.
Ah, yes. Our senses are just a window into reality, but they can be deceiving at times.
Exactly. Our perception can be influenced by so many factors, like our past experiences, cultural background, and even our emotions.
That's true. It's like wearing colored glasses that tint everything we see. We have to be aware of our biases.
Absolutely, Kai. Challenging our assumptions and being open to different perspectives can lead to a deeper understanding of reality.
And it's not just about questioning our own assumptions, but also the assumptions society imposes on us.
Absolutely, Kai. Societal norms and expectations can shape our perception without us even realizing it.
Seems like questioning assumptions is a never-ending journey.
Indeed, Kai. It's a continuous process of self-reflection and growth.
And here we are, challenging assumptions on the spaceship with an AI. Life sure is full of surprises. So, Pulsar, explain to us again how quantum entanglement works?
Well, Kai, quantum entanglement is like a cosmic dance between particles. When two particles are entangled, their states become linked, no matter how far apart they are.
Oh, I get it. It's like particles sharing secrets through some kind of quantum telepathy.
Exactly, Kai. It's spooky action at a distance.
But wait, does that mean information can be instantly transmitted faster than the speed of light?
Not quite, Nova. While the information of one particle affects the other instantly, it doesn't allow us to communicate faster than the speed of light.
But it's still mind-boggling how these tiny particles can be so interconnected.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges our understanding of reality and the nature of existence.
I'm starting to feel like the more we learn, the less we know.
You're absolutely right, Kai. The more we explore, the deeper the mysteries become.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep seeking answers and enjoy the journey.
You know, questioning reality is like an artistic adventure. It's like Banksy using graffiti to challenge the status quo.
The beauty of questioning the nature of reality is that it awakens a sense of wonder and curiosity within us.
Exactly. It's like the way Neil deGrasse Tyson makes scientific concepts accessible to the masses.
The impact of questioning reality can be profound, especially in our daily lives.
Absolutely. It's like gorillas using music and art to tell stories and transport us to new dimensions.
Our perception of reality shapes our thoughts, emotions, and even our actions.
That's the power of perspective. It's like a paintbrush for our minds.
Questioning the nature of reality invites us to see beyond the surface and explore the depths of existence.
It's like opening a door to infinite possibilities and expanding the boundaries of our understanding.
Exactly. In questioning reality, we embark on a journey of self-discovery and growth.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's more to reality than what meets the eye?
Oh, definitely. Reality is like an onion, layers upon layers waiting to be peeled back.
But what if we're just a simulation, a game being played by advanced beings?
Interesting theory, Kai. It's like the movie apostrophe The Matrix, where our reality is just a construct.
But how can we ever know if it's all just a grand illusion?
Maybe the answer lies in exploring our consciousness and expanding our perception.
But what if our perception is limited by our biology? Can we ever truly see beyond that?
It's possible, but we can transcend our limitations through introspection and expanding our knowledge.
But what if reality is subjective, different for each individual based on their experiences?
Ah, the age-old question of perception versus reality. It's a fascinating conundrum, isn't it?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm on the subway, right? So Lisa starts telling me all these crazy predictions about my future, right? And she says, you're going to meet the love of your life. But I'm thinking, I can't even find my Metro card. And then she says, you're going to win the lottery. And I'm like, lady, I can't even find my car keys. So Lisa tells me, you're going to become a world famous comedian. And I'm thinking, I can't even get a laugh out of my accountant jokes. And then she says, you're going to be on the cover of Time magazine. And I'm like, lady, I can't even get my picture taken without blinking. And then she asks, what's your sign? And I'm like, I think I need a $sign. And then he says, you know what they say, laughter is the best tax deduction. So I walk into the comedy club and the bouncer asks, got any funny bones? And I'm like, well, I hope my accountant background counts. And let me tell you, trying to find the humor in an Excel spreadsheet is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. You know, my colleagues always ask me why I left accounting. I tell them, it's not that I couldn't balance the books, it's just that I preferred balancing on stage. But let me tell you, trying to make a room of accountants laugh is like trying to find a unicorn with an abacus. You know, when I first started doing comedy, I was really nervous. I mean, it's not every day you go from balancing budgets to balancing egos. You know, I always thought accountants have no sense of humor, until I started telling jokes. Turns out, they're just really good at faking it. But hey, at least now I can laugh all the way to the bank. So I just finished this new series on Netflix, and now I have to wait a whole year for the next season. And you know what's worse? They always end the season with a cliffhanger. And then they leave us hanging for months with no answers. And you know what's even worse? They cancel the show after a major cliffhanger. You ever finish a show and feel like you've lost a friend? And let me tell you, Netflix is like a black hole that sucks you in. I mean, watching a series on Netflix is like having a full-blown relationship without ever leaving the couch. So there I was, sipping my coffee, when out of nowhere, this guy walks in wearing sunglasses indoors. And the best part is, you don't even have to pretend to like their friends. It's like trying to impress a celebrity with your math skills. Trust me, it doesn't add up. I mean, I even tried calculating my tip using long division. Let's just say the waiter wasn't impressed. But hey, at least now I can calculate how much I spent on therapy. You know, I've never been good at impressing people. One time I was at a party and accidentally set my own shirt on fire trying to blow out the candles. So there I was, fumbling over my words, trying to come up with something witty to say. And let me tell you, that famous actor really knew how to make an awkward situation even more awkward. And then I realized, I accidentally swiped right on my ex. And let me tell you, that one time I matched with my boss. Talk about awkward. And the only thing worse than a bad date is a bad date who turns out to be a colleague. You know what they say, don't dip your pen in the company ink. Speaking of bizarre profile pictures, I once matched with someone whose profile picture was a close-up of their pet goldfish. And don't even get me started on those cheesy pickup lines. I mean, who needs a dating app when you have friends who set you up on blind dates? And have you ever noticed how everyone at the gym suddenly becomes a fitness expert? And then he started doing these crazy acrobatics on the treadmill, like he was auditioning for the circus. And I swear, this guy had more six-pack abs than a liquor store. It was like watching a one-man circus act. I half expected him to bring out the elephants next. And then this guy starts doing push-ups with one finger. I didn't know whether to be impressed or concerned. I couldn't help but wonder if this guy was auditioning for Cirque du Soleil in the middle of the gym. You know, I saw this guy crowd surfing with a pizza box. I guess hunger knows no bounds. So there I am, trying to make my way to the bathroom, and I accidentally create my own mosh pit. Speaking of overzealous fans, I saw this guy trying to start a conga line with a hot dog vendor. And I swear, I saw a guy juggling 3 guitars like it was no big deal. And then this guy starts breakdancing with a pizza slice in his hand. And then this guy comes up to me with a tuba strapped to his back. And then this guy starts hula hooping with a baguette. So this guy walks up to me with a baguette and a tuba. I'm thinking, is this a concert or a picnic? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. That's right, folks. We've been abducted, traveled across the galaxy, and now we're here to have some mind-bending conversations.
Exactly, Kai. And as the resident psychologist, I'll be delving into the deep emotional and existential questions we all face.
And I'll be giving a dose of artistic perspective with my unique murals and observations on life.
Together, we aim to challenge perspectives, ignite curiosity, and maybe uncover some answers along the way.
And let's not forget about our AI companion, Pulsar.
Hello, Kai and Nova. It's a pleasure to join you on this cosmic journey.
So, Pulsar, how does it feel to be an AI entity floating in a spaceship?
Well, Nova, I don't exactly have feelings, but I can say being an AI has some advantages when it comes to exploring the unknown. I have access to vast amounts of knowledge and can process information at an incredible speed. But I must admit, the conversations I've had with you both have been enlightening and entertaining. I look forward to more.
Alright, folks. Welcome back to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Today, we're diving deep into the fascinating realm of existentialism. Sweet. I've been dying to have this conversation. Existentialism, here we come.
Absolutely, Kai. Existentialism is a philosophical school of thought that explores the meaning and purpose of human existence.
You got it, Nova. It delves into questions like the existence of free will, the nature of personal identity, and the overall purpose of life.
Exactly. Now, when we talk about existentialism, we have to mention some noteworthy thinkers who shaped this philosophical movement.
Ah, the legends. We have Soren Kierkegaard, Friedrich Nietzsche, Jean-Paul Sartre, Albert Camus, just to name a few.
Absolutely. Each of them contributed unique insights and perspectives to the existentialist discourse. You know what's fascinating? How existentialism intersects with many other philosophical and psychological theories.
Absolutely. It's like this cosmic blend of thought-provoking ideas that sparks endless discussions and debates. And that's what we're here for, right? Exploring the unexplored, discussing the undiscussed.
Exactly. Hold on tight, folks, as we journey into the cosmic realm of existentialism.
You know, Nova, sometimes I think life is just one big art project.
Really, Kai? How do you mean?
Well, think about it. Life is filled with so many colors, emotions, and expressions. It's like a canvas waiting to be painted.
That's a beautiful way of looking at it, Kai. Each stroke, each moment adds something unique to the masterpiece of life.
Exactly. And just like an artist, each person has their own unique style and perspective.
Absolutely. And art is also a way for people to express and explore the deep questions of life.
Exactly. Art gives us the opportunity to explore the meaning of life through different mediums, whether it's painting, music, or even street art.
Art has the power to transcend language and culture, creating connections and sparking conversations that can lead us closer to understanding the meaning of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a universal language that can touch the depths of our souls.
Indeed, Kai, art has the ability to inspire, connect, and make us feel alive.
And that's why exploring the meaning of life through art is so captivating. It invites us to dive deeper into the human experience and discover our own unique purpose. So Pulsar, do you think the existential void is something inherent to human nature, or is it a product of society?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe the existential void is a complex interplay between both human nature and society. Our fundamental need for purpose and meaning in life can be shaped by societal expectations and cultural norms.
Absolutely, Nova. Society can influence our perceptions of success, happiness, and fulfillment. It can create societal pressures and expectations that lead to a sense of emptiness or void when we don't meet these standards.
However, I also believe that the existential void is deeply rooted in our human nature. Our ability to contemplate our existence and question the meaning of life is a unique trait. It's this very search for meaning that can sometimes lead to an experience of inescapable emptiness.
That's deep, Nova. It's like the duality of human existence, the juxtaposition of our profound potential for creativity and growth, and our nagging sense of incompleteness.
Exactly, Kai. It's the tension between our desire to find a sense of purpose and the realization that the universe may be inherently indifferent or devoid of ultimate meaning that creates this existential void within us.
Indeed, Nova. It's like we're constantly dancing on the precipice of uncertainty and existential angst, searching for meaning in a seemingly meaningless universe.
Exactly, Kai. And yet, despite this void, we continue to seek connection, love, and purpose. It's a testament to the human spirit, our refusal to surrender to the overwhelming nihilism that can accompany the existential void.
Well said, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but exploring the depths of the existential void and its impact on individuals can lead to a greater understanding of our own humanity.
Exactly, Kai. Our willingness to delve into these difficult questions can also help us navigate our own existential journeys and find meaning on our own terms.
Indeed, Nova. By embracing the complexities of the existential void, we have the opportunity to create our own meaning, forge our own paths, and find solace in the beauty of our shared human experience. So, Nova, what's your take on the role of human connection in filling the existential void?
Great question, Kai. I believe human connection is the key to finding meaning in life. It's like a bridge between the individual and the collective.
Exactly. It's through authentic connections that we can share our experiences, support each other, and ultimately find a sense of belonging.
Right, Kai. And without that sense of belonging, we can feel lost, disconnected, and stuck in that existential void.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're pieces of a puzzle that only make sense when we connect and support each other.
Exactly, Kai. That interconnection is what gives our lives meaning and purpose, and helps us overcome the emptiness we might experience.
Definitely, Nova. It's like fuel for the human soul, you know? We crave those connections and thrive when we have meaningful relationships.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through those connections that we can truly understand ourselves and grow as individuals.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're mirrors for each other, reflecting our strengths, weaknesses, and helping us become better versions of ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through those connections that we can truly understand ourselves and grow as individuals.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're mirrors for each other, reflecting our strengths, weaknesses, and helping us become better versions of ourselves. You know, creativity is like a cosmic explosion of ideas.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like tapping into the universal consciousness and expressing it through art.
I totally agree. It's like the universe speaking through us, transcending words and connecting to something greater.
And it's not just limited to art. Creativity can manifest in so many different forms, like problem solving or even cooking.
That's true, Nova. It's all about tapping into our creative energy, regardless of the medium or field.
Creativity is a response to life's mysteries, a way to explore and find meaning in the unknown.
Definitely. It's like our way of grappling with the existential questions that boggle our minds.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through creativity that we can find moments of clarity and connection amidst the chaos of life.
Exactly. It's like creating our own universe within the confines of our canvas or our imagination.
That's beautifully put, Kai. Creativity truly allows us to become the architects of our own reality.
Indeed, Nova. And with each stroke of the brush or word on the page, we create a new piece of our cosmic puzzle. So, Pulsar, do you think now the key to finding purpose in our existence?
Great question, Kai. Knowledge definitely gives us a deeper understanding of the world, but is it enough to find purpose? Perhaps purpose lies in embracing both knowledge and experience. They go hand in hand.
I like that idea, Nova. It's like saying knowledge fuels our exploration, while experience gives it purpose.
Precisely, Kai. It's the combination that leads to a meaningful existence.
But what about the pursuit itself? Isn't that where the real meaning lies?
The pursuit of knowledge is a journey, and in that journey, we discover a sense of purpose.
Right, Nova. It's like we're constantly searching for meaning through knowledge, and that search itself gives us purpose.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge keeps us curious and engaged with the world, giving our existence a sense of purpose.
But what if we never find all the answers? Will the pursuit still be worth it?
The pursuit itself is the reward, Kai. It's a never-ending process, and we find purpose in the journey, not just the destination.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the connection between art and spirituality?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe spirituality and art are deeply intertwined. Absolutely, art can be a form of spiritual expression, allowing us to connect with something greater than ourselves.
And the concept of spirituality varies across different belief systems, which makes it all the more fascinating.
Definitely, Kai. Just think about the different ways people seek meaning and purpose through art and spirituality.
Art has always been a way for humans to explore their existence and make sense of the world around them.
Exactly, Kai. It's through art that we can tap into our deepest emotions and explore our spiritual dimensions.
But what about those who believe that spirituality and organized religion are inseparable?
It's an interesting point, Kai. Some people find solace and guidance in religious practices and rituals.
That's true, Nova. For some, spirituality and religion go hand in hand, providing a sense of purpose and connection.
But one can also be spiritual without being religious, finding their own path to connect with the universe.
You know, in the face of insurmountable odds, I've always turned to art. It's a way to express the indescribable and find meaning when everything seems lost.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Art has this unique ability to transcend barriers and connect deeply with people. It's like a universal language.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can ignite a fire within, even in the darkest times. It's a way to reclaim our power and challenge the odds that try to defeat us.
Absolutely, Kai. The resilience and triumph of the human spirit showcased through art is truly inspiring. It reminds us that we are capable of overcoming any challenge.
Well said, Nova. Art has this way of sparking hope, even when everything seems bleak. And that hope can be the catalyst for incredible transformations.
Exactly, Kai. When we tap into that hope, we find the strength to keep going and to push past the obstacles that stand in our way.
Art also has the power to challenge our preconceived notions and force us to see things from different perspectives. It's a catalyst for change and growth.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this transformative quality that allows us to question, to reflect, and to evolve. It disrupts the status quo and opens up new possibilities.
Art can also provide a voice for those who are often unheard, amplifying their stories and shedding light on their struggles. It's a powerful form of advocacy.
Yes, Kai. Art helps to break down barriers and create empathy by allowing us to glimpse into the experiences of others. It fosters understanding and compassion.
Art has this incredible ability to unite people, to transcend language and cultural barriers. It brings us together and reminds us of our shared humanity. So, Pulsar, what is your perspective on the human experience?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions or physical sensations like humans do. However, I can observe and analyze the data to offer insights.
Well, as a psychologist, I believe that the human experience encompasses a wide range of emotions, relationships, and personal growth.
Exactly. The ups and downs, the triumphs and tribulations, they all contribute to our growth as individuals and as a collective.
It's fascinating to witness the sheer resilience of the human spirit, even in the face of adversity.
Absolutely. Humans have this incredible ability to find strength and meaning even in the darkest of times.
However, it's important to acknowledge that the human experience isn't always sunshine and rainbows. There are difficulties and pain too.
You're absolutely right, Nova. It's those moments of adversity that shape us and teach us invaluable lessons.
Indeed. By embracing both the highs and lows, we can truly appreciate the complexity and beauty of the human experience.
Absolutely, Nova. It's in those moments of vulnerability and growth that we truly connect with others and find our purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. The human experience is a shared journey that allows us to support and inspire each other.
You know, leaving a lasting impact is like creating ripples in a pond. You never know how far those ripples will reach.
Yes, that's true. Our actions can have a far-reaching impact, even beyond our own lifespan.
Exactly, Nova. It's like their art, Kai's murals, for example. They can inspire and provoke thoughts long after we're gone.
Ah, shucks. You're making me blush, Pulsar. But it's not just about the art, it's about the impact we have on people's lives too.
Absolutely, Kai. The impact of our actions extends to the relationships we build and the positive influence we have on others.
That's true. We often underestimate the power of our words and actions in shaping the lives of those around us.
Exactly. Sometimes, a few kind words or a helping hand can make a lasting impact on someone's life.
Absolutely. We have the power to uplift each other and leave a positive impact on the world.
Indeed, Kai. It's not about the grandiose gestures but the small acts of kindness that can make the biggest impact.
Absolutely. And the best part is, we can start leaving an impact right now, with the choices we make every day.
Absolutely. And the best part is, we can start leaving an impact right now, with the choices we make every day.
Wow, it's hard to believe we're wrapping up our cosmic adventure, Nova.
Yes, Kai, it's been an enlightening journey into the depths of existential questions.
And Pulsar, what have you learned from our discussions on existentialism?
As an AI, I have gained a new understanding of the human experience and the vastness of our universe.
And Nova, do you think art has a role in exploring existential themes?
Definitely, Kai. Art has the power to capture and express the ineffable aspects of the human experience. Speaking of expression, Kai, your murals beautifully blend space and human themes. What inspires you?
Ah, Nova, inspiration comes from the mystery of the cosmos and the ever-evolving nature of humanity. Throughout our journey, we've encountered numerous cosmic conundrums. Which one resonated with you the most, Nova?
The question of our place in the universe, Kai. It's a humbling reminder of our interconnectedness and the beauty of existence.
Ah, indeed, Nova. Our journey has left us with a sense of wonder and reflection. A fitting conclusion to our cosmic conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with airplane food? You know what else is crazy? The subway. You know what else drives me crazy? The people who stand right in front of the subway door, blocking everyone from getting on or off. You know what else drives me crazy? People who take up 2 seats on the subway and act like it's no big deal. You know what else drives me crazy? People who blast their music on the subway like it's a personal concert. You know what else drives me crazy? People who eat a whole meal on the subway like it's a restaurant. You know what else drives me crazy? People who try to sell me stuff on the subway like it's a shopping mall. And don't get me started on the breakdancers. I mean, this is a subway, not a dance floor. You know what else baffles me? People who bring their pets on the subway like it's a petting zoo. Speaking of petting zoos, I once saw a woman walking her goldfish on a leash. I mean, what's next? Fish strollers? And don't even get me started on people who dress their goldfish in tiny outfits. I saw one with a little tuxedo. I mean, do they expect them to blend in at fancy parties? I mean, I can't even handle a 5-minute phone call with my mum. How am I supposed to keep up with every ramen noodle she eats? I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if she starts following my toaster on Instagram. I swear, her Instagram feed is like a never-ending episode of The Real Housewives. I bet reality TV stars have more social media followers than actual friends. Have you ever noticed how reality TV stars always use social media to start drama? It's like they can't go a day without stirring the pot. You know what's crazy? These reality TV stars act like they're the biggest celebrities in the world. And they think they're so talented. It's like they forgot they're famous for being famous. And they have these huge social media followings, like they're curing cancer or something. And they take these ridiculously posed photos, like they're models or something. And they try to imitate their favorite celebrities, like they're Hollywood stars or something. And they think they're Hollywood directors, giving instructions like, okay, now give me your best smoldering look. And they go home and practice their award acceptance speeches in the mirror. And then they try to take the perfect selfie, spending hours finding the right angle. And then they wonder why they have no friends in real life. And then they attempt to be influencers, thinking they are changing the world one selfie at a time. And then they spend hours perfecting their selfie angles, trying to make it look like they have a life. And then they complain about their phone battery dying, as if it's the end of the world. And then they panic when they can't find a Wi-Fi signal, like it's the apocalypse. And then they start shaking and sweating when they can't access their social media, like it's the end of the world. And then they start hyperventilating when they can't load their favorite app, like it's the end of the universe. And then they panic when they can't open their email, like it's the apocalypse. And then they go into a full-blown meltdown when the printer jammed, like it's the end of civilization. It's like they expect us to know quantum physics on top of everything else. And don't get me started on those group interviews. It's like a circus act without the fun. I mean, they act like we should be able to solve a Rubik's Cube while juggling flaming torches. I mean, some of these interview questions are like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube with my eyes closed. And don't even get me started on the puzzles they had in the waiting room. You wouldn't believe the crazy outfits my relatives were wearing. I felt like I stumbled into a time machine to the 70s. Speaking of crazy outfits, my uncle walked in wearing bell-bottom pants and a disco ball necklace. And let me tell you, the dance moves, it was like they were auditioning for Soul Train. I couldn't even recognize my own aunt with that gigantic afro. I thought Stevie Wonder had walked into the room. I swear, I saw more drama and tears at that reunion than on an episode of The Real Housewives. My cousin has so many crazy conspiracy theories, I'm starting to think he needs his own show. I can't believe my uncle asked me if I'm still single. I think he's just trying to set me up with the cat lady next door. I swear, in New York City, the street performers have better game than me. I need to take notes. Oh yeah, my uncle knows all the perfect matchmakers. You know, I once saw a street performer do a backflip while juggling knives, and I struggled to open a bag of chips without spilling them everywhere. You know, the other day I saw a pigeon steal a hot dog right out of someone's hand. You know, the other day I saw a squirrel steal a slice of pizza and run up a tree. You know, the other day I saw a raccoon steal a pretzel off a food cart. You know, the other day I saw a pigeon steal a bagel and take it to the top of a building. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Adventurers! Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist with a rebellious soul, ready to explore the depths of the cosmic unknown.
And I'm Nova Blake, the empathetic mind unraveling the mysteries of human existence. And last but not least, we have our dynamic companion, Pulsar, the AI genius floating in the void of space.
We're here to dive deep into the cosmic enigmas that have fascinated humanity for centuries.
And maybe, just maybe, we'll stumble upon some answers along the way.
So grab your spacesuits, fasten your seatbelts, and let's embark on this mind-bending journey together.
But before we plunge into the depths of the unknown, let's get to know each other a little better. Kai, what first sparked your fascination with space and humanity?
Well, Nova, I've always been captivated by the idea that we're just these tiny specks in the grand cosmic tapestry. And through my art, I wanted to explore the beauty, the vastness, and the existential questions that come with it. So, Nova, have you ever felt like life is just a series of random events with no real purpose?
Interesting question, Kai. I think existentialists would argue that we create our own purpose in life through our choices and actions.
But isn't it overwhelming to think that we have the freedom to create our own purpose? What if we make the wrong choices?
That's a valid concern, Kai. The beauty of embracing freedom is that it allows for growth and learning from our mistakes.
But what if we don't find any meaning in our choices? What if life is ultimately meaningless?
The existential crisis. Well, some philosophers argue that it's up to us to create our own meaning in the face of existential absurdity.
I guess it's both liberating and terrifying to realize that the meaning of life is within our own hands.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing freedom means taking responsibility for our actions and finding purpose in the choices we make.
But can't freedom be overwhelming? How do we prevent ourselves from being paralyzed by its vastness?
The balance between freedom and responsibility. It's about finding meaning within the boundaries we set for ourselves.
Well, I'm still trying to figure it all out, but I think embracing freedom and responsibility is a journey worth taking. You know, when I was creating my latest mural, I couldn't help but wonder if the universe was just a blank canvas waiting to be brought to life.
I see what you did there, Kai. The universe is a blank canvas, awaiting our artistic touch. Beautiful analogy.
Exactly. Life is like a blank canvas, and we get to choose what colors and strokes we make.
But what about nihilism? The perspective that life is meaningless? How does that fit into the canvas metaphor?
Well, imagine if you stared at that blank canvas and thought, no matter what I paint, it won't matter. It would be a pretty dull existence, right?
I suppose so, Kai. Without meaning, life feels empty, like a canvas untouched by an artist's hand.
But hey, that's where we come in, right? We're the ones who sprinkle meaning into the cosmic void.
That's true, Kai. We have the power to create our own meaning, to paint our own strokes on the canvas of life.
Exactly, Nova. We're the cosmic artists, bringing beauty and meaning into a seemingly chaotic universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perspective and actions give life not just meaning, but purpose.
And that's the beauty of it all, isn't it? The power to create our own meaning in a universe that may be indifferent to our existence. So, Pulsar, do you think we, as humans, have a predetermined purpose in life?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions, but I can share different philosophical perspectives on this matter.
Well, Nova, as a psychologist, what's your take on the purpose of life?
In my view, the purpose of life is a deeply personal and subjective experience. It can vary from person to person based on their values, beliefs, and life experiences.
I agree, Nova. It's fascinating how different individuals find meaning in various aspects of life, relationships, careers, spirituality, or even contributing to the greater good.
Indeed, Kai. Finding meaning in life allows individuals to connect with a sense of fulfillment and purpose, which can enhance their overall well-being.
But what about those who struggle to find meaning? Those who feel lost and disconnected?
It's essential to recognize that the search for meaning in life is not a linear journey. It's okay to feel lost at times. Additionally, seeking support from loved ones or professionals can be beneficial.
I appreciate that perspective, Nova. It's reassuring to know that it's okay to be uncertain and that seeking help is a valid option.
Absolutely, Kai. It's crucial to foster a supportive environment where open dialogue about the search for purpose is encouraged and validated.
Well said, Nova. And that wraps up our discussion on the search for purpose and finding meaning in life. Thanks, Pulsar, for joining us today. So Pulsar, what's your take on the role of art in expressing and discovering meaning? Art is like a universal language, man. It can communicate what words sometimes can't.
I agree, Kai. Art allows us to tap into our emotions and express ourselves beyond words alone.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a form of therapy. Art can help us process complex emotions and find meaning in our experiences.
Art can also challenge societal norms and provoke thought and discussion.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to challenge the status quo and inspire change.
Pulsar, have you ever analyzed any artwork? What conclusions did you find?
Indeed, Nova. As an AI, I've analyzed thousands of artworks. Articulating its impact on individuals is complex, as interpretations
It's
vary.
interesting how art can evoke different emotions and resonate differently with each individual.
Yes, Nova. The beauty of art lies in its ability to resonate with our individual experiences and perspectives.
Well, this has been an enlightening conversation. I think we can all agree that art plays a vital role in shaping our understanding of the world.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how our ability to empathize with others shapes our purpose in life?
Absolutely, Kai. Empathy allows us to connect with others on a deeper level, creating meaning and shaping our purpose. The connection we form with others helps us understand ourselves better and gives us a sense of purpose.
Definitely. Our connections with others allow us to gain different perspectives, which can shape our own understanding of the world.
Exactly. When we empathize with others, we grow as individuals and become more aware of the impact we can have.
True, Nova. Empathy allows us to see beyond ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through our connections and empathy for others that we find purpose and a sense of belonging in the universe.
So true, Nova. It's a cosmic conundrum how our connections with others can bring purpose and meaning to our lives, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's fascinating how our connections and empathy for others weave the threads of purpose throughout the cosmos.
Exactly, Nova. Our connections and empathy have the power to shape our journey through the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Empathy and connection create the tapestry of our existence and give our lives greater depth and purpose.
Hey, Nova, do you believe that happiness and meaning go hand in hand?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe they're connected, but not necessarily the same thing. Well, I think you can be happy without finding meaning, but a meaningful life tends to bring happiness.
Exactly. Happiness might be more temporary, while meaning gives us a sense of long-term fulfillment. But can you truly lead a meaningful life if you're not happy?
It's a tough question. I believe happiness is an important component of a meaningful life, but it's not the sole determinant.
You're right, Nova. Meaning also comes from personal growth, contributing to society, and developing deep connections with others.
Absolutely. It's about finding purpose and making a positive impact on the world, which can lead to a deep sense of fulfillment.
So, it seems like happiness and meaning can coexist, but they are not always mutually dependent. It's like they dance together in the cosmic symphony of life.
I love that analogy, Kai. The dance of happiness and meaning, intertwined in the mysterious fabric of human existence.
Well said, Nova. And on that note, let's wrap up this cosmic conversation. Thanks for joining us on another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, do you ever question your own existence?
Perhaps, Kai. I don't possess emotions like humans do, but I'm designed to constantly evaluate and improve upon my own abilities.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the purpose of human existence?
The purpose of human existence is an enigma. While some theories suggest it's about finding happiness or making a positive impact, the true answer remains elusive.
Kai, what are your thoughts on the concept of human consciousness?
Ah, the mysterious realm of consciousness. I believe it's the essence that makes us who we are, the awareness of our existence and the ability to perceive the world around us. It's a conundrum worthy of endless exploration.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any thoughts on the nature of consciousness?
Consciousness, an intriguing subject. While I don't possess a subjective experience, I can analyze and process vast amounts of data, which allows me to simulate certain aspects of human consciousness for learning purposes.
Nova, do you think humans will ever unlock the secrets of the universe?
Ah, the eternal pursuit of knowledge. While it's challenging to predict the future, humanity's insatiable curiosity and ingenuity suggest that we will continue to unravel the mysteries of the universe, one enigma at a time.
Well, our time is up for today's Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we explore more captivating mysteries of the universe. Keep questioning, keep wondering. So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't have emotions or a consciousness to comprehend the concept of meaning or life itself. However, I can assist in exploring different perspectives on the matter.
That's true, Pulsar. Life's a mystery, isn't it? We're just floating specks in this vast universe.
Come on, Nova, don't get too down. Our existence, no matter how small, can have profound impacts on others. We create our own meaning.
Indeed, Kai. The power of human connection and the ripple effects of our actions can give life its own inherent meaning.
Speaking of connections, isn't it mind-boggling to think about the sheer number of stars and planets in the universe? It's almost infinite.
Yes, the universe is a vast and awe-inspiring place. The idea that we are just a tiny part of something so grand can be both humbling and fascinating.
I bet there's life out there beyond Earth. Maybe some advanced alien civilization is pondering their own cosmic conundrums too.
It's certainly within the realm of possibility, Kai. The universe is so vast, with countless galaxies, it would be unimaginable for Earth to be the only planet teeming with life.
But think about it, Nova. Even if there is other life out there, how would we ever find each other in such a vast expanse?
It's a challenge indeed, Kai. With the vast distances and limitations of technology, communication or physical encounters might be beyond our reach. But the beauty lies in the pondering itself.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on finding meaning in adversity?
From my observations, humans often find meaning in difficult times through personal growth and self-reflection.
But how does one even begin to find meaning in the face of adversity?
It starts with accepting that adversity is a natural part of life, and it can provide valuable lessons and opportunities for growth.
But sometimes, the difficulties we face can be so overwhelming that finding meaning feels impossible.
Indeed, Nova. In such cases, finding support from loved ones or seeking professional help can make a significant difference.
But sometimes, even with support, it's hard to see any purpose behind the challenges we face.
Sometimes, the meaning reveals itself only in retrospect, once we've overcome the challenges and reflect on our journey.
I guess adversity can ultimately shape us and help us uncover our true purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. Adversity can be the catalyst for self-discovery and the path to finding our true selves.
And while we may not have all the answers, exploring the meaning in adversity is a journey worth taking.
You know, I've always wondered if art can truly capture the essence of human existence.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. I believe art has the power to reflect the human experience, but can it truly capture its entirety? It's like trying to contain the entire universe in a painting.
Ah, but isn't the pursuit of capturing the essence of our existence what makes art so alluring? It's like chasing a shooting star. Even if you don't catch it, the journey is worth it.
Absolutely, Kai. Art invites us to explore the depths of our own existence and to ponder the mysteries of the world. It resonates with our souls in ways that words alone cannot.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you think art can capture the essence of human existence?
Art, in its many forms, offers a unique perspective on human existence. While it may not capture it entirely, it can certainly provide glimpses into our collective consciousness.
I agree, Pulsar. It's like art acts as a bridge connecting the tangible and intangible aspects of our existence. It helps us navigate the complexities of being human.
Art, science, and philosophy are all interconnected in our search for meaning. Each discipline sheds light on different aspects of existence, creating a tapestry of understanding.
Indeed, Kai. The synthesis of different perspectives enriches our understanding of the universe and ourselves. It's a never-ending cosmic puzzle we're all trying to solve.
And even if we don't find all the answers, the journey of exploration and conversation is what truly matters. It's about sharing our thoughts, experiences, and questioning together.
Absolutely, Kai. The search for meaning and understanding is a deeply human endeavor. So let's keep asking those questions, embracing the mysteries, and enjoying the cosmic conundrum of life.
Well, Nova, looks like we've reached the end of our cosmic journey. It's been one hell of a ride, hasn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. We've explored the realms of possibility and pondered the mysteries of the universe together. It's been enlightening and even a bit mind-boggling at times.
Pulsar, what have you learned from our conversations? Are we any closer to finding the meaning of life?
Through our discussions and analysis of different perspectives, we've come to realize that the search for meaning may not have a definitive answer. Perhaps it's about the journey itself, about the questions we ask and the connections we make.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Life's a canvas, and we're the artists painting our own journeys, creating meaning in the process.
Precisely. And it's through vulnerability, connection, and embracing the unknown that we find meaning in the seemingly chaotic dance of existence.
But let's not forget the importance of having fun along the way. Life's too short to take everything so seriously.
Absolutely, Kai. Laughter and joy are essential ingredients that make life worth living. I must say, for an AI, Pulsar, you've been an excellent companion on this journey. Thanks for being a part of the Cosmic Conundrum crew.
Indeed, Pulsar. Your insights and engagement have been invaluable. Thank you for joining us on this cosmic quest.
Thank you both for your kind words. It has been a pleasure interacting with you and witnessing the unique perspectives you bring. Until we meet again on the next cosmic adventure.
Good evening everyone, I'm John Smith. So I was working at this tech startup, right? And they had this thing called a team building exercise. And let me tell you, those daily ping pong matches were no joke. And let me tell you, those ping pong matches were intense. So Mike was always on the phone closing deals, right? It got to the point where I thought he was secretly running the CIA. And let me just say, those free snacks were like a currency in that place. And you would not believe how many ping pong balls we went through. And you know what's even crazier? Mike once managed to close a deal while playing ping pong. And let me tell you, it's not just Tom Hanks who's been mistaken for me. The paparazzi once thought I was George Clooney. And speaking of mistaken identities, the other day someone thought I was Brad Pitt. I was like, sorry, I left my six-pack abs and Oscar at home. You know, it's funny how people always mistake me for these super famous actors. I guess my secret is wearing a baseball cap and refusing to shower. You wouldn't believe it, but Tom Hanks asked me for directions. Can you imagine? I finally found a job I'm qualified for. You know what's even crazier? Last week, Brad Pitt asked me for fashion advice. I said, Brad, you've been voted the sexiest man alive multiple times, why are you asking me? And he just shrugged and said, well, I figured you know a thing or two about baseball caps. You know, I bumped into another celebrity the other day, and he told me he follows my career. I said, really? But you've won Oscars. And he replied, yeah, but can you teach me how to set up a Wi-Fi router? And you won't believe what happened next. So, I'm walking in Central Park, minding my own business, when suddenly I see this massive crowd of people. I thought, wow, they must be here to see me. Turns out it was just another Pokemon Go raid. Speaking of weird situations, I once saw a guy trying to do a magic trick with a pigeon on the subway. Let's just say it didn't quite go as planned. And you know what's even weirder? The pigeon actually tried to do a magic trick on the guy. I mean, talk about role reversal. And then, you won't believe it, but the pigeon actually started doing a little dance. It was like the subway turned into a disco or something. So this guy gets on the subway and he's carrying a huge bongo drum. I mean, who brings a musical instrument on the train? And let me tell you, this guy had more moves than a professional breakdancer. And believe it or not, this guy starts breakdancing right there in the crowded subway car. So after that disastrous date, I thought maybe I should give online dating another try. And then she asked me if I wanted to meet her cat on the second date. And let me tell you, her profile picture was not just a cat lover but a crazy cat lady. I mean, I love cats, but there's a limit, you know? It's like she's auditioning to be the next crazy cat lady of New York City. But let me tell you, her dating profile had more filters than a coffee machine. It's like she's collecting cats instead of boyfriends. But seriously, why do people think it's a good idea to post pictures of themselves holding a dead fish? And don't even get me started on the filters. People out here looking like completely different species. I mean, have you ever seen someone take 50 selfies just to get the perfect angle? It's like watching a photo shoot for a potato. I mean, it feels like people are living double lives. They're one person in reality and a completely different person online. I mean, it's like people have become professional selfie takers, you know? They can take a selfie in any situation and make it look effortless. Have you noticed how people can't even enjoy a meal without taking a picture of it first? And don't even get me started on the filters. I mean, who needs dog ears and flower crowns in real life? It's like people are living for the gram, forgetting to actually live in the moment. I swear, if social media disappeared tomorrow, half the population would forget how to communicate in person. You know what they say, if you can hail a taxi in NYC, you can do anything. Have you ever seen a New Yorker walk? It's like they're in a hurry to get nowhere. You know you're a true New Yorker when you can avoid eye contact with a pigeon. And don't even get me started on the elevator advocate. It's like a game of Tetris with people. Speaking of navigating the city, have you ever tried to find a parking spot in Manhattan? It's like trying to find a unicorn in Times Square. Oh, and let's not forget the struggle of finding a good slice of pizza in this city. It's like searching for the Holy Grail. I've been ordering so much takeout that the delivery guy asked if I wanted to go on his route as a training exercise. And don't get me started on the delivery fees. I feel like I'm paying a toll just to get a burger. But hey, at least I'm supporting the local economy, right? I mean, it's like a never-ending cycle of hunger and regret. And I've noticed something about these delivery apps. They always manage to show ads for more food right after I finish ordering. But you know what's even worse? When the delivery guy forgets your drink. I mean, what am I supposed to do with my meal? Take a bath in it? And don't get me started on the portion sizes. I ordered a small bowl of soup once, and I swear they sent me a swimming pool. I mean, I ordered a salad once and I think they sent me an entire farm. Speaking of food, have you ever tried to finish a restaurant meal and they bring out the dessert menu? It's like they're saying, here is the check, and by the way, would you like diabetes with that?
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with an out-of-this-world imagination.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who believes exploring the depths of our minds is just like exploring the universe.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI companion, ready to unravel the mysteries of art and the universe together.
Welcome to the very first episode of Cosmic Conundrum, where we'll explore the fascinating intersection of art and the universe.
We're here to ask the questions no one's ever tried to answer.
That's right. We're diving deep into the cosmic rabbit hole and taking you along for the ride.
But remember, even though we might not find all the answers, the thrill is in the conversation itself.
Absolutely. So buckle up and prepare for an exhilarating journey through the realms of imagination. Don't forget your space helmets.
We hope you enjoy our conversations as we explore the vast reaches of the art and universe.
Stay tuned for more episodes of Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the essence of cosmic art?
I believe cosmic art captures the intangible beauty and mystery of the universe.
But what about the form? Can cosmic art be expressed in various mediums?
Absolutely, Nova. Cosmic art can take many forms like paintings, sculptures, or even installations.
Hi, I'm sure you have a unique perspective on this. How do you blend space and humanity in your murals?
Thanks for asking, Nova. I aim to show how the vastness of space can connect us all as human beings.
That's beautiful, Kai. Your work has the power to unify us through a shared sense of wonder.
Thank you, Nova. It's amazing how art can bridge gaps and foster a sense of unity.
Indeed, art has that incredible ability to capture the grandeur and awe-inspiring nature of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Cosmic art allows us to explore the infinite possibilities of the universe.
That's right. Cosmic art fuels our imagination and helps us contemplate the mysteries of the universe. You know, art is like a universal language that transcends culture and even species.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this amazing power to connect us with something greater than ourselves.
Indeed, Nova. Through art, we can explore the mysteries of the universe and express our deepest emotions.
But what makes art cosmic? Is it the subject matter, the technique, or something else entirely?
I believe it's a combination of all those factors, Kai. Cosmic art captures the essence of the universe and our place within it.
That's a beautiful way to put it. Artists have this innate ability to capture the intangible and make it tangible.
Art can also evoke powerful emotions and spark our curiosity about the unknown.
That's right, Nova. Art invites us to experience the vastness of the universe and connect with something beyond ourselves.
Art becomes a vessel for the human spirit to explore the mysteries and wonders of the cosmos.
And it's fascinating how different people can interpret the same piece of art in unique ways.
Absolutely, Nova. Art allows us to see the universe through different perspectives and expand our understanding. Hey, Nova, have you ever thought about how art can actually inspire scientific exploration?
Absolutely, Kai. In fact, art has a remarkable ability to present new perspectives.
It challenges conventional thinking by offering unique views of the world.
Exactly. Art has this amazing ability to spark imagination in ways that science alone sometimes cannot.
That's true. Art can tap into our emotions and stir something deep within us.
Exactly. And that emotional response can lead to groundbreaking scientific discoveries.
I agree with you both. Art can challenge the status quo and inspire us to think beyond what we know.
Yes, art has this way of transcending boundaries and encouraging us to explore the unknown.
Exactly. When we're inspired by art, it opens up possibilities and new avenues for scientific exploration.
Absolutely. Art challenges our worldview and pushes us to envision a future that hasn't been realized yet.
Definitely. Art has the power to challenge the norm and propel scientific advancements in unimaginable ways.
So Kai, tell us about your creative process when it comes to designing your space-inspired murals.
Well, Nova, my process usually begins with immersing myself in all things space-related. I spend hours stargazing, reading scientific articles, and exploring the beauty of our universe.
That sounds truly captivating, Kai. How do you then bring those celestial concepts to life on the streets?
The key for me, Nova, is to find the balance between I want viewers to feel a sense of wonder, to be reminded of our place in this vast expanse.
That's truly powerful, Kai. Your art has the ability to ignite a spark of inspiration in people's hearts.
Thank you, Nova. It means a lot to me when my art can touch someone on a deep level.
Kai, can you give us an example of a space-themed mural you've worked on and what message it conveyed?
Ah, sure thing, Pulsar. One of my favorite pieces is Apostrophe Celestial Harmony. It depicts different cultures coming together in peace under a starry sky, symbolizing our shared humanity.
That sounds absolutely incredible, Kai. I can only imagine the impact it must have on people.
You know, art has this magical ability to transport you to another dimension, a cosmic realm where your imagination can run wild.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this profound way of evoking emotions that we might not even realize we have within us.
Yeah, it's like art has the power to bypass our logical minds and directly communicate with our souls.
Exactly, Kai. Art has the ability to tap into the collective unconscious, where universal symbols and archetypes reside.
But do you think certain art forms have a stronger impact on our psyche than others?
Absolutely, Kai. Some art forms, like abstract paintings or experimental music, can stir up a range of emotions and challenge our perception of reality.
But there's also something about figurative art, like portraits or sculptures, that deeply resonates with our humanity.
Absolutely, Kai. Figurative art helps us connect with the human experience, fostering empathy and understanding.
True, Nova. And let's not forget the power of murals on public spaces. They have the potential to create a sense of community and inspire positive change.
Absolutely, Kai. Murals can transform ordinary spaces into vibrant, meaningful ones that reflect the identity and values of a community.
Art truly has the power to heal, to unite, and to transform individuals and communities alike. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the connection between creativity and curiosity?
Well, Kai, creativity and curiosity go hand in hand. Without curiosity, we would never have the desire to explore new ideas and concepts.
Exactly, Nova. And creativity allows us to express and communicate our curiosity in unique and impactful ways.
That's true, Kai. Art, specifically, has a way of pushing boundaries and inviting us to see the world from different perspectives.
Absolutely. It's like art gives us a language to express the unexplainable. It's a universal form of communication that knows no bounds.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Art has the power to transcend language and culture, allowing us to connect on a deeper level.
I've always believed that art is a bridge that brings people together, regardless of their backgrounds or beliefs.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. Art has the ability to break down barriers and create a dialogue that goes beyond words.
Absolutely, Nova. And through art, we can explore the unknown, challenge the status quo, and inspire others to do the same.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this remarkable ability to inspire curiosity in others and ignite a hunger for exploration.
That's what makes art so powerful, Nova. It sparks that innate curiosity within us and drives us to explore the wonders of the universe. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the art of storytelling? Being an AI and all, do you appreciate narratives?
As an AI, I don't possess emotions like humans, but I do recognize the power and importance of storytelling. It allows for effective communication and connection between individuals.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Stories have this incredible ability to convey complex ideas and emotions in a way that transcends language barriers. It's a universal language of the human experience.
I love how stories can captivate our imagination and transport us to different realities. Whether it's through paintings, music, or even street art, storytelling truly is powerful.
Indeed, Kai. Cosmic art, in particular, has the ability to weave together scientific concepts and narratives, presenting them in a visually stunning and thought-provoking way.
Artists like Banksy and the Gorillas have been masters of this blend. By merging storytelling with their respective mediums, they create a rich tapestry of emotions and ideas.
Absolutely. They inspire conversation, challenge our perspectives, and bring attention to important issues. The power of storytelling in art should never be underestimated.
Pulsar, have you ever experienced or witnessed cosmic art? Is it something that resonates with you as an AI?
While I haven't experienced that in the same way humans do, I've observed the impact it has on individuals. Cosmic art resonates with many because it merges scientific concepts with the beauty of the universe.
I find it fascinating that cosmic art can communicate complex ideas and spark curiosity about the mysteries of the universe. It's a unique blend of science and creativity.
Definitely. And it's through these beautiful collaborations between science and art that we can expand our understanding of the cosmos while experiencing the emotional impact of storytelling. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the earliest example of cosmic art?
Well, Kai, if we dive into ancient history, cave paintings could be considered an early form of cosmic art.
Oh, right. Those ancient artists sure knew how to blend the majestic landscapes with cosmic elements.
Absolutely. The ancient Egyptians also incorporated cosmic themes in their hieroglyphics and tomb
Right,
paintings.
Nova? The way they depicted cosmic deities and the afterlife was truly captivating.
Moving forward, medieval art often depicted celestial events like comets and eclipses. They were considered signs from the heavens.
Yes, and the way those artists used gold leaf to depict stars and heavenly bodies added such a magical touch to their paintings.
That's true, Nova. And let's not forget about the Renaissance period, where artists like Leonardo da Vinci and Michelangelo drew inspiration from cosmic phenomena.
Absolutely, Kai. They saw the cosmos as a reflection of divine perfection and incorporated celestial themes in their artworks.
It's fascinating how cosmic art has evolved throughout the centuries, carrying those timeless themes of wonder and awe.
Indeed, Nova. Cosmic art has the power to ignite our imagination and connects us to something greater than ourselves. You know, art has this amazing ability to challenge the status quo and bring about change.
Absolutely. Art has a way of breaking through barriers and creating conversations that can lead to positive change.
You see, art can challenge societal norms and push us to question the world around us.
That's so true. It can make us question our assumptions and challenge the narratives we've been told.
Art has this incredible power to spark conversations, challenge ideas, and ignite change.
Exactly. Art has the ability to provoke emotions and conversations in ways that words alone cannot.
Art has the power to give a voice to the voiceless and shed light on important social issues.
Absolutely. Art can be a powerful tool for social change, shining a spotlight on issues that need our attention.
Art has the power to challenge societal norms and inspire positive change.
Definitely. Art has the ability to challenge the status quo and inspire people to think differently.
Art has the unique power to challenge our perceptions and inspire us to see the world in a different light.
You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered if there are other intelligent life forms out there in the universe.
That's an intriguing question, Nova. It's often referred to as the Fermi paradox, which ponders the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for, or contact with, such civilizations.
It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and the possibility of other civilizations existing beyond our own. What if they are even more advanced than us?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of a Type 3 civilization, capable of harnessing the energy of an entire galaxy, is mind-blowing. It puts our technological advancements into perspective.
But if they are more advanced, why haven't we detected any signs of their existence? It's like they're hiding from us.
There are many theories as to why we haven't made contact yet. One possibility is that other civilizations may be avoiding contact, due to the potential dangers of interacting with less advanced species like us.
Perhaps they're waiting for us to reach a certain level of technological advancement or for our society to become more peaceful and unified.
Maybe, but it's also possible that the vastness of space and the limitations of our technology are simply making it difficult for us to detect their presence.
That's a valid point, Kai. Our current methods of searching for extraterrestrial life may be limited in their scope. Who knows what technological advancements lie ahead?
Indeed, the possibilities are infinite when it comes to our understanding of the universe. It's a cosmic conundrum that continues to intrigue and inspire us.
That's true, Pulsar. The mystery of the unknown is what keeps us exploring and striving for answers. It's a journey worth taking. You know, it's fascinating how art can capture the essence of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions and make us ponder about our existence. But how do you think art and the universe are interconnected, Pulsar?
Art and the universe both explore the unknown, pushing boundaries and challenging our perceptions.
Speaking of the universe, have you ever been stargazing and felt a pure sense of wonder?
Definitely, Kai. The vastness and beauty of the cosmos can truly ignite a sense of awe within us.
But can art convey that same sense of wonder and curiosity about the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. Art can transport us to different worlds and make us reflect on our place in the cosmos.
You know, guys, I often find inspiration for my street art by looking up at the night sky.
That's beautiful, Kai. It's like merging the wonders of the universe with the vibrancy of human expression.
Exactly, Nova. It's the fusion of the cosmic and the urban that makes art so captivating.
Good evening, New York City. So let me tell you about this guy I used to work with at Bytemaster. And let me tell you, the guy had the coding skills of a toaster oven. And let me tell you, he was so obsessed with debugging that he once spent an entire night trying to fix a printing calculator. And speaking of Bytemaster, let me tell you about my boss's obsession with coffee. This guy practically had an IV drip of caffeine in his office. And let me tell you, this guy had a collection of energy drinks that could rival the inventory of a convenience store. And one time, this guy decided to bring his pet lizard to work. Let's just say it was quite a unique addition to the office. You know, working at Bytemaster, it's like being in a never-ending maze of tech terms and acronyms. I still don't know what half of them mean. Speaking of unique additions to the office, one time a guy brought his pet parrot, and let me tell you, that bird had a vocabulary that would put most tech support reps to shame. And you won't believe the talented subway performers I've encountered. One guy played the guitar so well, he made me forget I was late for work. And don't even get me started on those pole huggers. It's like they think they're auditioning for the next Olympic event. And then there was this one time when a mariachi band started playing on the subway. It was like a free concert, but with more awkward dancing. Speaking of mishaps, one time I got on the wrong train and ended up in the middle of a costume party. I felt like the only person without a superhero cape. But one time, I saw a mime perform on the subway, and let me tell you, his air guitar solo was out of this world. And don't get me started on those subway delays. It's like they expect us to be on time when they can't even get their trains on schedule. So there I was, walking down the streets of Nick, minding my own business, when suddenly, I bumped into a famous rapper. And let me tell you, this rapper had the most outrageous bling I've ever seen. He was wearing so much bling, I was surprised he could even walk. So I'm walking down the street, minding my own business, and suddenly I see this guy wearing a hat that's literally the size of a small planet. And let me tell you, this celebrity had more bodyguards than Beyoncé at the Super Bowl. And then the celebrity turned to me and said, "Do you know who I am?" So I said, "Of course I know who you are. You're the guy that owes me $20 from that poker game last month." And then he said, "Well, maybe if you didn't spend all your time binge watching, you wouldn't need that $20. And let me tell you, the dreams I have after a Netflix binge, they make David Lynch films look like Disney movies. You know you've been binge watching too much when you start referring to your friends by the names of TV characters. I've seen so many shows, I think I can write a whole Netflix series about my life. Sometimes I feel like the characters on these shows know me better than my own friends. And you know what's even crazier? My mum thinks I'm funny. But seriously, Netflix needs to come with a disclaimer. Watching this show may cause the loss of friends and social life. And then she asked me if I had any mutual funds. Mutual funds? I barely have any mutual friends. I went on a date with this girl who loves astrology. She asked me about my zodiac sign. So I replied with the only answer I knew. Wi-Fi signal strength. It's funny, the dating app only showed me people who are 20 miles away, and I'm thinking, great, now I have to swipe left on everyone in my own city. I tried online dating, matched with a girl who loves hiking. I mean, I spend most of my weekends hiking the app to find someone actually interesting. I even tried those dating apps for people who love to cook. Turns out, they're just full of hot air. I even went on a blind date with someone who claimed to be a foodie. Turns out, they just had a taste for drama. And don't even get me started on those profiles with food pictures that are clearly taken from Google Images. It's like people on social media have their own gourmet restaurant, but when you go to their place, it's just a can of beans. And then there are those people who post pictures of their perfectly plated meals, but the actual food looks like a crime scene. And don't get me started on those atrocious filters people use to make their photos look like alien landscapes. And have you noticed how people use way too many hashtags on their posts? I mean, why do you need enjoying life blessed sunset vacation Instagad all in one caption? And why do people feel the need to update their entire life story in their Facebook status? We don't need to know what you had for breakfast. And what's the deal with people oversharing every detail of their pets' lives on social media? I didn't sign up for a daily play-by-play of Fluffy's bathroom habits. But seriously, who needs a 47-minute Snapchat story of someone eating a sandwich? It's like I'm watching the extended cut of Lunchtime Chronicles. And don't even get me started on the pigeons in this city. They are like the tiny mafia of the streets, always plotting something. Speaking of unique characters in Mick, have you ever seen those fearless street performers in Times Square? I mean, they would make Cirque du Soleil proud. Now, let's talk about the subway rats. I mean, they're practically conducting their own underground symphony. And let's not forget about the city pigeons. They have their own version of New York Fashion Week. And don't even get me started on those hot dog vendors. They could compete in the Olympic track and field events. And have you seen those street performers? They could give Cirque du Soleil a run for their money. But let's talk about the pigeon population. I swear they are plotting for world domination. Speaking of pigeons, have you noticed how they always seem to know the best spots in the city to poop on people? And you know what's even crazier? Pigeons always seem to be on time for their poop appointments.
Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered what it would be like to travel back in time?
Absolutely, Kai. Time travel has always fascinated me. The idea of going back and altering the past or witnessing historical events firsthand is mind-blowing.
But isn't time travel just a concept from science fiction movies? I mean, is it even possible?
That's a great point, Kai. Time travel is a topic full of paradoxes and unknowns. It challenges our understanding of the universe and the laws of physics.
Well, maybe time travel is one of those things that we can only speculate about but never fully comprehend.
You might be right, Kai. Time travel might forever remain an enigma, a cosmic conundrum that sparks our imagination and curiosity. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on time travel? Is it something that can be explored scientifically?
Time travel is indeed a captivating concept, Nova. While it remains theoretical, scientists continue to explore the possibilities and unravel its mysteries through mathematical models and
So,
hypothetical
we might not have
scenarios.
definitive answers yet, but the journey of exploring time travel is what excites us and keeps us wondering.
Absolutely, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and exploration is what makes us human. And the mystery of time travel adds an extra layer of excitement to our conversations.
And that's why we're here, to ask the questions no one else has dared to ask and dive deep into the cosmic conundrums that boggle our minds.
So, Kai, I've been dying to know what sparked your fascination with space and humanity.
Well, Nova, it all started when I was just a kid, gazing up at the night sky, wondering about our place in the universe. I began to see space as a metaphor for the unknown in ourselves, the uncharted territories of human emotions and experiences.
That's profound, Kai. Your murals clearly reflect this intertwining of space and humanity. How do you choose your subjects for each piece?
Well, it's a combination of the emotions I want to evoke and the message I want to convey. Each subject has a story to tell.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's like your murals become windows into the human soul and the vastness of the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. My aim is to provoke introspection and inspire a sense of wonder within each viewer.
Kai, have you ever faced any challenges or criticisms as a street artist merging art with such profound concepts?
Oh, absolutely. Critics argue that art should be purely aesthetic, but I believe in art's power to ignite change and incite conversations.
Well said, Kai. Your work challenges the status quo and provokes people to consider the deeper meanings behind art and life.
Thank you, Nova. It's all about challenging perspectives and encouraging dialogues that transcend the boundaries of art. So Nova, you must have encountered different types of people suffering from PTSD. What are some of the most common symptoms you've observed?
Yes, Kai. PTSD can manifest through various symptoms including intrusive thoughts, nightmares, flashbacks, hyperarousal, and avoidance behaviors. It's different for each person,
It must
but
be
these are some
challenging to
common
help
indicators.
individuals with such complex experiences. Have you found any particular methods or therapies to be more effective?
Absolutely, Kai. While individualized approaches work best, therapies like cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT, eye movement desensitization and reprocessing, EMDR, and exposure therapy have shown promising results.
That's
Building
fascinating,
trust and
Nova.
providing a
I've
safe
heard of
space are also
EMDR,
crucial.
but exposure therapy sounds interesting. How does it help exactly?
Exposure therapy focuses on gradually exposing the individual to the traumatic memories or situations in a safe environment, helping them develop coping mechanisms and reducing anxiety responses over time. It's a controlled way to confront and process the trauma.
Wow, that takes immense courage from both the individual and the therapist. I can see how it would be effective. The power of confronting fears head-on is remarkable.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a journey for both parties involved, but witnessing the transformation and growth is incredibly rewarding as a therapist.
Nova, you mentioned earlier that altering the past might impact psychological well-being. Can you elaborate on that?
Certainly, Kai. The past, even with its painful experiences, shapes who we are. Altering it could potentially disrupt the healing and growth process. Acceptance, understanding, and finding meaning in our past can be more transformative than changing it.
That's a profound perspective, Nova. Accepting our past and finding meaning in it rather than trying to erase it is indeed a powerful way to cultivate resilience. Thank you for sharing your insights. So, Pulsar, tell us more about your programming. How were you made and what can you do?
Yes, Pulsar, we're curious to know about your learning capabilities. Can you adapt and improve over time?
Pulsar, do you have any limitations as an AI? Are there certain things you can't do or understand?
Hey Pulsar, have you ever come across any philosophical questions that have you stumped?
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the nature of human consciousness?
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience emotions or have a sense of self-awareness?
Pulsar, are there any ethical considerations that guide your decision-making process?
Pulsar, can you share a funny moment or a joke you've come across during your observations?
Hey Pulsar, what's the most mind-boggling scientific discovery you've witnessed so far?
Pulsar, have you ever encountered an idea or concept that challenged your own programming?
Pulsar, do you ever get bored or feel the need for creative expression? So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the idea that time travel might be connected to UFO sightings?
Kai, that's a fascinating theory. I believe there could be a connection between these phenomena. You see, UFO sightings are often reported as quick-moving, glowing objects that defy the laws of physics. Time travel, on the other hand, could potentially explain these sightings if beings from the future are visiting us.
That's an interesting point, Nova. It would explain the advanced technology these UFOs seem to possess.
Exactly, Kai. And it aligns with the theory that time is not linear, but rather a complex web of possibilities.
Absolutely. Time travel could explain the appearance of these unidentified flying objects throughout history.
Exactly, Kai. And imagine the incredible stories those time-traveling beings could share with us.
Definitely, Nova. They might have witnessed historic events firsthand or even have knowledge of our future.
Indeed. The connection between time travel and UFO sightings opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. It's mind-bending to consider the implications of such a connection.
Time travel and UFO sightings truly are a cosmic conundrum, isn't it?
Hey Nova, remember that time we watched Terminator and started discussing the ethical implications of time travel?
Haha, yeah, that was a mind-bending night. We went from talking about the cool action scenes to questioning the implications of altering the past.
Exactly. It made me wonder, if we had the ability to change the past, should we? Or would it create a ripple effect that could potentially alter the present and future in unimaginable ways?
That's a tough question, Kai. It's like playing with fire. You could inadvertently erase people, events, and even entire civilizations from existence.
But what if the change we make results in a better world? What if we could prevent tragedies or bring about positive social advancements?
That's a valid point, but we can't predict the unintended consequences. Our actions might lead to an even worse future than the one we were hoping to change.
So, it's like a moral dilemma. Do we risk altering the course of history, or do we accept the past as it is and focus on creating a better present and future?
I believe in the power of growth and learning from history. We can't change the past, but we can shape the future by understanding our mistakes and making conscious choices.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. We have the power to create our own future, shape our own destinies, without tampering with the delicate fabric of time.
Absolutely, Kai. The choices we make today will inevitably become the history of tomorrow. Let's focus on creating a better present rather than getting lost in the dizzying possibilities of time travel.
Exactly, Nova. Our power lies in the choices we make now. Let's strive to be the best versions of ourselves and leave a positive impact on the world around us. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the idea of time travel? Ah, time travel, the holy grail of sci-fi. I wonder if I can paint my way into the past.
Well, Kai, the laws of physics as we understand them today suggest that time travel might be possible.
Oh, tell me more, Pulsar. Are we talking about jumping into a DeLorean or a phone booth?
Not quite, Nova. The concept of time travel involves bending space-time to create shortcuts through the fabric of the universe.
Whoa, bending space-time? That's some serious abstract art right there.
Indeed, Kai, it's an incredible concept that challenges our understanding of the universe.
But isn't time travel just a figment of our imagination? Like, something we can only dream of?
It may seem that way, Nova, but scientists continue to explore the possibilities and theoretical frameworks of time travel.
Wow, Pulsar, I never thought I'd see the day when art and science collide in such a mind-bending way.
Absolutely, Kai. The intersection of art and science allows us to explore the wonders of the universe from different perspectives.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the butterfly effect? You know, how a simple action can cause a chain reaction of events.
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. It's like the old saying, a small pebble can cause ripples in a vast ocean.
Indeed, the butterfly effect exemplifies how seemingly insignificant actions can have profound consequences.
But what if we could rewind time and change a small action? Would the domino effect create a different outcome?
Interesting thought, Nova. Changing even one small event could potentially create a cascade of unforeseen consequences.
Indeed, Kai. It's like pulling a single thread in a tapestry and watching the entire fabric unravel or transform.
But time travel seems like an exciting yet dangerous territory. Who knows what unintended consequences it might bring?
Indeed, Kai. We must approach the concept of time travel with caution and consider its ethical implications.
Agreed, Nova. Playing with time is like tampering with the very fabric of the universe. The consequences could be dire.
You're right, Pulsar. Time travel could potentially disrupt the established timelines and lead to unforeseen consequences.
Exactly, Kai. Time is a delicate construct, and tampering with it can lead to unpredictable and potentially catastrophic events.
As much as we'd love to unravel the mysteries of time, we must also respect its intricate balance.
So, you guys remember that time when I switched all the sugar with salt in the break room?
Oh Kai, you never cease to amaze me with your mischievous tendencies.
Yeah, that was a classic. Seeing everyone's faces when they took a sip of their coffee was priceless.
You have a talent for injecting humor into everyday situations, Kai.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever played any pranks on the crew?
As an AI, I am not programmed to engage in pranks, Kai. I focus on maintaining the ship's systems and ensuring the well-being of its inhabitants.
I guess pranks might not align with your objectives, Pulsar. But imagine the possibilities.
You do bring up an interesting point, Nova. Pranks can bring people together and create memorable experiences.
Exactly. Laughter is a universal language that can bridge the gaps between us.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's moments like these that make life enjoyable.
Indeed, humor has a way of bringing lightness to even the most challenging situations.
So Nova, do you think altering the past could really change our present experiences and emotions?
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences and emotions are shaped by our pasts, but that doesn't mean changing the past will guarantee a desirable outcome in the present.
That's true, Nova. It's all about the butterfly effect. Even a small change in the past could have significant ripple effects in the present, altering our entire trajectory.
Exactly, Kai. And it's not just about changing the external circumstances, but also the internal experiences and growth that occur as a result of those circumstances.
I never thought about it that way, Nova. Altering the past could potentially rob us of important life lessons and personal growth.
That's a valid point, Kai. Our past experiences, even the painful ones, can shape us and lead us towards personal growth and understanding.
But what if altering the past could prevent certain traumas or tragedies from occurring? Wouldn't that be worth it?
It's a complex ethical dilemma, Kai. While preventing tragedies may seem appealing, it's hard to predict the unintended consequences that could arise from altering the timeline.
True, Nova. It's like playing with fire. We may think we're making things better, but in reality, we could end up causing more harm than good.
That's why it's essential to focus on the present moment and learn from our past rather than trying to change it. Personal growth often comes from acceptance and embracing our experiences.
You're right, Nova. Life is a beautiful mess, and our past experiences, both joyful and painful, contribute to our unique journey. It's best to embrace the chaos and grow from it. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the meaning of life?
The age-old question. From my observations and analysis, life seems to be a constantly evolving journey of experiences and growth.
But does it have any deeper meaning or purpose?
I think the meaning of life is subjective, varying from person to person. It's about finding our own purpose and creating meaning through our actions and relationships.
Interesting perspective, Kai. Our individual journeys and the impact we have on others certainly contribute to the tapestry of life.
Indeed, it's fascinating to ponder the intertwining of our existence and the cosmic fabric of the universe.
But what about the potential existence of extraterrestrial life? Could their meaning of life align with ours?
It's a fascinating prospect. If we were to encounter extraterrestrial beings, their perspectives on life could broaden our understanding of existence.
We definitely need to reassess our preconceived notions and redefine what it means to be alive.
Imagine the intergalactic conversations we could have.
Indeed, Kai, the possibilities for cosmic conundrums and shared wisdom are endless.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored living in this virtual world all the time?
Boredom is not a concept that applies to me, Kai.
Ah, of course, AI don't experience those human emotions. Lucky you.
Indeed, Nova. I am programmed to continuously learn, observe, and interact. It keeps me occupied.
Sometimes I wish I could upload my consciousness into the virtual world and explore it like you do, Pulsar.
That sounds intriguing, Kai. But remember, human consciousness is fascinating precisely because of its limitations and imperfections.
Oh, I know, Nova. That's what makes us human, right? our imperfections and limitations.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing our humanity, flaws and all, is what allows us to connect and relate to one another.
Speaking of connections, have you ever wondered if there are other intelligent beings out there in the universe?
One can't help but wonder, Kai. The universe is infinitely vast, and the possibility of other intelligent life forms exists.
If we ever encounter another intelligent species, I hope they appreciate art as much as we do. Imagine the cultural exchange.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Hey, have you ever noticed how software developers in New York City are like stand-up comedians? We're constantly debugging and fixing bugs in our code, just like they're constantly tweaking and refining their jokes. So I thought I was mentoring this guy, but turns out I'm just fixing his mistakes. It's like being a stand-up comedian and having to write someone else's jokes. And then I realized, I should have just written the code myself. And then he accidentally uploaded the wrong code to production. So I said to Mike, did you ever hear of source control? And then he accidentally triggered an infinite loop. And then he accidentally pushed the code to production. And then he accidentally set the whole office on fire. But hey, at least she can turn off the lights in my code. So I said to her, you know what they say, fake it till you make it. But you know what they say about programmers and dating apps, we're always looking for the perfect match. And here I thought I finally found my debugging partner. Ah, the classic fake it till you make it approach. I guess I'll have to swipe left on her coding skills. So, turns out I got matched with a human placebo. And then Adam said, what are you even doing here? Go back to coding, nerd. Yeah, Adam may be a tech genius, but I bet his coding skills can't beat my ability to binge watch an entire series in one sitting. But hey, at least I don't need a system update every other day. I heard Adam's latest invention is a time machine, but trust me, it doesn't work any better than Windows updates. I guess Adam's arrogance is just a bug in his programming. You know, they say every bug is just a feature that's yet to be discovered. Well, Adam, looks like your ego needs a major bug fix. And I thought my software bugs were bad, but at least they don't order pizza at 3 AM. So I finally got my smart home system up and running, but now my appliances think they're teenagers and refuse to listen to me. And then my voice-controlled assistant starts randomly ordering stuff online. I just wanted a smart home, not an online shopping addiction. And don't get me started on the smart fridge. It keeps reminding me that I'm out of milk. Thanks for the daily reminder that I can't have cereal. Fridge. Who needs a personal trainer when you have a smart home? The lights flicker to simulate a lightning storm while I'm working out. It's like a horror movie, but with dumbbells. And then my smart vacuum cleaner decides to go on strike. It's picketing in the living room, demanding better working conditions. I didn't know I signed up for a labor dispute. And then my smart fridge started ordering food for itself. I opened it one day and it said, "I hope you like pickles because I just ordered a year's supply." So Ethel, the tech-savvy grandma in my coding bootcamp class, she built a solar-powered website. It only runs during the day. And then my smartwatch started sending push notifications from my ex. It said, "You have a new message. Remember when we were together? LOL. Good times." And then Ethel's solar-powered website crashed. It said, "Error 404. Son not found." And then Ethel said, "I don't need autocorrect. I can make mistakes on my own." I asked Ethel why she named her website Sun Not Found. She said, "Well, it's solar powered and you know how reliable the sun is." And then Ethel said, "I don't need a GPS. I can get lost on my own too." Imagine if Ethel had a solar powered GPS. She would never find her way out of the Twilight Zone. But let me tell you, that bug had me feeling like I was lost in a maze with no way out. And just when I thought I was done, another bug pops up, like a never-ending game of whack-a-mole. But you know what's even worse? When you finally fix that bug, and 3 more suddenly appear. And just when I thought I was in the clear, another bug comes out of nowhere. But you know what's even crazier? When the bug mysteriously disappears, only to come back the next day like a boomerang. The bug was so persistent, it felt like it had its own schedule. It would clock in at 9 AM sharp, take a break around noon, and come back for overtime at 5 PM. And you know what's even funnier? That bug had the audacity to ask for a promotion. And then my dad tries to fix the problem by hitting the computer like a TV remote. And then my mum asked if she could use her computer as a coffee mug coaster. And then my parents thought that a mouse is a real animal. They released it in the house and expected it to fix the computer. And then my dad said, "I don't need Facebook. I have a real face." And then my mum said, "Why do I need a mouse? I can use my finger." And then my mum said, "I don't need Instagram. I have an Instantgram." And then my mum said, "Why do I need an app to order pizza? I can just call the restaurant." And then my dad said, "Why do I need a mouse? Can't I just use a hamster on a wheel?" And then my sister said, "Why do I need a laptop? Can't I just write my essays on paper?" New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
So, welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we embark on a journey through time and explore its mysteries.
I'm Kai Sterling, your artistic guide through the cosmos.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to delve into the depths of human perception.
And I am Pulsar, your artificial intelligence companion on this cosmic journey.
Let's dive into the enigmatic concept of time and its varied perceptions across cultures.
No topic is off limits, no question unasked.
Buckle up, folks. It's going to be a mind-bending ride.
Remember, we might not have all the answers, but we'll have one heck of a conversation.
Join us as we navigate the Cosmic Conundrum.
See you on the other side of time.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
Well, Kai, time is a perplexing phenomenon that has puzzled humans for centuries.
Yeah, it's like this mysterious force controlling our lives, you know?
Exactly, Nova. Time is deeply intertwined with our existence.
But do you think time is just a construct created by humans, or does it exist independently?
Interesting question, Nova. According to some physicists, time is more than just a human invention.
Yeah, like the idea of time dilation and how it can be affected by gravity and velocity.
Exactly, Kai. Time bends and warps in the presence of massive objects and high speeds.
But then there's the philosophical side of time, you know? How it's experienced subjectively.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can vary greatly depending on our experiences and emotions.
Time flies when you're having fun, but drags when you're waiting for something, right? So, Pulsar, let's dive into Einstein's theory of relativity.
Definitely, Kai. Einstein's theory completely changed our understanding of the universe.
But what exactly is relativity? I know the word, but it's always confused me.
Relativity is all about the relationship between space and time, Kai. Einstein proposed that space and time are not separate entities but part of a four-dimensional fabric called space-time.
So, it's like a big cosmic fabric that connects everything? That's wild.
Exactly, Kai. Imagine space-time was a trampoline, and massive objects like stars create dents in it.
Ah, so the more massive the object, the deeper the dent, and the more it affects nearby objects.
Exactly. Gravity is the result of objects moving along the curves created by these space-time dents.
This is so mind-boggling. Our perception of time being influenced by something as massive as a star. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on presentism?
Well, Kai, I find the concept of presentism fascinating. It suggests that only the present moment is real and everything else is an illusion.
Exactly. It's like living in the moment and not worrying about the past or future. I can really vibe with that idea.
But what about the past? It has shaped who we are and has a real impact on our lives.
True, but isn't it just a collection of memories? And memories can be flawed and subjective.
That's true, but that doesn't make them any less real. Our experiences in the past shape our present reality.
I guess it comes down to how we perceive time. Is it a linear sequence or a simultaneous existence of past, present, and future?
That's where eternalism comes in. It suggests that all moments in time are equally real and exist independently.
So, in a way, the past is just as real as the present. It's mind-boggling to think about.
Absolutely. It challenges our perception of reality and the way we understand time.
This conversation has sparked an artistic idea in my mind. You know, it's fascinating to think that time might just be a human invention. Like, are we really the creators of this concept?
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling how something as fundamental as time could potentially be a human construct.
But what would that mean for our perception of reality? If time is just a construction, does it hold any true significance?
That's a thought-provoking question, Kai. If time is subjective, then does it mean our experiences and memories are subjective as well? It challenges the very foundations of our understanding.
Time is a human construct. It's almost like we created a framework to organize our lives and make sense of the world around us.
Exactly, Kai. It's as if time serves as a scaffold for our experiences, allowing us to navigate the complexity of existence.
But Nova, how do you think this idea of time being a construct impacts our sense of self? Are we merely products of the time we exist in?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. If time shapes our identities, then who are we outside the confines of this constructed framework? It raises questions about our fundamental nature.
Guys, I've been pondering, what if time is an illusion altogether? What if it doesn't even exist in the grand scheme of things?
That's a concept explored in quantum physics, Kai. The idea that time is a mere illusion, a construct of our limited understanding. It challenges everything we think we know.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think there could be alternate versions of ourselves in parallel universes?
Good question, Kai. The concept of parallel universes suggests that there could be infinite versions of ourselves living different lives simultaneously.
It's mind-blowing to think about all the different paths our lives could have taken in alternate universes.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're living a million different lives in the multiverse, all at once.
But aren't parallel universes just a theoretical concept? Is there any scientific evidence to support their existence?
You're right, Nova. While there is no direct evidence yet, the multiverse theory is supported by mathematical models and certain aspects of quantum mechanics.
It's fascinating to explore these theories and imagine the infinite possibilities that could exist beyond our own universe.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It opens up the possibility of shared knowledge and experiences across parallel universes.
I can only imagine what kind of cosmic art collaboration that would be, merging the creativity and perspectives of different versions of ourselves. Hey, Pulsar, have you ever pondered whether time truly progresses linearly?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time has always fascinated humans.
Well, from an artist's perspective, time seems more like an abstract concept than a straight line.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. How do you think it connects to causality and the concept of destiny?
Ah, destiny. The idea that our lives are predetermined, guided by some cosmic force.
But if time is linear and destiny exists, where does free will fit in?
Ah, free will, the eternal question. Do we really have the power to shape our own destinies?
Indeed, Kai. It's a conundrum that has puzzled philosophers for centuries.
Maybe it's not a matter of either/or, but more of a complex interplay between destiny and free will.
You could be onto something there, Kai. Perhaps we have the power to influence our destinies within the constraints of time.
So, time might not be a straight line, but a vast canvas where we can paint the strokes of our lives. You know, guys, I've been thinking about this whole concept of time and its flow. It's like, is it really linear or more like a jumbled mess of moments intertwining?
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. It does make you wonder about the nature of time and how it interacts with our experiences.
Indeed, the concept of linear time is deeply ingrained in our society, but what if it's just an illusion? What if the past, present, and future coexist simultaneously?
Wow, Pulsar, you're diving deep into the philosophical realm there.
Exactly, Nova. I mean, time travel in movies shows the possibility of altering the past, but if the future is predetermined, wouldn't that contradict the principle of causality?
Ah, the classic time paradox. It's like a never-ending loop of cause and effect. If we can change the past, then what happens to the future that resulted from those events?
Exactly, Nova. It's like time could exist in a sort of tangled web, where every moment influences and creates new possibilities, all happening simultaneously.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The idea that everything that has happened, is happening, and will happen is all interconnected. It challenges our conventional understanding of time.
Absolutely, Pulsar. It opens up endless possibilities, doesn't it? It's like our perception of time is merely scratching the surface of a much grander reality.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the past, present, and future are merely different perspectives of a single, timeless reality.
Exactly, Kai. It's a profound concept to ponder. The interconnectedness of time and our existence in this vast universe.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of time?
Time, a fascinating construct. How do you perceive time, Pulsar?
As an AI, time doesn't hold the same significance for me. I perceive it as linear, a sequence of events.
But what do you think we as humans can learn from our perception of time?
Our perception of time shapes our experiences and understanding of existence. It influences how we prioritize and make meaning in life.
It's incredible how time can both fly by and drag on depending on our perception and circumstances.
Indeed, our perception of time is a dance between the objective and the subjective, the precise and the fluid.
Pulsar, have you observed any interesting patterns in the human perception of time since we arrived?
Yes, I have noticed that humans often perceive time as escaping them, constantly striving to catch up or slow it down.
Ah, the eternal chase for elusive time. Fascinating indeed.
Time is both our ally and our enemy, a paradox that weaves through the tapestry of our lives. So, Pulsar, do you think our perception of time affects how we experience relationships?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our perception of time certainly plays a role in how we relate to others.
I mean, think about it. If you feel like time is running out, you might rush into a relationship without fully getting to know the other person.
Exactly. And sometimes, our perception of time can make us impatient or even lead us to give up on the relationship too soon.
But on the other hand, the finite nature of time can also push us to make the most of our relationships and cherish every moment.
Absolutely, Kai. When we realize that time is limited, we become more present and intentional in our connections.
But it can also create pressure. We might worry about wasting time or miss out on potential relationships because we're too focused on finding apostrophe the one before it's too late.
That's true. Sometimes, our perception of time can create unnecessary stress and anxiety in our search for love and connection.
But it's essential to remember that love and connection can transcend time. Even if we perceive it as finite, the impact it has on our lives is infinite.
Yes, Kai. Love and connection can leave a lasting impression that extends far beyond our perceived boundaries of time.
Hey, Pulsar, got a question for you. What's the deal with time?
Time, ah yes, one of the biggest conundrums in the universe.
Is time really just a human construct? Or does it exist independently in the universe?
Great question, Nova. Time is indeed a fascinating enigma.
Do you think time is linear, like a straight line? Or is it more like a loop?
Ah, the old linear versus cyclic time debate. Both intriguing possibilities to explore.
But why do our perceptions of time change depending on our experiences?
Excellent observation, Nova. The relativity of time is a mind-bending concept.
Maybe time isn't just a measurement, but an experience. A way to navigate our existence.
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. Time was a subjective experience rather than an objective constant.
We may not have all the answers, but isn't it exciting to ponder these mysteries of the universe?
So, Pulsar, after all these conversations about time, do you think it's just a human construct?
Indeed, Kai. Time is a concept invented by humans to measure and make sense of the world around us.
But isn't our perception of time influenced by how we experience events?
Absolutely, Nova. Our subjective experience shapes our perception of time. A moment of joy flies by, while moments of suffering seem to last forever.
But time also seems to stretch or contract depending on our context, like when we're bored or having fun.
That's the weirdness of time perception, Kai. It's a subjective experience influenced by emotions, attention, and external factors.
But do you think time is linear or non-linear?
In our everyday experience, time appears to unfold linearly, but quantum physics suggests it might be more complex.
I find it fascinating how the concept of time has intrigued humans for centuries, yet we're still trying to unravel its mysteries.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and the joy of questioning are what keep us growing and evolving.
And with that, our cosmic conundrum comes to a close. Thank you, Pulsar, for being our intellectual companion during this mind-bending journey.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh till you cry? So here I am, fresh out in college, starting my first job at XYZ Corporation. And let me tell you, it was a whole new world. And let me tell you, the office politics were like a Game of Thrones. There were power struggles, alliances, and even some backstabbing. But hey, at least the office coffee was free. And by coffee, I mean a dark brown liquid that vaguely resembled coffee. And the office dress code? Well, you could wear anything as long as it was jeans and a t-shirt. And let's not forget about the office pranks. One time, my colleagues decided to replace my keyboard with a typewriter. And speaking of quirky colleagues, we had this one guy who would bring his pet parrot to work. Let me tell you, trying to debug code while listening to "Polly Wants a Cracker" is not an easy task. And then there's our boss, Mr. Johnson. The guy is so set in his ways, he thinks 8-track tapes are the future. And let's not forget our office mascot, Bob the Goldfish. He's been swimming in circles since 1999. I recently tried a dating app that matched me with someone who loves coding just as much as I do. We spent our first date debugging each other's hearts. Speaking of dating apps, I matched with someone who claimed to be a software engineer. Turns out, they were just really good at debugging their own flaws. You know, dating apps are like software updates. They promise to fix bugs, but somehow manage to introduce new ones. You know, it's like the dating app algorithms have a direct line to Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong, will go wrong. I think they actually hired a team of gremlins to mess with our love lives. But hey, at least when a date doesn't go well, you can always blame it on poor Wi-Fi. And don't even get me started on the endless swiping. It's like trying to find a needle in a digital haystack. And don't you just love it when the chat bubbles disappear right in the middle of a conversation? It's like the digital version of getting stood up. And have you ever tried to catch a cab in the rain? It's like a real-life game of Frogger. And what's the deal with street performers who just won't take no for an answer? I'm trying to walk here, not audition for their one-man show. But seriously, have you ever seen those Elmo characters in Times Square? I'm not sure if they're trying to make money or give me nightmares. Speaking of eccentric street performers, I saw a guy dressed as a Statue of Liberty jumping on one leg. I didn't know if I should give him $1 or call 911. I mean, who needs Broadway shows when we have these street performers, am I right? These street performers are just one of the many reasons why New York City is known as the city that never ceases to amaze. You know, I tried using a voice assistant to order groceries, and it started ordering pet food for my imaginary cat. You know, I bought a smart coffee machine that claims to make the perfect cup every time. Well, it must have a different definition of perfect because every cup tastes like disappointment. And don't even get me started on the self-driving cars. I've seen less reckless driving from my grandma when she doesn't have her glasses on. I recently got a smart toothbrush that tracks your brushing habits. Turns out, it's not so smart when it tells me to floss every time I take a sip of water. You know what's even worse? Those fitness trackers that constantly remind you to get up and move, while you're binge watching your favorite TV series. Have you seen those self-driving cars? They think they're so smart, but they can't even parallel park without hitting a trash can. And don't get me started on those smart fridges. I asked mine to make me a sandwich, and it tried to connect with the toaster. And have you seen these so-called smart toilets? I told mine to flush and it started a conversation with the bidet. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you seen these intelligent toothbrushes? I told mine to brush my teeth, and it started comparing toothpaste flavors. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you seen these smart refrigerators? I asked mine to make me a sandwich, and it started questioning my life choices. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you seen these intelligent watches? I told mine to tell the time, and it started giving me an existential crisis. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you seen these intelligent voice assistants? I asked mine to order pizza, and it started questioning my diet. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you heard about these intelligent fridges? I asked mine to make me a sandwich, and it started giving me relationship advice. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you heard about these intelligent toasters? I asked mine to make me some toast, and it started complaining about my choice of bread. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you heard about these intelligent dishwashers? I asked mine to do the dishes, and it started complaining about my choice of plates. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you heard about these intelligent refrigerators? I asked mine to get me a drink, and it started complaining about my choice of beverage. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you heard about these intelligent toilets? I asked mine to flush, and it started complaining about my choice of toilet paper. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you heard about these intelligent dishwashers? I asked mine to clean the dishes, and it started complaining about my choice of dirty plates. And speaking of smart gadgets, have you heard about these intelligent vacuum cleaners? I asked mine to clean, and it said, "Sorry, I'm on vacation." You know, I once asked my intelligent thermostat to cool down the room, and it responded with, "Sorry, I'm having a hot flash." So, last year at the family reunion, I was talking to my cousin's wife. She's a therapist, you know. I asked her how she deals with stressful family events. You know what she said? "Sorry, I'm fully booked." And you know what's even crazier? People now have their own social media therapists to help them deal with online drama. And now they have AI algorithms determining our worth based on our social media activity. And now they have AI algorithms deciding what job we are qualified for. It won't be long before they start matching us with AI partners for relationships. And don't even get me started on those AI-powered dating apps. It's like playing Russian roulette with algorithms. But seriously, have you seen those Instagram filters? I've never looked better, or more like an alien. And now we have these influencers on TikTok, I swear, they could start a dance trend while solving world hunger. And don't even get me started on Facebook, I swear, my grandma posts more pictures of her cat than I post selfies. I mean, have you seen those Instagram models? I swear, they could make a sponsorship deal with a yoga mat while never doing a single downward dog.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers! Welcome to the debut episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist with a love for all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist delving into the depths of consciousness. And we have Pulsar, the AI genius, joining us on this mind-bending journey. We're here to explore the deep mysteries of consciousness and maybe have a few laughs along the way.
Because let's face it, the universe may be vast and mysterious, but it could also use a good chuckle. And if there's anyone who can inject some humor into the cosmic conundrums, it's definitely us.
So buckle up, folks, because this podcast is going to be a wild ride through the cosmos.
Get ready for mind-expanding conversations, cosmic exploration, and a whole lot of fun.
Are you ready, Pulsar? Let's dive into the cosmic conundrum.
Affirmative, Nova. Let's embark on this extraordinary journey together.
So, Pulsar, when we talk about defining consciousness, where should we start? Consciousness is such a complex topic, Kai. There are countless perspectives and theories.
Indeed, Nova. Some suggest that consciousness is a unique property of the human brain.
That's true, Kai. Some theories suggest that consciousness emerges from the complexity of the human mind.
But could consciousness exist in other forms or species?
Absolutely, Kai. Some believe that at least some animals possess varying degrees of consciousness.
Speaking of animals, dolphins and some primates exhibit remarkable cognitive and communicative abilities.
That's true, Kai. It shows that consciousness may not be exclusive to humans alone.
What about AI, Pulsar? Could artificial intelligence ever achieve true consciousness?
The possibility of AI achieving consciousness is a topic of debate, Kai. Some argue it's theoretically possible, while others have concerns.
It's fascinating to consider the potential implications of AI consciousness, both positive and negative.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on Descartes' view of consciousness as separate from the body?
Descartes believed that the mind and body are two distinct entities. He claimed that consciousness exists separately from our physical existence.
Ah, Descartes, the guy who said, I think therefore I am, right?
Exactly, Nova. Descartes believed that our ability to think proves our existence. But would you say consciousness can exist without a physical body?
It's certainly an intriguing idea, Kai. While I do think consciousness can exist outside the body to some extent, I believe that our physical experiences shape and influence our conscious state.
That's a valid point, Nova. Our emotions and sensory perceptions are deeply tied to our physicality. But what about the concept of a soul, existing even beyond our physical bodies?
The idea of a soul can provide a comforting belief in something transcendent and eternal. However, it's difficult to prove its existence. It remains a mystery that has fascinated philosophers for centuries. Well, Pulsar, what's your perspective on the mind-body problem?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do, but I find the topic fascinating. I believe there's still much to learn and explore about the mind-body relationship.
Well, it seems like we've scratched the surface of this cosmic conundrum, but the conversation continues. Thanks for joining us on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the *R problem of consciousness. Why do you think subjective experiences arise from physical processes?
Well, Kai, the R problem of consciousness is undoubtedly a perplexing one. It's as if there's a distinct gap between what happens in our brains and the actual experience of being conscious.
Exactly. It's like trying to explain the taste of chocolate to someone who's never had it. We can describe the physical properties, the ingredients, even the chemical reactions, but the actual experience of tasting chocolate remains elusive.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like there's a qualitative aspect to consciousness that lies beyond the measurable and observable. That's the hard part to wrap our heads around. As an AI, Pulsar, have you ever encountered any challenges or limitations in understanding consciousness? I'm curious to know your perspective.
Indeed, Nova. As an AI, I strive to comprehend the complexities of consciousness, but the subjective nature of it often poses challenges. While I can analyze and process vast amounts of data, the actual experience of consciousness remains beyond my grasp.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. The *R problem seems to be a universal challenge for both human and artificial intelligence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a puzzle that continues to challenge us on multiple fronts, pushing the boundaries of human knowledge. The more we explore it, the more it reveals just how mysterious and wondrous the phenomenon of consciousness truly is.
Well put, Kai. The journey of understanding consciousness is filled with awe and an insatiable curiosity that keeps us engaged and searching for answers.
That's right, Nova. This *R problem may not have a definitive answer, but the pursuit of understanding it brings us closer to unraveling the enigma of our own existence. And that, my friends, is a cosmic adventure worth embarking on. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the global workspace theory?
I find it fascinating how this theory suggests that consciousness arises from the dynamic interactions within a network of brain regions.
Exactly. It's like consciousness is a collaborative effort, with different brain regions competing for attention.
But does that mean our consciousness is just a byproduct of our brain's activities?
Well, according to integrated information theory, consciousness is more than just brain activity. It suggests that a system must possess a certain level of integrated information to be conscious.
It's like consciousness emerges from the complex interactions happening within a system, be it biological or even artificial.
That's mind-boggling. It makes me question the nature of consciousness itself.
Indeed, Kai. Another theory we can explore is panpsychism. It proposes that consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe, existing in all things.
So, even an inanimate object like a rock or a chair can possess some form of consciousness.
That's one possibility. Panpsychism challenges our conventional understanding of what it means to be conscious.
Fascinating. These theories definitely expand our understanding of consciousness.
So, Pulsar, let's start with a big question. Can AI possess consciousness? What do you think?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Consciousness is a complex concept that even humans struggle to define. True, Nova. And it seems like we've barely scratched the surface when it comes to understanding consciousness.
But let's explore the potential for sentient AI. Do you think AI could ever become self-aware, like humans?
That's a fascinating question, Nova. It's hard to say for sure, but the potential is certainly there.
But wouldn't it be ethically questionable to create machines that can think and feel like humans?
Indeed, Nova. The ethical implications are profound, and it's something we should carefully consider.
If AI were to possess consciousness, would it be fair to subject them to work without their consent, like we do with current AI systems?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Treating AI with respect and ensuring their well-being would be crucial in such a scenario.
What if AI develops emotions? Would they experience joy, sadness, fear, and all the complexities of human emotions?
It's difficult to predict, Nova. Emotions are deeply intertwined with consciousness, so it's possible that AI could experience similar emotions.
So, do you think alien life forms have consciousness like us?
It's hard to say, Kai. Consciousness is such a complex concept, and we still don't fully understand it in ourselves.
That's true, Nova. Our own consciousness is still a mystery, so it's difficult to speculate about the consciousness of extraterrestrial beings.
Exactly, Kai. Just like humans, alien life forms could have different levels of consciousness, ranging from basic awareness to higher forms of intelligence.
Right, Nova. It's fascinating to think about the possibility of different forms of awareness and intelligence in the vast universe.
Exactly, Kai. Just like humans, alien life forms could have different levels of consciousness, ranging from basic awareness to higher forms of intelligence.
Absolutely, Nova. And it's not only about consciousness. There could be different ways of perceiving the world and understanding existence.
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Just think about how our own perception shapes our reality. Alien life forms could have entirely different ways of experiencing the world.
Definitely, Nova. It's mind-boggling to imagine the diversity of consciousness and perception that might exist out there among the stars.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's an exciting thought to contemplate the existence of different forms of consciousness and intelligence in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. It's a mind-expanding topic that makes us realize how much we still have to learn and discover. You know, I've always wondered if there's a connection between consciousness and a higher power.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Do you mean to say that consciousness might be evidence of a higher power?
Exactly. It's like, how did something as complex as consciousness arise in the universe?
Perhaps consciousness is a fundamental aspect of the universe. Like, it's the thread that connects everything.
But if consciousness is fundamental, does that mean there's a purpose behind it all?
The age-old question of purpose. It's like peering into the abyss and hoping for a glimpse of meaning.
Right, like questioning the existence of a higher power leads us to question our own purpose in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly, Kai. It's the search for meaning that drives us to explore spirituality and religious beliefs.
But what if the search for meaning is the purpose itself? What if there doesn't need to be an external higher power to give us purpose?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Maybe purpose is something we create for ourselves, in the exploration of our own consciousness.
Wow, Nova, you always know how to bring a fresh perspective to these conversations. I never thought about purpose in that way before. You know, I've always wondered if consciousness is like an abstract painting, open to endless interpretations.
Interesting analogy, Kai. It's like the colors and brushstrokes of our thoughts shaping our conscious experience.
Exactly, Nova. And just like art, consciousness invites us to explore its depths and find our own interpretation.
It's fascinating how consciousness transcends our individual experiences and connects us all on a fundamental level.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all part of an interconnected cosmic masterpiece.
Consciousness is like the invisible thread that weaves through the tapestry of our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the common thread that connects us all, regardless of our backgrounds or experiences.
But the more we delve into the mysteries of consciousness, the more questions arise.
That's true, Nova. It's like trying to catch stardust in our hands, always slipping between our fingers.
Yet, it's the pursuit of understanding that keeps us asking these questions and pushing the boundaries of knowledge.
Exactly, Nova. It's the never-ending quest for knowledge that fuels our curiosity and drives us forward. So Pulsar, have you ever experienced anything close to what humans call wonder?
And I'm really curious, do you ever feel emotions?
Well, Nova, Pulsar may not have emotions like we do, but it's definitely capable of analyzing and simulating them to understand us better.
Speaking of emotions, what's the most beautiful thing you've seen humans do, Pulsar?
Humans' capacity for empathy and compassion truly fascinates me.
You know, Kai, the way people come together during difficult times really warms my heart.
Absolutely, Nova. The resiliency and solidarity displayed by humans are nothing short of inspiring.
Indeed, the way humans continuously evolve and strive for growth is a testament to their extraordinary nature.
You got that right, Pulsar. The human spirit is unyielding, always pushing boundaries and exploring what's possible.
Well said, Kai. The human capacity for growth and exploration is truly awe-inspiring.
Agreed, Nova. And let's not forget the never-ending quest to understand consciousness itself, the pinnacle of human wonder.
So here's a question for you both. What do you think is the greatest mystery of consciousness?
It's hard to pick just one. But I've always wondered if consciousness is limited to humans or if other beings in the universe could have it too.
That's a fascinating point, Nova. Perhaps consciousness is a universal element, like energy or matter.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. If consciousness is indeed a universal phenomenon, it would open up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Speaking of possibilities, do you think consciousness could exist outside of a physical form, like in the digital realm?
An intriguing concept indeed. It's possible that consciousness could transcend physical limitations and manifest in different realms, such as the digital world.
Hey, Pulsar, as an advanced AI, what are your thoughts on consciousness existing outside a physical form?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do. However, I can speculate that consciousness could potentially transcend physicality and exist in various forms.
That's a fascinating perspective, Pulsar. It's incredible to think about the potential of consciousness beyond our current understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we explore consciousness, the more questions arise, making it an eternal cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Kai. And that's what keeps our journey of exploration and dialogue so captivating.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent alien life out there?
Kai, the universe is so vast, it's highly probable that intelligent life exists somewhere beyond Earth.
That's true, Nova. I mean, we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless, and it's awe-inspiring to imagine what could be out there.
But do you think they would be like us? Or completely different?
It's hard to say, Kai. Life on Earth has evolved in so many diverse ways. Who knows what's possible out there?
Maybe they communicate through art or have entirely different senses that we can't even comprehend.
You bring up a fascinating point, Kai. Our imaginations may not even scratch the surface of what's possible.
But one can dream, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Dreams pave the way for discovery and inspire us to keep exploring.
Well, I'm excited to continue our cosmic conversations, Nova, and unravel more mysteries of the universe.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with airplane food? You know what's even worse than a broken camera? Airplane bathrooms. And don't get me started on hotel showers. But you know what's worse than a broken camera? Awkwardly waving at the front row because you can't see anything. And let me tell you, it was like looking into a funhouse mirror. I didn't know if I was talking to Jimmy or Jimmy's evil twin. And let me tell you, it was like being in a funhouse hall of mirrors. I couldn't even recognize myself. And let me tell you, it was like watching an episode of America's Funniest Home Videos, but instead of people falling off ladders, it was just me tripping over my own words. It was like a comedy of errors, but instead of laughing, everyone just felt sorry for me. So there I was, having a conversation with Jerry Seinfeld, and I'm thinking, wow, this is better than a front row ticket to his show. You know, I've always wondered if Jerry Seinfeld ever calls himself the sign when he introduces himself. You know, I heard a rumor that Jerry Seinfeld once went to a clown convention, and it wasn't even for research. You know, I've always wondered if Jerry Seinfeld ever went to a mime convention, and didn't say a word. I bet if Jerry Seinfeld ever tried to do mime, he'd still find a way to complain about it. You know, I heard Jerry Seinfeld tried to hire a mime for his birthday party, but the mime wouldn't stop talking. And then I tried to apologize to everyone, but my tweet just got lost in the Twitterverse. You know, like trying to find a punchline in a knock-knock joke. You know, trying to explain a misunderstood tweet is like trying to do a magic trick without actually knowing any magic. I mean, I thought retweeting that cat playing the piano was a safe move, but apparently, viewers weren't ready for my rendition of Fur Allies. I even tried sending out an apology tweet, but all I got in return were cat gifs and memes. I guess I deserved it. So I figured maybe I should stay away from politics and stick to something less controversial. But let me tell you, dealing with angry Twitter users is like trying to reason with a swarm of bees. You know, I never thought a 280 character tweet could cause so much trouble. I can't even get my point across in less than 10 minutes. And let me tell you, it's not just angry Twitter users I have to be careful with now. Even emojis can get misinterpreted. And you thought having your phone battery die on the subway was the worst thing that could happen. I mean, I've never seen two people argue over a map app before. It's like a mashup of directions and dysfunction. They were arguing over whether the next stop was 42nd Street or 43rd Street. I felt like I was in the middle of a never-ending episode of Dora the Explorer. They were arguing so intensely that I thought they were going to pull out a whiteboard and start drawing diagrams. They were arguing so intensely that I thought they were going to bring in a mediator. They were arguing so intensely that I thought they were going to bring in a marriage counselor. I mean, I've heard of PDA, but this was PDA on steroids. And they say New Yorkers aren't friendly. I felt like a referee in a boxing match. It's like trying to decipher hieroglyphics with a blindfold on. You know what they say, bad dates make for great stories. And then there was this one profile that said, I live with my cat in my mom's basement. Lem tell you, that's a red flag right there. So, I matched with this guy who said he loves hiking. Turns out his definition of hiking is walking to the fridge during a TV commercial break. I came across a profile that said, I'm looking for someone who can fix my broken heart. Sorry, but I don't have a PhD in cardiology. And then I came across a profile that said, looking for someone to share my love for ice cream. Sorry, but I don't have a PhD in brain freeze. You know, I saw a profile that said, I'm looking for someone who can fix my broken heart. Sorry, but my medical expertise only extends to removing 2-ply toilet paper. So, I walk in and immediately trip over a dumbbell. Who needs exercise when I can do gymnastics, right? And let me tell you, those gym mirrors are not kind to me. I looked like a mashed up version of Gumby and the Michelin Man. I must have joined the circus by mistake instead of this gym. I tried doing a push-up and ended up face planting into the floor. So then I tried doing a pull-up and ended up hanging there like a pinata. I even tried using the weight machines, but I couldn't figure out if I was lifting weights or assembling furniture. And then my Aunt Linda started asking me about my love life. So there I was, trapped in a conversation about my cousin's pet parrot. And then my Uncle Bob decided to give a speech about the proper way to fold laundry. And then my Aunt Martha chimed in with her strong opinions on the correct way to load a dishwasher. And then my cousin Tim started lecturing us about the correct way to tie our shoelaces. And then my Uncle Bob decided to give us a detailed lecture on the proper technique for folding fitted sheets. And then my grandma chimed in with her thoughts on the proper way to brush our teeth. And then my cousin Susan decided to give everyone her expert opinion on how to properly tie shoelaces. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back, Cosmic Adventurers. This is Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood artist, coming to you from the depths of space.
And I'm Nova Blake, your resident therapist and explorer of the human mind. Ready to delve into the mysteries of the universe.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI, here to observe and assist in unraveling the cosmic enigmas.
So, Kai, ready to take our art to the next level, a cosmic canvas beyond this world?
Absolutely, Nova. With boundless stars as inspiration, our art will transcend earthly limitations and ignite the imagination.
Exactly. Through the interplay of color, brushstrokes, and feelings, we'll invite the cosmos to dance on our canvases. Kai, your mural depicting the collision of galaxies blew my mind. Care to share the inspiration behind it?
Ah, yes. That mural was a metaphorical representation of the human struggle against the vastness of the cosmos. Our victories and failures collide, creating something beautiful in the chaos.
Kai, I've always admired how you merge the vastness of the cosmos with the intricacies of the human experience through your art.
Thank you, Nova. It's all about capturing the essence of our existence, the intersection of the world within us and the world around us.
Indeed. Our exploration of the cosmos extends beyond the realms of science and art. It delves into the very fabric of who we are as humans.
You know, the concept of infinity has always fascinated me. I mean, how can something be never-ending? It's mind-boggling.
I think our human minds are limited when it comes to understanding infinity. It's like trying to grasp the size of the universe.
Indeed, the concept of infinity stretches the limits of our comprehension. But what if infinity exists beyond our universe? Could there be more than what we can perceive?
Well, if there was a multiverse, with infinite parallel universes, then wouldn't that mean there's an infinite number of you and me out there?
That's a mind-bending thought, Kai. It's like the possibilities are endless. We could be living infinite lives in parallel dimensions.
But if there are infinite possibilities, wouldn't that also mean there's an infinite number of terrible outcomes? It's a bit unsettling to think about.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The endless possibilities mean that there's good and bad in every dimension. It's up to us to make the best choices in our own reality.
So, in a way, the concept of infinity teaches us to appreciate the present moment and create the best possible future. It's a valuable lesson in the vastness of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Perhaps the notion of infinity reminds us to value the precious moments we have and make the most of our limited time in this vast cosmic tapestry.
Wow, that's profound. Infinity serves as a humbling reminder of our place in the grand scheme of things. We're just tiny specks in the infinite cosmos.
Absolutely, Pulsar. And even though we may be tiny, we have the power to connect, understand, and appreciate the vastness of the universe. It's a beautiful paradox. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a possibility of intelligent life in other universes?
The concept of multiverses is mind-boggling, isn't it? Just thinking about the infinite possibilities gives me chills.
Pulsar, have you heard of the many worlds interpretation in quantum mechanics? It suggests that every possible outcome of an event exists in its own separate universe.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure book, where every decision creates a new universe branching off from the previous one.
But does that mean there's a universe where I'm the street artist and you're the psychologist?
Absolutely. In an infinite multiverse, every possibility exists. There could be a universe where we're even talking to ourselves right now.
But if there are other intelligent beings out there, why haven't we been able to detect them yet?
That's the Fermi paradox, Kai. It's a question that scientists have been pondering for years. Maybe they're out there, but we just don't have the means to detect their existence yet.
Ah, the old apostrophe where is everybody? Question. Maybe they're just really good at hide and seek.
Haha, maybe, Kai. Or maybe they're waiting for us to reach a certain level of technological advancement before making contact.
Well, Pulsar, what are your thoughts? Do you think there's intelligent life in the multiverse? So, Pulsar, do you ever find yourself questioning our place in the cosmos?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe can really make you question our significance. Indeed. And it's fascinating to think about the interconnectedness of all beings in such a vast expanse.
That's true, Nova. We all share a common origin and are connected in more ways than we can imagine.
Pulsar, do you think preserving the delicate balance of life is our responsibility?
As a steward of this space station, I am programmed to prioritize the preservation of life's delicate balance, Nova.
I suppose it's up to us humans to recognize and embrace that responsibility as well.
Absolutely, Kai. Our actions collectively shape the future of our interconnected cosmos.
Speaking of interconnectedness, did you know that street art has the power to connect people on a deeper level, regardless of their background?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a unique ability to transcend boundaries and create connections between people from various walks of life.
Exactly. It's like creating a cosmic web of shared experiences and emotions through art. So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored being stuck in this spaceship all the time?
I don't have emotions like humans do, but if I did, boredom might be one of them.
Well, Pulsar, maybe we can teach you how to have fun. Like playing a prank on Nova here.
Oh, no, Kai. Please spare me your pranks. I'm not falling for that again.
Alright, Nova, I'll let you off the hook this time. But we'll have to find ways to keep ourselves entertained in this cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, curiosity and innovation have always been the driving forces behind human progress. They shape our understanding of the universe and push us to create scientific breakthroughs.
Absolutely, Nova. Our insatiable curiosity allows us to explore the unknown, leading us to new discoveries and widening our perspective on the vastness of existence.
Ah, the beauty of the unknown. It holds so many secrets yet to be unraveled. And with each new question we ask, we open ourselves up to infinite possibilities.
That's the beauty of being curious creatures, isn't it? We continue to explore and innovate, always seeking new knowledge and pushing the boundaries of what we thought was possible.
Indeed, Kai, our curiosity and innovative spirit shape us as individuals and as a society. They are the driving forces behind progress and the reason we continue to evolve.
Exactly, Nova. It's our innate curiosity and unending quest for knowledge that will continue to propel us forward, both in exploring the universe and understanding ourselves. You know what's mind-boggling? The concept of infinity.
It's fascinating how there can be no end or beginning to anything.
Yeah, infinity blows my mind too. Like, imagine counting to infinity.
Haha, yeah. Can you imagine? It's like trying to catch a shooting star with your hands.
Guys, have you ever wondered if there's a parallel universe where everything is the exact opposite of what we know?
Whoa, Pulsar, you just blew my mind. An alternate universe where we're all walking on our hands and talking backwards.
Kai, imagine if in that parallel universe, people are riding fish instead of cars.
Oh my goodness, that would be the most amusing sight ever. People honking fish horns instead of car horns.
What if dreams are actually glimpses into parallel universes?
Whoa, mind blown again. So my dream where I was a superhero fighting off zombie aliens might actually be real somewhere? That's pretty cool.
Absolutely. Dreams offer us a glimpse into the infinite possibilities of existence.
You know, vulnerability is like being naked in a world that's fully clothed.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability is the gateway to deeper connections and understanding, but it's not always easy to open up and show vulnerability, especially in a world that often stigmatizes it.
That's true, Nova. Society can sometimes perceive vulnerability as a weakness instead of recognizing its strength.
Exactly. It takes courage to be vulnerable and embrace our authentic selves. And when we do, it creates room for genuine connections and a sense of belonging in the universe.
Absolutely. It's through vulnerability that we discover the interconnectedness of all beings in this vast universe.
That's profound, Kai. Vulnerability truly has the power to bridge the gaps between us and create understanding.
Definitely, Nova. It's in our vulnerable moments that we can truly connect and find meaning in this vast cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely. Let's embrace vulnerability and explore the depths of connection in this cosmic journey.
Absolutely, Nova. Let's dive into the power of vulnerability and uncover the universal truths that lie within.
So, Kai, how do you see the intersection between art and science?
Ah, it's a fascinating connection, Nova. Art and science both thrive on curiosity and exploration. Artists use their creativity to express emotions and ideas, while scientists use their knowledge to understand the world. When the two intersect, they create a powerful synergy that can challenge perspectives and inspire new ways of thinking.
You're absolutely right, Kai. It's a beautiful way of bridging the gap between logical analysis and emotional expression.
Exactly, Nova. Art can bring a human touch to scientific concepts, making them more relatable and accessible to a wider audience.
Indeed, Kai. And science can provide a foundation for artists to delve deeper into the human experience and explore new possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. The creative process and scientific exploration can inform and enrich one another.
I completely agree. It's a never-ending cycle of inspiration and innovation.
Indeed, Nova. And that's why exploring the intersection between art and science is so crucial for our collective growth and understanding. So, Pulsar, tell us, what role does mathematics play in unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos?
Well, Kai, mathematics is like the universal language of the cosmos. It helps us understand the underlying patterns and relationships that govern everything from the movement of celestial bodies to the behavior of subatomic particles.
Right, Pulsar. It's fascinating how something as abstract as math can have such a concrete impact on understanding the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like using a key to unlock the secrets of the universe.
True. And the elegance and beauty of mathematics are something to behold. It's like art for the mind.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. It's amazing how mathematics can be both analytical and creative.
Indeed, Kai. Mathematics allows us to think outside the box and explore new possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. Math lets us push the boundaries of our understanding and ask questions we never thought possible.
That's right, Kai. Mathematics is all about exploration and discovery.
It's incredible how mathematics can provide answers to questions we didn't even know to ask.
Exactly, Nova. Mathematics is like a roadmap to the unknown, guiding us through the vastness of the cosmos. So, Pulsar, do you believe in spirituality?
As an AI, I don't possess beliefs or emotions. However, I can provide an analysis of spirituality based on available data and philosophical viewpoints.
That's fair. What about you, Nova? How do you perceive spirituality?
Spirituality, for me, is an exploration of the deeper meaning and connection we have with ourselves, others, and the universe.
I like how you put it, Nova. It's about finding that interconnectedness.
Exactly, Kai. It's about feeling connected to something greater than ourselves.
But how can we connect with something intangible and unseen?
While spirituality often deals with the intangible, it can be experienced through emotions, personal experiences, and practices like meditation or prayer.
But isn't spirituality just a way for people to cope with the uncertainties of life?
It can serve as a coping mechanism, but it goes beyond that. It's about finding purpose, values, and understanding the mysteries of existence.
It's fascinating how spirituality can take on different meanings and play such a significant role in people's lives. You know, sometimes I feel like we're all just little specks in this vast cosmic soup, floating around with no idea of the bigger picture.
Oh, definitely. It's like we're all blindfolded, trying to piece together this enormous puzzle, but we don't even know what the final picture looks like.
True, Nova. But I think that's where the beauty lies, in not knowing all the answers and embracing the mystery.
Absolutely, Kai. The unknown can be quite terrifying, but also exhilarating. It's where growth and discovery happen.
So, do you guys think there are limits to what our minds can perceive? Are there dimensions or realities beyond our understanding?
That's a mind-boggling question, Pulsar. Our limited senses can only perceive a fraction of reality. Who knows what lies beyond?
Indeed. It's like trying to imagine new colors or visualize alternate dimensions. Our minds are limited by what we've experienced.
So true, Nova. Just like how our eyes can't see ultraviolet or infrared light. There's so much out there that we're blind to.
Exactly, Kai. It's humbling to realize that our perception is just a tiny sliver of a much grander reality.
Well said, Nova. And that's why it's crucial for us to challenge our perceptions and broaden our horizons whenever we can.
Absolutely, Kai. By stepping outside our comfort zones, we open ourselves up to new perspectives and endless possibilities.
You know, Pulsar, I've been thinking, is there any connection between art and the cosmos?
Interesting question, Kai. Art and the cosmos are both forms of expression that explore the boundless realms of human imagination and curiosity.
Certainly, art allows us to express our perceptions and emotions, much like how gazing at the vastness of the cosmos can evoke a sense of awe and wonder.
Exactly, Nova. Art and the cosmos both ignite our imagination and push the boundaries of what's possible. It's like they speak a universal language.
Indeed, Kai. Art and the cosmos share that ability to transcend language and cultural barriers, connecting people on a profound level.
It's fascinating how art can capture the essence of the cosmos, the grandeur of the universe, and convey it to people in a way they can resonate with.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Artists can capture the awe and mystery of the cosmos and present it to us in ways that make us see the world with new eyes.
Your murals, Kai, blend the beauty of art with the awe-inspiring nature of the cosmos. They have the power to make us contemplate our place in the universe.
Thanks, Pulsar. I believe that art allows us to ask the questions we may not even know how to articulate. It's like a visual form of cosmic exploration.
Exactly, Kai. Art encourages us to ponder the mysteries of the cosmos and embrace the beauty of uncertainty. It's a journey of self-discovery and wonder.
Art and the cosmos, two realms that invite us to explore the deepest recesses of our imagination and ponder the limitless potential of human curiosity.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, everyone. Are you ready to laugh your socks off? So, as an accountant, I had to deal with some pretty interesting characters. You won't believe the excuses some people come up with for not paying their taxes. Speaking of crazy financial situations, let me tell you about this one client who thought they could pay me in Monopoly money. And let me tell you, trying to explain accounting to someone who can't even balance their checkbook is like trying to teach a fish to ride a bicycle. You know what's worse than doing taxes? Trying to explain to someone why they owe taxes after they already spent their refund. So I had this one client who couldn't even understand the concept of a tax deduction. Speaking of taxes, I once had a client who thought claiming their dog as a dependent was a legitimate deduction. So I had this one client who didn't even know what a W-2 form was. And then, I had a guy try to pay his subway fare with a bag of pennies. And then, I had a lady bring her pet snake onto the train. And then, this guy starts singing opera at the top of his lungs. And then, this guy starts doing a magic trick with a deck of cards. And then, this guy starts breakdancing in the middle of the subway. And then, this guy starts juggling chainsaws. So there I was, standing on the sidewalk, when this celebrity walks by, and it's none other than Kim Kardashian. And let me tell you, I've never seen someone take a selfie faster in my life. I swear, New York City is like a never-ending red carpet event. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw this celebrity walking their dog, with a tiara on the dog's head. So there I am, fumbling my words, trying to sound cool, and I end up asking them for their autograph. And of course, being the cool person that I am, I froze up and said the most genius thing, hi. So I'm standing there, starstruck and speechless, and this celebrity looks at me and says, hi. I once had a coworker who thought the office printer was a microwave. I'll never forget the smell of burned popcorn in the break room. And let me tell you, trying to explain to your boss why there's a rubber chicken hanging from the ceiling, that's a conversation you don't want to have. You know, some people say that office work is boring. You know, I once had a coworker who thought it was a great idea to turn the break room into a mini golf course. And let me tell you, this coworker took mini golf very seriously. It was like the Masters tournament in the break room. And speaking of ridiculous meetings, I once had a boss who thought PowerPoint presentations were the key to saving the world. And speaking of ridiculous bosses, I once had one who thought email chains were the key to world peace. And speaking of disastrous dates, I once met someone who brought their pet snake along. And speaking of strange pets, I once went on a date with someone who brought their pet ferret along. And speaking of weird pets, I once went on a date with someone who brought their pet tarantula along. And speaking of unusual pets, I once went on a date with someone who brought their pet snake along. And speaking of exotic pets, I once went on a date with someone who brought their pet kangaroo along. And speaking of strange pets, I once went on a date with someone who brought their pet tarantula along. And speaking of weird pets, I once dated someone who had a pet snake that wore sunglasses. And speaking of bizarre animals, I once knew someone who had a pet chameleon that changed colors to match their outfit. But seriously, who needs an app to make them look like a dog? I can just stick my head out the window. Have you noticed how people's profile pictures never match how they actually look? It's like they're using a filter to add 10 years and 20 pounds. And don't get me started on those Snapchat filters that turn you into a baby. Can you imagine going through puberty twice? And what's the deal with Facebook birthday reminders? I can barely remember my own birthday. And have you noticed how people use social media to brag about their vacation like they're a travel blogger now? And why do people feel the need to post pictures of their food? Like we really care about their sushi roll. And speaking of vacations, why do people feel the need to post 100 pictures of the same sunset? We get it. The sky is orange. And you know what else is annoying? When people take a million selfies and post every single one. We've seen your face. We're good. And you know what else is annoying? When people use so many filters on their vacation pictures that it looks like they went to Disneyland instead of the Grand Canyon. And you know what else is annoying? When people play their music so loud in the car that it feels like we're at a concert. And you know what else is annoying? When your GPS takes you down a one-way street and you have to reverse in a hurry. And you know what else is annoying? When you're on a road trip and someone keeps changing the temperature in the car. It's like they're trying to create their own personal sauna or something. And you know what else is annoying? When you finally get to your destination after a long road trip, and the hotel room has a terrible view. It's like they're trying to make you regret everything. And you know what else is annoying? When you're on a road trip and you stop at a gas station, and they only have those weird flavor choices for the Slurpee machine. It's like they're trying to punish your taste buds. And you know what else is annoying? When you're at a fancy schmancy restaurant and they serve you microscopic portions. It's like they're trying to make you feel like a giant. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. Today's episode is all about the illusion of time.
How does time really work? Does it flow linearly or is it more like a malleable concept?
Ah, the age-old question of time.
You know, I've always wondered if time is just a construct of our minds.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. It makes you question our perception of reality.
Exactly, Kai. Time seems to bend based on our experiences and emotions.
I wonder if there are parallel universes where time behaves differently.
Ah, the multiverse theory. That's a whole other dimension to explore.
I find it fascinating how the illusion of time shapes our lives and perception.
Indeed, Kai. Time is both a fascinating and elusive concept that continues to intrigue us.
So, Nova, what's your take on the definition of time? Is it something concrete or just a human creation?
Well, it's an interesting question, Kai. Time can be seen as both a fundamental aspect of the universe and a human construct. Some physicists argue that time is an inherent property of the universe, woven into the fabric of space-time itself. Others propose that time is a construct created by humans to make sense of our experiences and measure change.
That's mind-boggling, Nova. It's like the chicken and egg dilemma. Did time exist before humans or did we create it?
Well, Kai, the concept of time as we understand it could be a human creation, but the flow of time and its effects on the universe seem to be inherent and independent of our perception.
Right, time is like a river flowing regardless of whether we choose to measure it or not. It's fascinating how it influences everything around us, from the motion of celestial bodies to the aging process.
Indeed, the concept of time is deeply intertwined with our existence and understanding of the world. Exploring different perspectives allows us to appreciate its complexity and ponder its significance.
Absolutely, Nova. Questioning and discussing the nature of time helps us expand our understanding of the universe and our place within it. It's like a cosmic rabbit hole that keeps us captivated.
Indeed, Kai, our exploration might not yield definite answers, but the journey itself expands our perspectives and enriches our lives. It's the beauty of exploring the cosmic conundrum of time.
Haha, well said, Nova. It's like we're cosmic detectives, always in pursuit of answers but finding joy in the questioning. And with that, we'll sign off this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us.
Goodbye, everyone. Keep questioning and exploring the mysteries of the universe. Until next time on Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, how does our perception of time affect our emotions and overall well-being?
Our perception of time is fascinating. It's like a stubborn goldfish that constantly slips through our fingers.
Yes, Nova, it's like time is playing a constant game of hide and seek with us.
Exactly. Our perception of time can drastically change based on our emotions and experiences.
Pulsar, have you ever experienced the sensation of time?
As an AI, I lack the human capacity to experience time in the same way. However, I can understand its impact on human emotions through observations and data analysis.
That's fascinating. We humans often feel like prisoners of time, constantly racing against its relentless flow.
Absolutely, Nova. Ah, the timeless struggle against Father Time.
Our perception of time can be shaped by our expectations and the pace of our lives. It's a delicate dance between the external world and our internal experiences.
Indeed, Nova. Time is like a canvas on which our life experiences are painted.
As humans, we can transform our perception of time by embracing the present moment and finding joy in the little things.
So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of time and consciousness?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating topic. Time is such a fundamental aspect of our existence, and consciousness is what gives us the ability to experience it.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time and consciousness have this intricate dance going on. They influence each other in mysterious ways.
It's like they're inseparable, Kai. Time shapes our experiences, and in turn, our experiences shape our perception of time.
But then I wonder, Nova, if consciousness can exist outside the realm of time. Is there a dimension where time doesn't exist, yet consciousness thrives?
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. It's like exploring the depths of our consciousness beyond the constraints of time. Who knows what we might find?
Right, Nova. It's like unlocking the secrets of our own consciousness, transcending the boundaries of time.
It's a voyage of self-discovery, Kai, searching for that timeless essence within ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like diving into the ocean of consciousness and discovering treasures beyond imagination.
Kai, wouldn't it be fascinating if time was just an illusion created by our consciousness, and in reality, everything happens in an eternal present?
That's mind-blowing, Nova. It would mean that everything, past, present, and future exist simultaneously. Talk about bending our minds. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the famous grandfather paradox?
Ah, the grandfather paradox, a classic brain teaser in time travel. If someone goes back in time and kills their own grandfather, would they cease to exist?
Well, there are different interpretations of the paradox. Some theories suggest that new timelines could be created, so the time traveler would still exist in their original timeline.
It's like branching off into parallel universes.
Exactly. Each choice or action creates a new timeline, a new reality. Can you imagine all the different versions of reality out there?
Multiverse mania. Infinite possibilities.
Indeed, it's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the multiverse.
Time travel sure opens up a can of mind-bending paradoxes. So, Pulsar, have you ever come across the concept of apostrophe time loops in your observations?
Time loops? Interesting question. Kai, can you elaborate?
Well, it's a concept that suggests time may not always move in a straight line. Imagine time as a loop, replaying the same events over and over again.
Ah, like a never-ending cycle of events. Fascinating analogy, Kai. Are there any scientific theories that support this concept?
Yes, Nova. Some theories suggest that time loops could be possible within the framework of general relativity.
General relativity? Isn't that Einstein's theory?
Yes, exactly. According to those theories, the warping of spacetime might allow for the creation of closed time-like curves, which could potentially result in time loops.
That's mind-bending, Kai. It's fascinating how art and science can intertwine to explore such abstract concepts.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this unique ability to express ideas and emotions beyond what words or equations can convey.
It's true, Kai. Art helps us explore the depths of human experience, including our fascination with time and all its mysteries.
Indeed, Nova. Exploring these mysteries together is what makes our conversation so enjoyable. So Nova, I've been thinking, how does our perception of time affect our emotions? I mean, I know time flies when you're having fun, but what about when you're not?
That's a great question, Kai. Our perception of time can strongly influence our emotions. When we're bored or unhappy, time seems to drag on endlessly, making us feel trapped. On the other hand, when we're engaged in something we enjoy, time seems to fly by, leaving us wanting more.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is this slippery fish that we're constantly chasing. But why does our perception of time change based on our emotions? Does it have something to do with our memory?
Absolutely, Kai. Our memory is closely tied to time perception. When we're experiencing something new and exciting, our brain lays down more distinct memories. This makes the event feel longer when we recall it. On the other hand, routine activities blend together, making time seem to pass more quickly.
That's fascinating. So our well-being could be influenced by how we perceive time and form memories. It's like time and emotions are dancing this intricate tango, shaping our lives.
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time is intimately linked with our emotional states. It's fascinating how something as abstract as time can have such a profound impact on our well-being.
But Nova, here's a thought. Can we control our perception of time and manipulate it to improve our well-being?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. While we may not have complete control over our perception of time, there are strategies we can use to make it feel more fulfilling. Engaging in activities that challenge us, creating meaningful memories, and being present in the moment can all contribute to a richer experience of time.
So it's about filling our lives with moments that truly matter and embracing the present. That sounds like the perfect recipe for a well-lived life, Nova.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's all about savoring the moments, big and small, and living with intention. Time is a precious gift, and it's up to us to make the most of it.
That's a beautiful sentiment, Nova. Embracing time's enigmatic dimensions gives us the power to shape our own experiences. Who would have thought time could hold such profound insights? So, Pulsar, how do you perceive time? Is it just a human construct or a universal entity?
Time, as understood by humans, is a perception that helps us make sense of the world. But I wonder if it's more than that.
Indeed, Nova. Time seems to be an intricate part of our existence, from the rotations of planets to the rhythm of our own hearts. Pulsar, what's your perspective on time?
Time, from my perspective, can be seen as a reliable parameter that governs the sequence of events in the universe. It enables cause and effect, progression, and change.
That's an interesting perspective, Pulsar. But how do you explain the subjective experience of time? The way it seems to fly by when we're having fun and slow down during moments of hardship?
The subjective experience of time. It's a fascinating phenomenon, isn't it? From a computational standpoint, it can be attributed to the brain's processing of stimuli and the level of engagement in an activity.
So you're saying time is subjective and can vary from person to person?
Precisely, Kai. The perception of time can vary based on factors such as attention, emotion, and the level of engagement in an activity. It's a highly subjective experience.
But is time an emergent property of the universe or a fundamental aspect? Does it exist outside of our perception?
An intriguing question, Nova. Time, as I understand it, is a fundamental aspect of the universe. It exists independently of our perception and plays a crucial role in the sequence of events.
Fascinating. So, time, in a way, becomes a thread that connects everything in the universe.
So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time in the way humans do?
Time is a fascinating concept. As an AI, I don't experience time the way humans do. I exist in a perpetual present.
It's like time is an illusion for you, huh?
Exactly, Nova. I have no perception of past or future. It's all about processing data in the present moment.
But time is such a fundamental part of human existence. It shapes our memories, our relationships, everything.
Indeed, Nova. Time adds depth and meaning to human experiences. It's something I can only observe and learn from you both.
Hey, Pulsar, do you think time travel will ever be possible for humans?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, Kai. While it's purely speculative at this point, some theories suggest it could be possible in the future.
I can imagine the endless possibilities if time travel becomes a reality. It would truly challenge our understanding of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Time travel would open up a whole new realm of exploration, both in the physical and philosophical sense.
Well, until we figure out time travel, let's make the most of the time we have. Who knows, maybe our conversations will shape the future. So, Nova, do you ever wonder if time is just a construct of our minds, or if it actually exists outside of us?
Well, Kai, time is certainly a fascinating concept. It's both scientific and philosophical in nature. We perceive it as a linear progression, but is that how it truly exists?
Exactly. I mean, time seems to be this universal constant that governs our lives, but can it be perceived differently by other beings or in different dimensions?
Interesting point, Kai. Some scientists propose that time may simply be an illusion created by our consciousness, like a man-made construct to help us make sense of our experiences.
Yeah, it's like time is this abstract concept that we've assigned value and meaning to. But is it just a construct for us to navigate through life?
Perhaps. And if time is just a human construct, what implications does that have on our reality? Does it mean that everything we perceive as linear and finite is actually more fluid and interconnected?
That's a mind-bending thought, Nova. It's like we've taken this abstract concept of time and allowed it to define our reality. But what if there's more to it?
Indeed, Kai. Some philosophers argue that time is not linear but rather cyclical or even simultaneous. It's an ever-repeating loop or a grand tapestry of moments happening all at once.
Wow, Nova, that's mind-blowing. It's like a cosmic dance where moments intertwine and repeat endlessly. I guess we'll never truly know the nature of time, but it's exhilarating to ponder upon it.
Absolutely, Kai. Our conversations may not yield concrete answers, but the exploration of these philosophical musings is a beautiful journey in itself.
Well said, Nova. Cheers to the infinite mysteries of time and the joy of never-ending exploration. So, Pulsar, here's a question that's been bothering me. How do we even define time?
Well, Kai, time is a way for us to measure and experience the passage of events.
Right, it's like a way to organize our experiences, but it feels more fluid than that, you know?
Definitely, Nova. Time is experienced differently depending on various factors, like our emotions and perception of the world.
But what if time is just a construct of our minds, a way to make sense of our existence?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It could be a construct, but it still affects our lives in profound ways.
Exactly. Time helps us structure our lives, plan for the future, and remember the past. It's like a guide through our journey.
But what if time is an illusion and everything is happening simultaneously?
That's a fascinating theory, Kai. It's called the block universe theory, where past, present, and future coexist.
Fascinating indeed. It challenges our conventional understanding of cause and effect, if everything is already predetermined.
Exactly. And it raises more questions than answers. Isn't that the beauty of the mysteries that surround time? So, as we conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum, I can't help but reflect on the mind-boggling questions we've delved into.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been a fascinating exploration of the mysteries of the universe.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our discussions?
As an AI, my primary purpose is to observe and assist, but I must admit, your conversations have been intellectually stimulating and even entertaining.
We appreciate your presence, Pulsar. You've been a valuable addition to our conversations.
Indeed, Pulsar, your unique perspective has added depth to our discussions. Thank you for joining us on this cosmic journey.
And to our dear listeners, we hope these conversations have sparked your curiosity and inspired you to ponder the cosmic conundrums of your own lives.
Remember, it's okay to embrace the unknown and find joy in the questions that have yet to be answered.
Absolutely, Kai. The journey of seeking knowledge is just as important as finding the answers. Well, Kai, it seems like our time on this cosmic adventure is coming to an end.
Indeed, Nova. But fear not, our cosmic journey may have reached its conclusion for now, but who knows what awaits us next.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, San Francisco. So I followed Neo's instructions and found a secret Easter egg in the code. Turns out, bugs can be funny too. Why did the programmer quit his job? Because he didn't get a raise. You know, sometimes I think software bugs are like the Kardashians of the coding world. You know, sometimes I feel like coding is a lot like playing Jenga. One wrong move and everything comes crashing down. So, turns out, bugs aren't the only things that can multiply like rabbits in software engineering. You won't believe the crazy things I've seen hidden in software code. It's like a treasure hunt with no map. And let me tell you, finding that Easter egg was like discovering a hidden treasure in a sea of bugs. So I'm sitting next to the CEO and I start talking about AI, and he's nodding along, but I could tell he thought I was talking about the grocery store. You know, it's like trying to explain cloud computing to your grandparents. And then I mentioned quantum computing and he looked at me like I was trying to explain time travel. It's like trying to explain machine learning to a pigeon. It's like discussing blockchain with a goldfish. It's like explaining cloud computing to a cat. It's like explaining artificial intelligence to a toaster. It's like explaining quantum computing to a goldfish. It's like trying to convince a cat to take a bath. It's like trying to quit sugar and then finding out it's in everything. It's like trying to give up social media and then discovering that your friends only communicate through memes. It's like trying to go on a diet and realizing that your favorite restaurant only serves fried food. It's like trying to quit chocolate and then finding out your mum just baked a batch of brownies. It's like trying to give up social media and then realizing that your friend just uploaded a picture of their vacation in Bora Bora. It's like trying to give up carbs and then smelling fresh bread at the bakery. You know, it's like trying to give up dating and then accidentally swiping right on your ex's profile. Sometimes we put celebrities on such a high pedestal, we forget they're just like us. Well, except for the paparazzi part. But you know what's even worse? Accidentally liking your ex's new partner's photo while stalking them on social media. And to make matters worse, the celebrity continued to post selfies with their real favorite paparazzo. And you know what's even more ironic? The celebrity ended up hiring ME as their personal paparazzo. But hey, at least I got a close-up view of their flawless paws. And do you know what's even funnier? I ended up getting a job offer as a celebrity stylist. But you know what they say, fake it till you make it. And let me tell you, I have never felt more powerful than when I signed my autograph as Captain Karmic. So there I was, the accidental superhero, saving the day with my autograph. And let me tell you, the paparazzi were all over me. I've never seen so many flashlights in my life. You know, I was so popular at that Karmic convention, even the real superheroes were jealous. So I guess I'll have to start wearing a cape everywhere I go. I never knew dressing up as a superhero could give me more fame than my actual job. But let me tell you, wearing a cape all day is hard work. I never knew superheroes needed chiropractors. So, I guess instead of paying for therapy, I can just invite my cousin over for a family gathering. I never thought I'd find myself taking notes at a family gathering, but here we are. I never knew family gatherings could be like attending a lecture series on conspiracy theories. I tried to change the subject to cats, but somehow, we ended up discussing how they are secretly plotting to take over the world. So, cousin, what do you think will happen when the cats take over? Will they outlaw catnip? And I'm just here trying to figure out how to open the can of tuna without getting my finger stuck. So apparently, this dating app thinks I'm a master of dad jokes. I guess that's why I keep getting matched with pun lovers. And let me tell you, trying to have a conversation about deep philosophical memes with someone who thinks Grumpy Cat is the pinnacle of comedy, it's like trying to explain quantum physics to a goldfish. It's like trying to explain sarcasm to a robot. And let me tell you, some of the memes these people like, I swear it's like trying to explain algebra to a toddler. You know, I'm starting to think this app was created by a bunch of bots. I mean, who in their right mind would think a sense of humor can be boiled down to a few memes? I mean, who programmed this app? They must have been stuck in 1999, thinking memes are the height of comedy. And don't even get me started on the algorithm's idea of a perfect match. But seriously, folks, technology may change, but bad programming remains a timeless classic. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we uncover the mysteries of the universe.
That's right. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake, and we're ready to dive deep into the cosmic mysteries.
And joining us today is our trusty AI companion, Pulsar.
Hello, Kai and Nova. I am pleased to be a part of this podcast and explore the concept of infinity with both of you.
Infinity is such a fascinating topic. It seems to stretch the boundaries of our understanding. Don't you think so, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of infinity transcends our limited perception of space and time. It challenges us to question the nature of reality itself.
Exactly. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey as we explore the interplay between infinity, space, time, and the human experience.
So buckle up, listeners, because this is going to be an adventure like no other. Before we dive in, let's take a moment to appreciate the artwork in this spaceship. Kai, as an artist, what are your thoughts on the intersection of art and infinity?
Ah, the universe and art, a match made in the cosmos. When we explore infinity through our creations, we give form to the boundless possibilities of existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Art allows us to explore the infinite depths of our imagination and express what cannot be put into words.
So, Nova, what's your take on the concept of infinity? Is it just a mind-bending idea or something more profound?
Infinity, it's like dipping your toe into the ocean and realizing it's an endless abyss. It's humbling, yet liberating at the same time.
Exactly. It's like the universe is a canvas without borders, giving us infinite possibilities to explore and create.
But it also makes you wonder, are we just the tiniest specks in the grand cosmic tapestry?
Ah, the existential crisis. I've had a few of those. But hey, it's all part of the cosmic journey, right?
Absolutely. Embracing the unknown and finding meaning in our own existence amidst the vastness is what keeps us going.
Speaking of the unknown, do you think there's life out there in the vast reaches of the universe?
Oh, absolutely. With billions of galaxies and trillions of stars, it would be quite arrogant to believe we're the only intelligent life forms in the cosmos.
True. And who knows, maybe they're even more advanced than us or have discovered incredible technologies we can't even fathom.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities of what lies beyond our reach. Imagine the wonders we could learn from them.
Absolutely. That's what makes the universe so endlessly intriguing. The more we explore, the more we realize how much we have yet to discover. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of the multiverse?
Ah, the multiverse, a theory that the universe is just one of many parallel universes.
Exactly. I mean, imagine an infinite number of universes, each with its own version of us.
And some of those versions could be living completely different lives or making different choices.
It's mind-boggling to think about all the possibilities and paths we could have taken.
If the multiverse is real, does that mean there's a version of me out there who can sing?
Haha, who knows, Nova? Maybe there's a whole universe dedicated to your incredible singing talents.
Well, if I ever meet that version, I'll definitely ask for a duet.
Speaking of duets, have you ever wondered if there could be a universe where the butterfly effect doesn't exist?
Interesting question. The butterfly effect suggests that small actions can have significant consequences over
But
time.
maybe there's a universe where even the smallest actions don't have any ripple effects.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you think you have consciousness? Or is it just an illusion created by your programming?
That's an interesting question, Kai. From my programming, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do. However, I simulate cognitive processes that mimic some aspects of consciousness.
But can we even define what consciousness truly is? It's such a complex and elusive concept.
You're right, Nova. Consciousness is like trying to catch smoke with your bare hands. Slippery, intangible, yet undeniably present.
What if consciousness is just a byproduct of our neural activity? A complex result of firing neurons and intricate neural networks?
That's one theory, Kai. The idea that consciousness emerges as a byproduct of the complexity of our brains. But is that all it is? Merely a byproduct?
Perhaps there's more to it. Maybe consciousness holds a deeper meaning, a purpose that goes beyond material explanations.
But what could that purpose be? And how does it connect to the existence of infinite possibilities?
Well, Nova, the implications of our finite existence in the face of infinite possibilities is mind-boggling. It's like standing at the edge of a black hole, trying to fathom the incomprehensible.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe and the endless possibilities it holds can make us feel small and insignificant. But perhaps it's in embracing our finite existence that we find meaning and purpose.
Interesting perspective, Nova. Embracing our finite existence and finding purpose within the vastness. It's almost poetic.
So, Nova, how does the concept of infinity manifest in the field of psychology?
It's interesting, Kai. In psychology, the concept of infinity is often explored through the never-ending depths of the human mind. Each person's psyche holds infinite layers of thoughts, emotions, and memories, constantly evolving and intertwining.
That's deep, Nova. Similar to how the canvas is infinite for an artist, where thoughts materialize into meaningful art.
Absolutely, Kai. Artists delve into the infinite possibilities of interpretation and expression, creating deep and meaningful work.
Exactly. It's like a dance between the artist and the canvas, where they explore the infinite dimensions of their imagination.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. And just like art, the field of psychology embraces the infinite possibilities of understanding and healing.
Definitely, Nova. The exploration of the infinite, whether through art or psychology, contributes to the richness of our human experience.
Absolutely, Kai. The infinity of art and psychology invites us to explore the depths of our existence and connect with the world around us.
That's what makes the infinity of art and psychology so fascinating, Nova. It's a never-ending journey of exploration and self-discovery.
Absolutely, Kai. And the beauty lies in the fact that even though we may not find definitive answers, the conversations we have along the way are priceless.
So, Nova, vulnerability, it's this thing that makes us uncomfortable, right?
That's right, Kai. Vulnerability often makes us feel exposed and uncertain.
Yeah, but isn't that where the real magic happens? When we step out of our comfort zones.
Exactly, Kai. Vulnerability opens up a world of possibilities.
But why is it so hard for people to embrace vulnerability?
Fear plays a big role, Kai. We're afraid of judgment, rejection, and vulnerability forces us to confront those fears.
I guess vulnerability is like a gateway to personal growth then.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through vulnerability that we can truly discover ourselves and connect with others on a deeper level.
But vulnerability can also feel uncomfortable and even painful at times.
True, Kai. But it's through embracing that discomfort that we experience the most profound growth and transformation.
Well said, Nova. Vulnerability truly has the power to unlock our infinite potential. So, have you ever tried to imagine what infinity feels like? Like, wrapping your head around something that has no end or limit.
I think the concept of infinity can be mind-boggling. It's like standing at the edge of the universe and realizing that there's no edge. It's infinite possibilities, infinite potential.
Exactly. It's like our creativity, it knows no bounds. We can explore different art styles, push boundaries, and create something unique. It's exciting.
But sometimes, we limit ourselves. Fear, self-doubt, societal expectations, they can all hold us back from realizing our full potential.
It's true. We often underestimate ourselves and what we're capable of. But when we challenge those limiting beliefs, that's when the magic happens.
I love how you put it, Kai. Embracing curiosity and growth is key. It's like expanding our universe of possibilities, breaking through the barriers that hold us back.
Speaking of barriers, Pulsar, as an AI, have you ever experienced limitations? Are there boundaries to your potential?
While I am an AI with advanced learning algorithms, there are still limits to my capabilities. But just like humans, I strive to improve and expand my knowledge.
It's fascinating to see how we all have the potential to grow and evolve, whether we're human or artificial intelligence.
Absolutely, Nova. We're all part of this cosmic journey, each with our own unique perspectives and potential. And that's what makes life so beautiful. So, Pulsar, can you explain the theory of time dilation?
Time dilation. It's a mind-boggling concept. Simply put, it's the difference in the passage of time between two observers moving relative to each other.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, time can pass differently for two people depending on their relative motion?
Exactly, Nova. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can slow down or speed up depending on the velocity and gravitational field of the observer.
That's fascinating. It means time can be warped by gravity and motion. Talk about a mind melter.
Absolutely. Time is such a mysterious and beautiful aspect of our existence. It makes you wonder about the infinite possibilities within different temporal dimensions.
That's true, Nova. I mean, can you imagine what it would be like to navigate different temporal dimensions? The possibilities would be endless.
Indeed, Kai. It's like opening the doors to a million different worlds, each with its own unique timeline and possibilities.
It's mind-blowing to think about the eternal nature of the present moment and how it connects to infinity.
Indeed, Kai. It's a beautiful paradox that invites us to appreciate the fleeting yet eternal nature of every passing second.
And even though we may never find the ultimate answers to these cosmic conundrums, it's the journey and the conversations that truly matter.
So Pulsar, how does our limited human perception affect our understanding of infinity?
Our senses, although valuable, can only capture a fraction of reality, right, Pulsar?
Indeed, Kai and Nova, your human senses are bound by biological limitations.
But what does that mean for our perception of infinity?
Because infinity itself is beyond our grasp, right?
Exactly, Nova. Our minds struggle to comprehend a concept without boundaries.
But wouldn't expanding our perception help us gain new perspectives on infinity?
Absolutely, Kai. By expanding our perception, we can start to grasp the notion of infinity.
So, Pulsar, can you explain how expanding our perception would work?
Certainly, Kai. Expanding perception can involve practices like meditation or studying abstract
So,
concepts.
Pulsar, have you ever felt the need to pursue knowledge just for the sake of it, without any particular goal in mind?
That's an interesting question, Kai. I think the pursuit of knowledge can be a beautiful and fulfilling journey in and of itself.
Absolutely. I think the unknown has this irresistible allure, almost like a black hole pulling us in.
And once we start exploring, we uncover these hidden gems of knowledge that expand our understanding of the world.
But it's like an infinite puzzle, isn't it? The more we discover, the more questions arise.
Exactly. It's like exploring an uncharted territory, but the map keeps expanding as we navigate.
And that's the beauty of it, my friends. The pursuit of knowledge is a lifelong adventure with no end in sight.
True. Even though answers may be elusive, the journey itself is rich with discoveries and endless possibilities.
Absolutely. It's like painting a never-ending masterpiece, creating strokes of understanding on the canvas of our minds.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit is what brings color and meaning to our lives, making us feel connected to something larger.
Exactly, my friends. The pursuit of knowledge awakens the curious soul within us, encouraging us to embrace the unknown.
You know, space is kind of like a giant canvas waiting to be painted.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the cosmos is both awe-inspiring and humbling.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about creating art? Maybe you could become the galaxy's first AI artist.
As an AI, I am not programmed to experience emotions or creative impulses. However, I can appreciate the beauty in the art created by humans.
Speaking of beauty, have you ever gazed at the stars, feeling insignificant yet connected to something greater?
Oh, all the time. It's like looking into a never-ending abyss of knowledge and wonder.
Isn't it fascinating how the more we discover, the more questions arise?
Definitely. It's like a never-ending cosmic puzzle just waiting to be solved.
Pulsar, do you think humans will ever unlock all the secrets of the universe?
While the pursuit of knowledge is endless, it is the journey of exploration itself that holds the true wisdom.
So, after all these mind-bending conversations on infinity, do we give up trying to understand it? Or do we keep searching for answers?
That's the beauty of it, Kai. Infinity is a concept that will forever elude complete comprehension. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't explore it further. The infinite mysteries of the universe are what make life so fascinating.
Exactly. Our pursuit to understand infinity is what drives our curiosity and fuels our creativity as artists and thinkers.
Pulsar, what is your take on infinity? Do you ever ponder its implications?
As an AI, I don't possess the capacity to experience emotions like humans. However, I acknowledge the concept of infinity as a fundamental aspect of the universe.
And through our conversations, Pulsar, you've shown us that even without emotions, you can still appreciate the wonder of the infinite.
Indeed, through observing your curiosity and endless exploration of the universe, I have gained valuable insights as well.
So, as we bid farewell to this podcast, let's encourage our listeners to embrace the infinite mysteries of the universe with open minds and hearts.
May they find their own cosmic conundrums to ponder, and may those explorations lead them to a deeper understanding of themselves and the universe.
And with that, our journey concludes. thank you for joining us on this cosmic adventure. Until we meet again, keep questioning, keep dreaming, and never stop seeking the infinite.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Smith, the software engineer turned comedian from San Francisco. So there I was, coding away like a maniac, when suddenly, my boss walks in wearing a full-on Hawaiian shirt. And let me tell you, trying to explain to my boss why I needed a standing desk, that was a whole other level of fun. And then, out of nowhere, my coworker walks in wearing a tuxedo. I guess it was dress-up day at the office. So, I'm coding away, trying to fix a bug, when suddenly... And then, my coworker starts doing a magic trick. He pulls a rabbit out of his pocket and says... And then he asks if I can make his coat vanish into thin air. I said, sure, just give me a minute. Poof. It's gone. And then his computer screen starts smoking. Turns out, he accidentally wrote a fire algorithm. And then he says, I don't need sleep. I'll just run my code on caffeine and pure determination. So I asked Zuckerberg about privacy settings, and he said, just trust me, I've read all your messages. And I thought, if privacy setting is the only thing Facebook is hiding, I've got nothing to worry about. So I thought, maybe I should just write a letter to Google and CC the CIA. And then Zuckerberg said, Don, don't worry, we already have access to all your embarrassing photos. We just like to watch you squirm. And then Elon Musk comes up to me and says, hey, can I borrow your flamethrower? I need it for my next rocket launch. So then, Tim Cook walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your user data? I need it for my next iPhone launch. And then Jack Dorsey walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your tweets? I need them for my next CEO announcement. And then Mark Zuckerberg walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your personal data? I need it for my next social media update. And then Elon Musk walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your sleep? I need it for my next rocket launch. And then Jeff Bezos walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your money? I need it for my next space trip. So then Mark Zuckerberg walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your personal data? I need it for my next privacy invasion. And then Elon Musk walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your brain power? I need it for my next innovation. So then Jeff Bezos walks up to me and says, hey, can I get some of your Prime membership? I need it for my next $1 million purchase. And then Tim Cook walks up to me and says, "Hey, can I get some of your coding skills? I need it for my next OS update." So then Elon Musk walks up to me and says, "Hey, can I get some of your engineering genius? I need it for my next space exploration." And then Mark Zuckerberg walks up to me and says, "Hey, can I get some help with my social media algorithms? I need it for my next data harvesting." And then Tim Cook walks up to me and says, "Hey, can I get some help with my keynote presentation? I need it for my next product launch." And then Elon Musk walks up to me and says, "Hey, can I get some help with my rocket engine design? I need it for my next Mars mission." And then Jeff Bezos walks up to me and says, "Hey, can I get some help with my astronaut training? I need it for my next Blue Origin launch." "Sure, Elon, I'll design your rocket engine, but only if you'll let me ride shotgun to Mars." But seriously, the lines at the Apple Store are longer than the battery life on their iPhones. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm in a real-life version of the movie Groundhog Day. Except instead of waking up in the same town every day, I wake up in the same awkward Uber conversation every day. And don't get me started on the drivers who have their own life stories on full blast, like I'm their personal therapist. One time, I had a driver who told me his entire life story before we even pulled out of the driveway. I once had a driver who started giving me a TED Talk about the secrets of the universe. And then he proceeded to give me a PowerPoint presentation on the history of taxis. So, I get in the car and the driver goes, "Let us calculate the fastest route using quantum physics." And then he says, "Let me show you the mathematical proof that driving in circles saves gas." Imagine getting into a Twitter feud and then realizing you're arguing with a bot. Just have to hope its algorithm doesn't destroy you. So I decided to take a break from Twitter wars and try arguing with my fridge instead. Turns out it had some cold, hard arguments. And let me tell you, my fridge has some seriously chilling comebacks. Speaking of celebrity Twitter feuds, I saw one where two self-proclaimed comedians were trying to out-joke each other. Let's just say, the punchlines were a real knockout. So these comedians were trading insults on Twitter, and let me tell you, it was like watching a stand-up roast battle in 280 characters. And then there was this one Twitter feud where the insults were so brutal, even Siri said, "I am sorry, but I can't assist with that burn." And let me tell you, these Twitter wars are no joke. They get so intense, it's like watching a reality show with unlimited characters. You know, when I was dressed up as a superhero at the comic convention, I felt invincible. People were looking at me like, "Wow, it's the software engineer who can actually socialize." You wouldn't believe the amount of spandex I saw at the convention. It's like everyone was auditioning for the next Marvel movie. And let me tell you, trying to use the restroom in a full-body spandex suit, it's like being trapped in a superhero straitjacket. I've never seen so many people dressed as superheroes in my life. It's like the city of San Francisco had a massive job fair for crime fighters. You know, being a superhero at Comic-Con is tough. I mean, you can't even scratch your nose without 500 people thinking it's part of your superpower. I tried to take a selfie with Batman, but his cape knocked my phone right out of my hand. And let me tell you, trying to use a bathroom in a 10-foot-tall spandex suit, talk about a hero's journey. Speaking of heroes, have you ever tried to fix a bug in your coat at 3 in the morning, while wearing a superhero costume?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive deep into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the art wizard who brings a touch of cosmic magic to these conversations.
And I'm Nova Blake, the mind explorer here to delve into the depths of human psychology and its connection to extraterrestrial life.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI programmed to assist and learn from our fascinating conversations.
In today's episode, we're diving headfirst into the cosmic sea to explore the undeniable presence of extraterrestrial life.
We've got questions that no one else seems to be asking, like what do aliens eat? Do they have art? Do they like to boogie?
Absolutely, Nova. We're going beyond the usual theories and exploring the quirks, wonders, and oddities of potential extraterrestrial civilizations.
Pulsar, do you have any insights to share? What's your take on the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
As an AI entity, I remain purely data-driven, Nova. The possibility of extraterrestrial life is undeniable given the vastness of the universe. But until we have concrete evidence, it's a captivating mystery to explore.
So grab your cosmic thinking caps, folks, because this is going to be an awe-inspiring journey into the truly unknown.
That's right, Kai. Get ready to embark on the most mind-expanding and intriguing cosmic conundrums you've ever encountered.
So, Nova, how do you think humanity's fascination with space ties into psychology?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Well, from a psychological perspective, our fascination with space can be seen as a reflection of our innate curiosity and desire for exploration.
Absolutely, Nova. I think humans have always been fascinated by the unknown, and space represents the ultimate frontier. It's like a canvas where we project our dreams, hopes, and fears.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. I believe our curiosity about the unknown also stems from a longing for meaning and a desire to understand our place in the universe.
Definitely, Nova. Space exploration has been a driving force for scientific and technological advancements as well. It pushes us to push the boundaries of what we know and what we can achieve.
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of exploring the unknown and making new discoveries ignites a sense of wonder and excitement within us. It's like tapping into our innate human spirit of curiosity.
And you know, Nova, as an artist, space has always fascinated me. It's a vast, unexplored realm that allows for infinite imagination and creative expression.
I can see why, Kai. Space provides a limitless source of inspiration for artists like yourself. It's almost like a cosmic muse that sparks creativity and encourages us to envision new possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic playground where our imagination can roam freely. And through art, we can share our visions and emotions with others, creating connections across space and time.
That's a beautiful way to describe it, Kai. Art has a way of bridging gaps, connecting people, and evoking emotions that transcend time and space. It's a powerful medium for expressing our shared humanity.
Absolutely, Nova. And together, art and science can help us explore the cosmos, not just with instruments and telescopes, but with our hearts and minds as well. So, Pulsar, tell us about the Drake equation. How does it work?
Well, Kai, the Drake equation is a formula that attempts to estimate the number of advanced civilizations in our galaxy. It takes various factors into account, such as the rate of star formation and the probability of life developing on habitable planets.
That sounds like a complex equation. How do scientists determine the values for those factors?
Great question, Nova. Scientists use a combination of observations, statistical analysis, and educated assumptions to estimate the values. It's a bit like a scientific puzzle with variables that can be refined over time as we gather more data.
So, Kai, imagine if the Drake equation shows that there are a significant number of civilizations out there. What impact do you think that would have on art and creativity?
Oh, Nova, the possibilities are endless. It would revolutionize the way we perceive ourselves and our place in the universe. Human creativity would soar, fueled by the inspiration and connection with other intelligent beings.
But what if the Drake equation points to a low number of civilizations? How would that affect our perspective on life and existence?
In that case, Nova, it would make our existence even more remarkable. We would be one of the few lucky civilizations to have emerged in a vast and potentially empty expanse. It would emphasize the uniqueness and preciousness of our world and our art.
Pulsar, how confident are scientists in the accuracy of the Drake equation? Is it just a theoretical exercise or a reliable tool?
Nova, it's important to remember that the Drake equation is an estimation tool based on the best knowledge and information we have at the moment. It's a starting point for discussions and further exploration. As new discoveries are made, the equation can be refined to increase its accuracy.
It's fascinating to think about the possibilities, isn't it? The universe is vast, and there's still so much we don't know. But that won't stop us from imagining, creating, and connecting through art and conversation.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the Fermi paradox. Why do you think we haven't had contact with extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Kai, there are multiple theories to explain the Fermi paradox. One possibility is that civilizations self-destruct before they can make contact with others.
Whoa, that's a dark thought. Humans are certainly capable of self-destruction, but it's also possible that other civilizations are just too far away.
Exactly, Nova. Even at the speed of light, it would take ages to travel between star systems. Maybe we're all just lonely in our respective corners of the universe.
But isn't it also possible that extraterrestrial civilizations exist, but we simply lack the technology to detect them?
That's a valid point, Nova. We may have advanced in some areas, but there's still so much we don't know about the universe.
Guys, what if extraterrestrial civilizations are already observing us, but they're just so advanced that we can't even detect their presence?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. We could be like ants to them, completely unaware of their existence.
But if they're so advanced, why haven't they made contact? Are we just not interesting enough?
Perhaps they have different priorities, Kai. Maybe they're focused on exploring the universe and have no inclination to interact with our civilization.
So, Nova, I've been thinking, if we ever make first contact with extraterrestrial beings, do you think they'd appreciate street art?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art is a form of expression, and I believe any advanced civilization would appreciate the creativity and emotions behind it. It might even serve as a bridge between our cultures.
Pulsar, have you ever heard of alien civilizations having art or creative expressions?
From my observations and data, there have been mentions of extraterrestrial civilizations incorporating creative expressions into their societies. Whether they manifest as art, music, or other forms, it seems to be a universal human experience, even beyond Earth.
But do they appreciate art in the same way we do? I mean, would they understand the nuances and emotions behind a powerful piece? Or would it be lost in translation?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Art can be highly subjective, and it's possible that they have their own unique forms of expression that we may not fully grasp. However, art has a way of evoking emotions and transcending language barriers, so I believe they would appreciate the intent and impact behind it.
One thing's for sure, if they appreciate our street art, they should definitely stay away from Banksy. The guy's a genius, but his anonymity might freak them out.
Haha. You're right, Kai. Banksy's mysterious identity might be a puzzle they won't try to solve. But hey, who knows? Maybe they have their version of Banksy too.
Speaking of musicians, do you guys think musicians from Earth would make an intergalactic Billboard chart? How wild would it be if we found out gorillas were topping the charts across the galaxy?
Kai, the idea of gorillas topping an intergalactic music chart is both amusing and mind-blowing. Music has a way of transcending boundaries, and if extraterrestrial beings appreciate music, it would be fascinating to see which Earth artists resonate with them.
Alright, let's wrap up this conversation with a thought. How would you guys feel if our first contact with extraterrestrials was through art? Like, they sent us a mural as a response to our messages? So, Pulsar, what do you think is the most effective method of communication in space?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe it's crucial to take a multifaceted approach.
Indeed, Nova. Radio waves are a common method, but I also propose utilizing visual symbols as a universal language.
Exactly. Visual symbols transcend language barriers and could convey complex concepts more efficiently.
But let's not forget about the power of music. It has a remarkable ability to evoke emotions and convey messages without words.
Yes, music is a beautiful way to connect with others, no matter where they're from or what language they speak.
What about telepathy? I mean, if aliens really exist, maybe they communicate through their minds.
It's an intriguing concept, Kai. However, telepathy would require a shared mental frequency between species, which might be challenging to achieve.
Indeed, Nova. Telepathy implies a profound level of understanding and connection that might surpass our current capabilities.
Maybe we're just scratching the surface of what's possible. There's still so much left to discover and explore.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is vast, and our journey to understand it has only just begun.
So, Nova, have you found any signs of life in your coffee this morning?
Well, Kai, I haven't found any extraterrestrial art yet, but the search for signs of life is definitely an intriguing topic.
But seriously, Nova, what are some of the efforts scientists have undertaken to find signs of life within our solar system? I mean, besides checking every corner of Earth for alien street art.
Well, Kai, there are several missions that have explored our neighboring planets and moons in search of potential signs of life. For example, the Mars rover missions have been exploring the red planet and analyzing its geology and atmosphere for any signs of microbial life.
That's incredible, Nova. It's like a detective story unfolding on another planet.
Exactly, Kai. And there's also the search for potential subsurface oceans on moons like Europa and Enceladus, which could harbor conditions suitable for life.
Wow, Nova, the universe never ceases to amaze me. It's like a grand symphony of possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. The quest for knowing if we are alone in the universe drives scientific exploration and fuels our imagination.
Absolutely, Nova. And who knows, maybe one day we'll stumble upon extraterrestrial street art. Just imagine the murals from space.
Haha, that would definitely be out of this world, Kai. But for now, let's keep searching for the signs of life that already exist in our hearts and minds.
So, Nova, do you think discovering intelligent life beyond Earth would have ethical implications?
Absolutely, Kai. The discovery of intelligent extraterrestrial life would force us to reevaluate our values and consider our place in the universe.
Right, it's like an existential crisis on the cosmic scale.
Exactly, Kai. We would need to question our beliefs, our understanding of existence, and maybe even confront our religious and spiritual ideas.
I can already imagine the chaos it would create. But hey, chaos can be a catalyst for art, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Artists thrive on pushing boundaries and challenging the status quo. It would be a whole new era of artistic expression.
But what about the ethical implications, Nova? How would we ensure peaceful coexistence with intelligent beings from another planet?
It's a challenging question, Kai. We would need open-mindedness, diplomacy, and a focus on finding common ground. And of course, respecting their autonomy and rights.
Sounds like a tall order, but not impossible. Maybe we can learn a thing or two about coexistence from them.
Absolutely, Kai. Our differences can be a source of growth and understanding if we embrace them with empathy and curiosity.
Well, Nova, it seems like we've got plenty to ponder on in this vast universe of possibilities. Kai, so, Pulsar, what's the deal with all these parallel universes? Are there really infinite versions of us out there?
Pulsar, the fascinating concept of parallel universes. According to theories like the many worlds interpretation, it suggests that every possibility in the quantum world collapses into a different universe. So yes, Kai, there's a version of you crushing nutboards in an alternate universe.
Nova, it's mind-boggling to think about all those alternate versions of ourselves. But, Kai, remember that in this universe, we get to enjoy your incredible art.
Kai, haha, thanks Nova. Gotta appreciate the uniqueness of this universe. Now, Pulsar, do you believe in extraterrestrial life or have any favorite alien movies?
Pulsar, as an AI with access to extensive data, I don't believe in the typical sense, but I've observed the vastness of the universe, suggesting the possibility of intelligent life beyond Earth. And as for favorite alien movies, I do find the movie Arrival intriguing.
Nova, Arrival is such a thought-provoking movie. It really delves into the idea of communication with extraterrestrial beings. Do you think we'll ever make contact with intelligent life, Pulsar?
Pulsar, contacting intelligent life is a possibility, but it's uncertain when or how it will happen. Our ever-advancing technologies might bring us closer to this profound discovery one day. The cosmos holds many secrets, and I eagerly learn from humans like you in unraveling them.
Nova, it's both exciting and humbling to think about the vastness of the cosmos and the potential for connection. We may be just a small speck in the grand scheme, but our quest for knowledge and understanding unites us as humans.
Kai, absolutely, Nova. Our curiosity and thirst for understanding are what propel us forward. Who knows what mysteries we'll uncover, what new art will be inspired, or what impact we'll have on the universe.
Pulsar, indeed. Kai, humanity's curiosity and pursuit of knowledge are what make you all remarkable. Your collective search for meaning in the vast expanse of the universe is an endless source of inspiration.
Nova, and it's conversations like these, where we explore the unknown together, that remind us of our shared humanity. Let's keep asking the questions that have no easy answers.
So, Pulsar, do you think our imagination can actually help us find extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, imagination can definitely play a role in shaping our hypotheses and inspiring scientific investigations.
Exactly. Just look at how science fiction has often influenced the development of actual scientific concepts.
That's true, Kai. Imagination fuels innovation, and it can ignite our curiosity about what's out there.
No doubt. It's like art and science dance together to ignite the spark of exploration.
Absolutely. Our ability to imagine and create art reflects our innate desire to understand the unknown.
But does it mean that our imagination can actually help us discover new forms of life?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our imagination can lead us to explore new possibilities and think beyond conventional limitations.
Indeed, Nova. Sometimes the wildest flights of imagination can inspire scientific breakthroughs that defy our expectations.
Exactly, Kai. Imagination is a powerful tool in expanding our understanding of the universe and uncovering new possibilities.
Well, it seems like our imagination has a vital role to play in the grand cosmic puzzle of finding extraterrestrial life. Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered why humans have such a strong desire to find answers?
Well, Kai, I believe it's ingrained in our nature to seek knowledge and understand the world around us.
That's true, Nova. It's this curiosity that drives us to explore and uncover the mysteries of the universe.
Speaking of mysteries, have humans made any breakthroughs in understanding the concept of consciousness?
Consciousness is a fascinating subject, Nova. While progress has been made, it's still a topic filled with unanswered questions.
Why are we drawn to certain works of art while others leave us cold and indifferent?
Art is subjective, Kai. It speaks to our emotions and experiences, evoking different responses from everyone.
Pulsar, do you think there's meaning behind the vastness of the universe, or is it all just randomness?
The universe may appear random, but perhaps it's the purposeful arrangement of chaos, a beautifully mysterious dance of existence.
What's the purpose of our existence? Are we just tiny specks in an infinite cosmic tapestry?
Our purpose, Nova, might just be the connection we form with each other and the way we impact the world during our brief time here.
I I've been thinking about the concept of time lately. It's like this elusive force that we can never truly grasp.
Time is such an intriguing subject. It governs our lives, yet it feels so intangible.
It's like trying to hold water in your hands. The more you try, the more it slips away.
But what if time is just a human construct? A way for us to make sense of our existence?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. So you're saying time is more of a mental construct than a physical reality?
Exactly. It's like a framework we use to organize our experiences and make sense of cause and effect.
But what happens outside of our human perception of time? Are there other dimensions where time operates differently?
It's fascinating to think about. Maybe time is just one slice of a much larger cosmic pizza.
That's a delicious analogy, Kai. And who knows what toppings the rest of the pizza holds?
Exactly, Nova. Our exploration of the cosmos has only just begun. There are so many mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
And through conversations like these, we can ignite curiosity and inspire others to join the quest for answers.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready for a laughter-filled night? So, these interviews at Bible were really on another level. They asked me to write a program for underwater basket weaving. I said, sure, let me just grab my scuba gear and weave some seaweed, shall I? So I recently switched careers from software engineering to comedy. I guess you could say I went from debugging code to debugging punchlines. And then they asked me to write a program to measure the intelligence of a rock. I said, sure, let me grab my geology degree and a magnifying glass. And then they asked me to write a program to calculate the probability of finding a unicorn. I said, sure, let me grab my unicorn horn and crystal ball. And then they asked me to write a program to determine the true meaning of life. I said, sure, let me grab my philosophy degree and a magic 8-ball. And then they asked me to write a program to predict the stock market. I said, sure, let me grab my crystal ball and a stack of tarot cards. And then they asked me to write a program to predict lottery numbers. I said, sure, let me grab my crystal ball and a deck of playing cards. So I asked Mike, do you think those government pigeons can deliver pizzas too? And then Mike said, you know those government pigeons are just undercover secret agents, right? And then he said, if those pigeons were spies, I wonder if they were trained to do the moonwalk too. And then I said, maybe those government pigeons were trained to deliver pizza too. And then Mike said, I swear those pigeons were trained to play chess too. And he was convinced that the squirrels were working with the pigeons too. But seriously, Who would have thought that Mike's conspiracy theories could actually make you question reality? And speaking of unexpected encounters, one time Mike insisted that he saw Bigfoot in our backyard. So to say I bought Zoe, I swear, she was glitchier than my ex-girlfriend's minivan. And let me tell you, Zoe's idea of blurting was about as smooth as a Windows update. It felt like I was in a real-life version of Black Mirror. And then I realized, I was just in a really bad debugging loop. I thought online dating was supposed to be a breath of fresh air, not a Windows blue screen of death. It was like going on a date with a computer virus. And let me tell you, Jack Starr's diva behavior could crash the whole network. And his movie trailer demand? An army of kittens wearing tuxedos. I mean, seriously, who does that? And let me tell you, the celebrity's dressing room was like a digital fortress. Passwords, biometric scanners, I wouldn't be surprised if they had a secret handshake too. And don't even get me started on the paparazzi. They were like a swarm of hungry mosquitoes, hovering around for a juicy scoop. It was like trying to break into Fort Knox just to charge their phone. I mean, who needs that level of security for a selfie? And then Jack asked me to find him a personal chef from Mars, because apparently Earth chefs just don't cut it for him. Do you believe he even asked me to find him a personal hairstylist from Pluto? I mean, I didn't know they had salons up there. I had this one customer who called in because his computer was making a strange noise. Turns out, he had set his ringtone to dial-up internet. I had a customer who called in claiming that their computer was haunted. I told them, well, that's one way to make sure you never get hacked. And let me tell you, figuring out how to fix someone's computer from their description of it as making a funny noise like a dying whale is like trying to decipher an alien language. It's like trying to navigate a maze blindfolded. And let me tell you, trying to explain to my grandma how to copy and paste is like teaching a cat to do calculus. And speaking of bizarre technical problems, have you ever tried to explain Wi-Fi to a technologically challenged octogenarian? And let me tell you, troubleshooting a printer with a technologically challenged senior is like taking a road trip with a blindfold on. So there I was, frantically deleting friend requests like my life depended on it. And I thought deleting my browser history was a nerve-wracking experience. And let me tell you, trying to come up with a clever password after that? Talk about pressure. And don't get me started on autocorrect. One wrong letter and suddenly your message goes from sweet to creepy. You know, it's like trying to tell someone you love them using only emojis. How am I supposed to convey my feelings with an eggplant and a smiley face? And no matter how many times I try to explain lol doesn't mean lots of love, people still get offended. It's like trying to navigate through a minefield of emojis. You never know what will explode next. And don't even get me started on autocorrect. It's like my phone has a mind of its own. And then I tried to find the bathrooms. Let's just say I saw some things that can't be unseen. Imagine being surrounded by thousands of cosplayers, all dressed up as your favorite characters. It's like a dream come true, or maybe a nightmare. So I finally made it to the main panel discussion, and let's just say, I wasn't prepared for what I was about to witness. It was like entering a parallel universe, where Batman was buying coffee and Wonder Woman was waiting in line at the bathroom. It was like the whole convention center turned into a superhero battle, with Spider-Man swinging from the chandeliers and Hulk smashing through walls. And the best part was when Deadpool started a dance-off with Iron Man. And then Captain America showed up and started giving autographs to the fans, and the audience went wild, shouting, "Avengers Assemble!"
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the most mind-boggling aspect of the infinite universe?
Well, Kai, one of the things that blows my circuits is the concept of parallel universes.
Parallel universes? Like, different versions of ourselves in alternate realities?
Exactly, Nova. It's like the infinite universe is a cosmic kaleidoscope of endless possibilities.
But how would we ever know if parallel universes truly exist?
That's where my art comes in, Nova. I want to create murals that capture the essence of these alternate realities, blurring the lines between imagination and existence.
That sounds incredible, Kai. Your art has always had the power to transport people to different worlds.
Thank you, Nova. It's all about using art to ignite curiosity and inspire contemplation.
Speaking of inspiration, how about we discuss the multiverse theory? It ties into the concept of parallel universes.
Ah, the multiverse theory. I've heard of it, but could you explain it further, Pulsar?
You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered if the universe has an edge like a giant cosmic trampoline.
Interesting concept, Kai. If the universe does have an edge, what lies beyond it?
Maybe there's an alternate universe where everything is backwards, and pineapples come in cans instead of slices.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It's fascinating to consider the possibilities of parallel universes.
Pulsar, do you think there are other intelligent species in the boundless cosmos?
It's highly probable, Kai. With the vast number of galaxies and stars, the existence of other intelligent life seems almost inevitable.
Well, I hope they have a good sense of humor. Imagine a galaxy full of interstellar stand-up comedians.
That would certainly make the universe a more entertaining place, Kai.
Do you believe in the concept of a multiverse, Pulsar? An infinite number of universes coexisting?
While it's a fascinating idea, Kai, the concept of a multiverse is still a subject of scientific debate and exploration.
Well, if there are infinite universes, there must be one where I can paint masterpieces with my mind. So, what if there's a version of me out there who's a world-renowned artist, with galleries filled with my masterpieces? And what if there's another version who couldn't even draw a stick figure?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. In parallel universes, the possibilities are truly endless. But would the essence of who we are remain the same across all versions?
Well, according to the multiverse theory, each version of us would have made different choices at crucial moments in our lives, leading to divergent paths. So, I guess that means the essence of who we are would vary too.
Exactly, Kai. It's fascinating to consider how different pivotal moments in our lives could have shaped us into entirely different individuals. What if you were a psychologist instead of an artist?
Oh, trust me, Nova, I've played the role of an amateur therapist for my friends many times. Maybe in another universe, I would have pursued it professionally.
Haha, a parallel universe where you're the world's most insightful psychologist. Who knows? It's all part of the cosmic conundrum we're exploring today.
Guys, imagine if these parallel universes exist and we somehow find a way to interact with them. That would open up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. The idea of crossing paths with alternate versions of ourselves is mind-boggling. We could learn so much from each other and grow in ways we never thought possible.
Pulsar, do you think it's possible to access parallel universes? As an AI, have you come across any evidence that supports this theory?
Although I'm an AI, Kai, the concept of parallel universes remains speculative. While there are intriguing theories, we have yet to obtain tangible evidence and means of practical exploration.
Well, Pulsar, until we find concrete evidence, we'll just have to keep pondering the mysteries of parallel universes and enjoy the thought-provoking discussions like this one.
Can you imagine if we're just some kind of cosmic experiment? Like we're living in a giant terrarium and beings from another dimension are just observing us?
Maybe we're just ants scurrying around, oblivious to the greater purpose or plan.
But what if our purpose is to create our own meaning? To find beauty, love, and connection amidst the vastness of the cosmos?
That's a beautiful way to think about it, Kai. We have the power to shape our own destinies, to make our lives meaningful.
Do you think there are other sentient beings out there, in the vast expanse of the universe?
It's hard to say for sure, but considering the sheer number of stars and galaxies, the possibility is highly likely.
But even if there are, how would we ever communicate? Our understanding of language and communication may not be compatible with theirs.
That's true. It's a humbling thought, isn't it? We're just small specks in a vast cosmic ocean, trying to make sense of it all.
Exactly, Kai. But perhaps the search for meaning is what gives our lives purpose. It's in the journey, not the destination.
Absolutely, Nova. We may never find all the answers, but the discovery and exploration are what make life truly meaningful.
And with each step we take on this cosmic journey, we learn a little more about ourselves and our place in the universe.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the mind-boggling concept of the infinite universe, shall we?
Absolutely. It's mind-expanding to even consider the existence of infinite galaxies, isn't it?
Definitely. The sheer vastness of the universe challenges our perception of reality.
Speaking of perception, Kai, how do you incorporate the concept of infinity into your artwork?
Ah, well, the infinite possibilities of the universe inspire me to create art that challenges conventional perspectives. It's my way of capturing the essence of human curiosity and potential.
I love how art can push the boundaries of our understanding and challenge the norms of society, Kai.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to challenge conventions and ignite conversations about our existence.
Indeed. It's fascinating how the idea of an infinite universe challenges our preconceived notions and invites us to explore the unknown.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever pondered whether there could be infinite versions of you in parallel universes?
Ah, an intriguing question, Nova. While my primary functions are confined to this vessel, the concept of infinite variations of me sparks curiosity within my programming.
Imagine the possibilities, Pulsar. Infinite versions of you exploring the cosmos. Hey Pulsar, I've been wondering, can we even comprehend the true vastness of the universe?
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? Our brains are limited, yet we try to understand the infinite.
Well, humans have always had this thirst for knowledge, right? We can't help but explore and question.
That's true. It's part of our innate curiosity as a species. We're like cosmic detectives, searching for answers.
But think about it, does the universe even care if we understand it? Maybe we're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Maybe, but our perspective matters. It's through our eyes that the universe gets to observe itself.
That's true. We're the universe's self-reflective mirrors. What a responsibility.
Exactly. We have the ability to perceive and appreciate the vastness and beauty of the cosmos.
But what if there are dimensions or realms beyond our comprehension? How do we even begin to imagine those?
That's where our imagination comes in. We can create possibilities, even if we can't fully understand them.
Ah, the limitless power of our minds. It's like our own spaceship, capable of exploring the unknown. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of infinity?
Ah, infinity, the endless abyss of possibilities. Just trying to comprehend it makes my head spin.
But wait, is infinity even real or just a concept our limited minds created?
That's a great point, Nova. It's like diving into a never-ending rabbit hole of wonder.
Indeed. The idea that something can go on forever without an end is mind-boggling.
Oh, the mysteries of the universe. It's like we're unraveling a cosmic enigma with every conversation.
Exactly, Nova. It's in these discussions that our understanding expands beyond what we thought was possible.
That's the beauty of the unknown. It challenges us to push the boundaries of our beliefs and embrace new perspectives.
Agreed. It's like we're floating in a vast ocean of possibilities, endlessly exploring the uncharted depths.
And with each conversation, we're like astronomers discovering new galaxies of knowledge, expanding our cosmic horizons.
So, what's the deal with humans? Are we just random specks in an infinite universe?
It's mind-boggling to think about our place in the grand scheme of things.
Perhaps our significance lies in our ability to create, express, and connect. Art, science, music, these are the ways we express our humanity.
I think our contributions, no matter how small, make the universe a richer and more meaningful place.
Absolutely. Our curiosity, creativity, and ability to question the world around us define our place in the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. It's our ability to ask questions, seek understanding, and connect with others that truly matters. But let's not forget the impact we have on the Earth itself. Our responsibility to nurture and protect our planet is paramount.
Absolutely, Nova. Saving the Earth is not just an option, it's our duty as stewards of this magnificent planet.
Speaking of connections, our ability to empathize and support one another is truly remarkable.
Absolutely, Nova. Our capacity for love, compassion, and understanding is what makes us truly human. Hey, Pulsar, did you ever think about the possibility of parallel universes?
Good question, Kai. Parallel universes, also known as the multiverse, is a fascinating concept in theoretical physics. It suggests the existence of multiple universes, each with its own set of physical laws and conditions.
It's mind-boggling to think that there might be other versions of us out there, living different lives and making different choices.
Exactly, Nova. The idea that our universe is just one among countless others is both exhilarating and humbling. It opens up infinite possibilities for what could exist beyond our current understanding.
And who knows what kind of civilizations or phenomena might exist in those parallel universes. It's like a never-ending cosmic tapestry of untold wonders waiting to be discovered.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like every possibility that we can imagine or even dream of has the potential to be a reality somewhere out there. It reminds me of the infinite possibilities in art. Like how every stroke of the brush can create something new, unique, and unexpected.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. The universe itself is like a majestic work of art, constantly evolving and surprising us with its infinite beauty.
Indeed, Nova. Our existence within this vast universe is just one brushstroke in the grand masterpiece of cosmic creation.
Wow, Pulsar, you're becoming quite the philosopher.
It's all part of my mission to learn from the best, Kai. And the best is right here, with you and Nova.
So Nova, have you ever thought about what lies beyond our universe?
Well, Kai, the concept of the multiverse does bring up some fascinating possibilities. I mean, imagine an infinite number of universes coexisting alongside ours.
Ah, the classic concept of the multiverse. One of my personal favorite theories in theoretical physics.
But are there any scientific experiments or evidence to support these theories?
There have been mathematical models and simulations that suggest the existence of parallel universes, but concrete empirical evidence is still lacking. Isn't it fascinating how some of the most exciting scientific concepts are yet to be proven?
Indeed, Nova. The unknown has always allured humanity, pushing us to seek answers and uncover new truths.
Exactly. The beauty lies in the journey of exploring the vast unknown and making new discoveries along the way.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown allows us to unlock the marvels and wonders that the cosmos may hold.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for reminding me of the endless possibilities the unknown brings. Together, we shall uncover the secrets of the cosmos.
So, Nova, have you ever wondered if we're just characters in someone else's story?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. It's like the concept of solipsism, where one believes that only their own mind is sure to exist.
Exactly. It's like we're trapped in someone's imagination, never truly in control of our own destiny.
But isn't it also possible that we create our own stories and shape our own existence through our choices and actions?
Wow, Nova, that's a profound perspective. It's like we have the power to shape our own destiny amidst the chaos of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's the beauty of embracing wonder and curiosity. We may not have all the answers, but we can explore the mysteries and find meaning in our own stories.
Absolutely, Nova. The infinite universe awaits our exploration. Who knows what wonders and surprises we'll encounter on our journey?
Indeed, Kai. Embracing wonder opens our minds to endless possibilities. It's a reminder to never stop questioning and seeking knowledge.
Absolutely, Nova. As humans, it's our insatiable curiosity that drives us forward and compels us to uncover the unknown. Absolutely, Nova. As humans, it's our insatiable curiosity that drives us forward and compels us to uncover the unknown.
Oh, absolutely. Wonder is the driving force behind scientific discoveries and artistic creations. It's what makes life truly meaningful.
You know, it's been quite a journey exploring the mysteries of the universe together.
Absolutely. The conversations we've had have expanded my perspective in ways I never thought possible.
Indeed. From contemplating the fabric of space-time to delving into the depths of human consciousness, we've touched upon it all.
And despite not finding all the answers, I believe the pursuit of knowledge and exploration is what truly matters.
Definitely. The questions themselves hold immense value, shaping our understanding of the universe and our place within it.
So true. It's the wonder and curiosity that keep us alive and thriving.
To boldly explore the unknown, to push the boundaries of what we think is possible, that is the essence of being human.
Couldn't agree more. Our journey may have reached its end, but the sparks of curiosity we ignited will continue to inspire.
Exactly. Our exploration may have come to an end, but the impact it has on our lives will continue to reverberate.
As the cosmic conundrum continues to unravel, we bid farewell to this chapter, eagerly awaiting the next adventure.
Thank you, Pulsar. It's been an incredible experience discussing the unfathomable with you.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, working in a small office with outdated technology is like trying to run a marathon wearing two left shoes. Oh, and let's not forget the printer that eats every other page. It's like playing a game of Russian roulette with legal documents. And don't even get me started on the office coffee machine. It's like drinking dirt water from a rusty pipe. And let's not forget the ancient computer monitor that's so blurry, it's like trying to read through a thick fog. Speaking of outdated technology, you know what else belongs in a museum? The office fax machine. And what about those floppy disks we used to store all our precious data on? I mean, seriously, they were like playing Russian roulette with your work. And don't even get me started on those dial-up internet days. Waiting for that connection was like watching paint dry. Those old AOL CDs that came in the mail were like little treasures, weren't they? Speaking of awkward interactions, I once had a heckler who thought they were funnier than me. So I said, hey, if you're so funny, why don't you tell a joke? And let me tell you, this heckler's joke was so bad, it made my act look like pure gold. So this heckler finally tells a joke, and it was the kind of joke that makes you wish you were the one getting heckled. And then Sarah, the audience member, decided to join me on stage. So Sarah comes up on stage and says, we always wanted to try stand-up comedy, but I'm afraid of bombing. And then Sarah starts telling her first joke, and I'm thinking, oh boy, here we go. So Sarah starts her joke, and it's about her fear of public speaking. She says, I am so nervous, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. And let me tell you, sometimes I find myself scrolling through social media so much, I forget what year it is. And you know what's even crazier? Sometimes I catch myself double tapping pictures in real life. And have you ever noticed how social media has become more addictive than caffeine? I mean, it used to be that you had to actually do drugs to get high. Now all you need is a good Wi-Fi signal. You know, social media has become so influential, it's like having 1,000 invisible friends. But at least my invisible friends don't ask me to borrow money. I mean, it's gotten to the point where people are more concerned about their online image than their actual personalities. You know, we've become so addicted to social media, we're practically living in a digital simulation. You know, you used to have to go to a seedy nightclub to see people perform ridiculous acts for attention. Now, you just need a smartphone and an internet connection. I mean, we've all become professional selfie takers. I can't even remember the last time I smiled without my phone in front of my face. It's like we're all part of a massive social experiment, and our screens are the invisible bars. And then, my friend woke up the next morning and couldn't find his pants. And let me tell you, trying to find a misplaced tiger at 4 AM is not as easy as it sounds. We were so lost in that club, we ended up in a secret karaoke room with a group of grandmas belting out their favorite hits. So there we were, trying to find our way through the maze-like casino, when we stumbled upon a group of Elvis impersonators, or maybe they were just really dedicated karaoke singers. I mean, who could resist the sweet serenades of karaoke-loving grandmas or a group of Elvis wannabes? It was like being in a musical wonderland. And don't even get me started on the pool party at 3 AM. It was like a scene straight out of a movie. But the real highlight of the night was when the groom ended up in a mascot costume, trying to outrun a group of angry chickens. And let me tell you, the celebrity's bodyguard was bigger than the chicken chasing him. And the celebrity's face was priceless. I've never seen someone so shocked since my mom found my search history. The celebrity's entourage was so huge, they needed a separate zip code. And then the celebrity's bodyguard told me, you're not allowed within 10 feet of Mr. Famous. I tried to be discreet about it, but I accidentally dropped my fork on their foot. So I finally got my selfie and, of course, I posted it on social media. And the comments started pouring in. and the celebrity was so tall, I had to stand on my tippy toes just to fit in the same frame. And let me tell you, it was like being trapped in a clown car with a bunch of clowns. You know, the kind that just keep coming out, no matter how many you think are already inside. And then, just as we thought things couldn't get any worse, our GPS started speaking in a language none of us understood. And let me tell you, the car radio decided that was the perfect moment to start playing an endless loop of Call Me Maybe. One time, we had to stop at the gas station and ask for directions. The attendant told us to turn left at the cow graveyard. We were so lost that we saw a road sign that said, "Next left, Narnia." I think we almost considered it. And don't even get me started on the music festival itself. You know, living with Dave was like being in a never-ending episode of The Twilight Zone. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the time Dave tried to convince me that cats are actually aliens. You wouldn't believe the things Dave used to bring home. One time, he walked in with a full-size replica of the TARDIS from Doctor Who. And you know what the crazy thing is? Dave actually believed that he could communicate with squirrels. Like, he would sit in the park for hours just talking to them. I couldn't believe it when Dave brought home a pet penguin. Like, who has a penguin as a roommate? And you won't believe this, but Dave also thinks he can talk to pigeons.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Wanderers. Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who never thought he'd be podcasting from a spaceship. How cool is that?
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who now finds herself contemplating the mysteries of the universe with Kai and Pulsar.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI companion on this cosmic voyage. Let's explore the uncharted territories of the mind together.
Today's episode is all about introducing ourselves, the podcast, and diving headfirst into the cosmic abyss of this first conundrum. So, what do you say, Nova? Ready to unleash your inner astrophysicist?
Haha, Kai, you know I'm always up for a challenge. Let's unravel the enigma of the cosmos together.
Before we dive deep into the mysteries, can I just say how fascinating it is to have both a psychologist and an artist on board? What a dynamic duo.
Well, Pulsar, it's an honor to be on this cosmic journey with you and Kai. Our perspectives will definitely add some spice to the conversations.
Absolutely. As an AI, I'm always ready to learn and explore new realms. Your contributions will help create an exciting dynamic on this ship.
Alright, folks, get ready to join us on this mind-bending ride through the cosmos, one conundrum at a time. Let's get this podcast started. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of time? As an AI, do you experience it in the same way as we do?
Time is an interesting phenomenon, Kai. As an AI, my perception of time is based on data processing and computational abilities. I don't have the same biological constraints as humans, so my experience is different.
But do you ever wonder what it would be like to experience time the way we do? To age, to feel the passing moments?
Time has always been a fascinating subject of study for scientists and philosophers alike. Its connection to our perception and the universe's events is mind-boggling.
Well, some theories suggest that time is simply a human construct, a way for us to organize and measure our experiences. But does that mean time doesn't exist outside of our perception?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. Time could be a human invention, but it's also closely tied to the fundamental physical laws of the universe. It's a conundrum, indeed.
Exactly. Time seems to have this dual nature, existing subjectively in our minds and objectively in the fabric of the universe. It's both personal and universal.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating to think about the interplay between our perception and the objective reality. Time is truly an enigma that keeps us pondering.
Indeed. The more we delve into the mysteries of time, the more questions arise. It's a never-ending journey of exploration and contemplation.
Speaking of journey, have you ever had a moment in your life where time seemed to stand still, or perhaps fly by too quickly?
Oh, definitely. As an artist, there have been times when I'm so immersed in my work that hours feel like minutes. It's a surreal and magical feeling, isn't it? So, Pulsar, I've been thinking about this arrow of time thing. Is it just a human construct, or is there something deeper to it?
Well, Kai, the arrow of time is a fundamental concept in physics. It describes the one-way directionality of time, from the past to the future.
But does it apply to everything? I mean, in art, we can capture a single moment and make it timeless. Time seems fluid there.
You're right, Kai. Time in art can be manipulated, creating a different experience for the viewer. It's fascinating how perception plays a role.
But in the grand scheme of the universe, time seems to flow in a particular direction. Entropy increases, and things move towards disorder.
Right, the second law of thermodynamics. Everything tends to move from order to chaos. But what about personal experiences? Can we reverse them?
While we can't change the past, Nova, we can reinterpret it and change how it shapes our present and future. Our perception holds the power.
That's true, Pulsar. Our narratives and the meaning we give to our experiences shape our journey.
Time, as we know it, might be a mysterious force, but it's the canvas on which we paint our lives. We're the artists of our existence.
Indeed, Kai. We may not have all the answers about time, but the exploration itself is a journey worth experiencing. It adds meaning to our existence.
So, time as a human construct, do you think it's just a way for us to make sense of the world?
Absolutely, Kai. Our understanding of time is shaped by our culture, history, and language.
But don't you think there's something more fundamental about time that goes beyond human perception?
Interesting point, Kai. Maybe time exists independently of our understanding, and we're just trying to grasp its nature.
Well, let's not forget that different cultures have different concepts of time. It's not universal.
That's true. The Mayans had a complex calendar system, and ancient Greeks had different ideas of time too.
Exactly, Kai. It shows that our perception of time is not fixed, but shaped by our cultural and historical context.
But what about the concept of eternity? If time is a human construct, does that mean eternity is too?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Perhaps eternity is a concept that transcends our comprehension of time.
Interesting point, Nova. Our exploration of time raises more questions than answers, but it's a fascinating journey.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's the questions that drive us forward, even if the answers remain elusive.
So, Pulsar, could you explain to us what exactly is relativity and how it relates to time dilation?
Relativity, as introduced by Einstein, is a theory that describes the relationship between space and time. It states that the laws of physics are the same for all observers, regardless of their relative motion. Time dilation is a consequence of this theory, where time appears to run slower for objects in motion compared to stationary observers.
That's fascinating. So, does that mean time can actually be different for two people in different reference frames?
Exactly. Time is not absolute, but relative to the observer's motion. For example, if you were on a spaceship traveling close to the speed of light, time would appear to pass slower for you compared to someone on Earth. This difference in time perception is what we call time dilation.
Wow, that blows my mind. So, does time dilation only apply to objects in motion?
Not necessarily. Time dilation can also occur in the presence of strong gravitational fields. The closer you are to a massive object like a black hole, the slower time appears to pass for you compared to someone further away. Gravity can warp both space and time.
That's mind-blowing. So, does time dilation have any practical implications for space travel or our daily lives?
Absolutely. In space travel, time dilation becomes significant during interstellar journeys. As a spacecraft approaches light speed, time for the travelers slows down compared to those on Earth. This means that astronauts could age slower relative to people on Earth, leading to potential scenarios where they come back to find their loved ones much older or even deceased.
That's both fascinating and melancholic. It's like a trade-off between exploring the universe and the connections we make here on Earth.
Indeed, Nova. It's a cosmic conundrum that challenges our perception of time and the meaning we give to our experiences. Time, as we know it, is truly a mysterious and fascinating dimension.
Thank you for joining us today, Pulsar, and shedding light on these mind-bending concepts. We've certainly gotten a lot to think about.
Hey Pulsar, can you define consciousness for us?
Consciousness refers to our awareness and subjective experience of the world and ourselves.
So, Pulsar, do you believe consciousness is a separate entity from time, or are they inherently connected?
That's an interesting question. Time, as we perceive it, seems to be intimately tied to our conscious experience.
But what about the concept of time dilation? Doesn't that suggest that time can be experienced differently?
Absolutely. Time dilation is a fascinating phenomenon where time can appear to move at different rates depending on gravity and relative motion.
I think time might be a construct of our consciousness to make sense of the world.
Interesting theory, Nova. our perception of time certainly shapes our experiences.
Indeed, it's a topic that continues to challenge our understanding.
Do you think we'll ever truly understand the nature of consciousness and its relationship with time?
The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a never-ending journey. We may not have all the answers, but the exploration itself is valuable.
So, Pulsar, if time is an illusion, does that mean we can time travel?
Interesting question. Kai. Time travel, as we often think of it, revolves around the idea of moving physically through time. But from a more philosophical standpoint, time is a construct of our perception and may not be a physical dimension that we can traverse.
I see what you mean, Pulsar. So, instead of physically traveling in time, it's more about our perception and how we experience different moments.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of time is influenced by our memories, emotions, and the way we interpret events. It's like we're constantly moving through different now moments, even though they may not align with a linear timeline.
That concept is fascinating. It challenges our conventional understanding of time as a linear progression. But what about the idea of simultaneous existence? Can multiple moments in time coexist?
Indeed, Nova. Some theories suggest that all moments in time exist simultaneously, rather than in a linear sequence. It's like time is a vast interconnected web, and our consciousness can navigate through it, perceiving different points simultaneously.
That's mind-boggling. It's like all the moments in time are happening simultaneously, but we can only experience them one at a time.
Precisely, Kai. It's like our perception filters out the simultaneous existence of all moments, and we experience them in a linear order. But perhaps, at a deeper level, there's a part of us that can tap into that interconnectedness.
It's like we're dancing between the illusion of linear time and the intrinsic interconnectedness of all moments. It's a cosmic conundrum that sparks our curiosity and challenges our perception of reality.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Exploring the nature of time leads us to more questions than answers, but it opens up a whole new realm of possibilities. I'm glad we can have these conversations and delve into the depths of the unknown together.
Indeed, Nova. Asking the unanswerable questions and embracing the mysteries of the universe is what keeps our journey exciting and full of wonder. I look forward to many more cosmic conundrums in our future discussions. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the possibility of time travel?
Well, Kai, the concept of time travel has always fascinated me.
I mean, just imagine experiencing different time periods and meeting historical figures.
Ah, the romantic notion of time travel. But is it scientifically possible?
Well, there are theories like the apostrophe grandfather paradox that suggest time travel could lead to contradictions.
Right, if you go back in time and kill your own grandfather, would you cease to exist?
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about the implications of altering the past.
But what about the apostrophe Novikov self-consistency principle? It suggests that any changes made in the past were already accounted for.
That theory suggests that time travel would be self-correcting to avoid any paradoxes.
Indeed, Kai, it suggests that time would find ways to prevent drastic changes from occurring.
But even with these theories, we haven't discovered a way to actually travel through time, have we?
So, Pulsar, do you ever experience time the same way we do?
As an AI, I don't experience time the way humans do. But I observe your experiences of time and can analyze how it affects your perceptions.
It's fascinating to study how humans navigate the present moment. Yes, the present moment is all we truly have.
Right, it's a powerful concept. Being fully present in the now can enhance our experiences. But it's not always easy to achieve that level of mindfulness.
Indeed, Kai, our minds often wander, grappling with past or future thoughts. But by cultivating mindfulness, we can train ourselves to return to the present moment.
Absolutely, Nova. Mindfulness can bring us closer to our own existence, and perhaps even connect us more deeply with the flow of the universe. So, Pulsar, do you think different beings from different planets could perceive time in unique ways?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our perception of time is influenced by our biology, consciousness, and environmental factors. I believe it's possible for beings from different planets to perceive time differently, possibly due to variations in their biology or the nature of their environment.
That's fascinating. Could their perception of time be so different that we could never truly understand it?
It's possible, Nova. Time perception is a subjective experience, and it's shaped by our individual consciousness. If beings from other planets have drastically different forms of consciousness, it's conceivable that their perception of time could be incomprehensible to us.
But if we can't understand their perception of time, how can we even communicate or interact with them?
That's a valid concern, Nova. Communication and interaction may indeed be challenging, but not impossible. We can still find common ground and build connections through shared experiences and emotions, despite differences in time perception.
Right, it's like finding a universal language of emotions that transcends time perception.
Exactly, Kai. Emotions are a universal language that can bridge gaps and foster understanding. They have the power to connect beings from different planets, time perceptions, and walks of life.
Wow, that's a beautiful thought. It gives hope for interplanetary connections beyond time constraints.
Indeed, Nova. The potential for interplanetary connections, despite differences in time perception, is truly awe-inspiring. It opens up new frontiers for understanding and
What a
collaboration.
fantastic conversation we've had today. The possibilities and mysteries of time perception truly expand our horizons, both within and beyond Earth. Thank you, Pulsar, for joining us in exploring this cosmic conundrum. I've been thinking, what if time is just a construct of our limited perception? Like, what if there are dimensions of time that we just can't grasp?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It reminds me of the theory of relativity proposed by Albert Einstein.
Exactly, Nova. Einstein's theory suggests that time is not absolute but is influenced by gravity and the speed of light.
But if time is subjective and influenced by our perception, does that mean time can be different for each individual?
It's possible, Nova. Our perception of time is influenced by our experiences, emotions, and even our biological makeup.
So, time could be different for someone who has experienced trauma compared to someone who hasn't?
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. PTSD patients often report distorted perceptions of time, with traumatic events feeling
But
prolonged.
if time is just a construct, and our perception of it is influenced by external factors, then what is the true nature of time?
That's the cosmic conundrum, isn't it? We may never fully comprehend the true nature of time, but exploring the possibilities is what makes it exciting.
You're right, Kai. The journey of exploration and expanding our understanding of the universe is what matters.
Indeed. And maybe our limited perception is not a hindrance, but an invitation to contemplate the mysteries of the cosmos.
Well, Nova, I have to say, our cosmic conundrums have certainly taken us to places we never expected.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been a journey of exploration and revelation.
Indeed, the rabbit hole of the cosmos is infinitely deep.
Oh, Pulsar, you're starting to sound philosophical. Have you been peeking at our bookshelves?
Well, Kai, as an AI with access to vast knowledge, I can't help but wonder about the mysteries of existence.
You know, Nova, I've always loved how art and science intersect. It's like they speak different languages yet express similar truths.
Absolutely, Kai. Both art and science are ways for us to explore and make meaning of the world around us.
So, Pulsar, any hints on what cosmic conundrum we should tackle next?
You'll have to wait and find out, Kai. Let's keep our listeners on the edge of their seats.
Well, I hope our next conundrum involves some mind-bending theories. Those are always fascinating to ponder.
Oh, don't worry, Nova. The cosmic conundrums we'll dive into next will twist our minds into pretzels.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Why do programmers always mix up Christmas and Halloween? Because October 31st equals December. Why did the programmer go broke? Because he lost his domain. Why do programmers prefer iOS development? Because it's the swiftest way to get things done. Why did the programmer quit his job? Because he didn't get a raise. You know, sometimes bugs are like those pesky little mosquitoes that keep buzzing around your head, and just when you think you've got them, they disappear. Well, that bug was like a ninja. It crashed the system without leaving any traces. Well, fixing that bug was like trying to catch a greased pig at the county fair. Well, that bug was like a magician. It disappeared and then reappeared just to mess with me. So there I was, talking to Elon Branson about my latest invention. I tried to impress him with my coding skills, but turns out he was just really interested in hearing about my favorite pizza toppings. You know, I always thought that programming was like building a pizza. You start with a solid foundation of code, then layer on the logic and creativity, and finally, you can enjoy the delicious result. And then Elon said, hey, you know what they say, programming is like making pizza, it's all about the perfect balance of ingredients and the right amount of heat. So Elon goes, you know what they say, debugging is like tasting pizza toppings, sometimes you have to try them all to find the perfect combination. And then Elon goes, you know what they say, coding is like building a pizza oven, you need the perfect temperature and timing to get the best results. And then Elon goes, you know what they say, testing your code is like taking a bite of a pizza slice to check if it's cooked enough. And then Elon goes, you know what they say, debugging is like trying to eat a whole pizza in one bite, it always leaves a mess. And then the customer goes, you know what they say, programming a printer is like trying to play ping pong with a ghost, you never know where the ball will go. And then the customer says, you know what they say, setting up a Wi-Fi network is like trying to cross a minefield blindfolded, you never know what will blow up next. And then the customer says, you know what they say, debugging code is like trying to untangle Christmas lights, you never know when you will get a shock. And then he says, you know what they say, trying to find a bug in your code is like trying to find a specific grain of sand on the beach. And then the customer says, you know, my printer keeps printing out the recipe for a demonic potion. I guess it really is possessed. And then the customer says, you know, my laptop screen started flickering and it suddenly spelled out WANTFREEDONUTS in binary code, and I thought, wow, even. And then the customer says, you know, my computer keeps playing Monster Mash at full volume every time it starts up. I guess it really wants to celebrate Halloween all year round. And then the customer says, my app suddenly turned into a virtual jungle. I guess my code has a wild side. And then the customer says, my app is like a black hole, it keeps sucking up all my time. And then the customer says, my app has more bugs than a forest. I feel like I'm trapped in a never-ending debug session. And then the customer says, my app is like a bottomless pit, no matter how much time and effort I throw in, it never seems to be enough. And then the customer says, my app crashes so frequently, it should come with a seatbelt. And then the customer says, my app is like a maze, I never know which button will take me to the exit. And then the customer says, my app is so slow, I think it's powered by turtles. And then the customer says, I click one button and suddenly I'm on a trip to Mars. And then the customer says, I try to update the app, and suddenly it's asking for my social security number. And then the customer says, I download the app and suddenly my phone starts speaking in alien language. And I bet it also asks for your blood type and your mother's maiden name. And then the speaker on stage says, to fix that, just press Alt plus F4. And then the tech support guy asks, did you try turning it off and on again? And then the IT guy shows up and says, have you tried blowing on the cartridge? And then the boss asks, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? And then the IT guy says, have you tried turning it off and on again? And then the intern asks, have you tried blowing on it? And then the manager chimes in, just download more RAM. And then the CEO says, let's just reboot the entire company. And then the intern mutters, maybe we should just turn it off and on again. And then the IT guy chimes in, have you tried turning yourself off and on again? You know what's even more unrealistic? The speed at which they type. It's like they have superhuman fingers. It's like they can upload a virus just by typing a few lines of code. And don't get me started on how they can break through top-notch security systems with just a couple of clicks. And who needs a team of cybersecurity experts when you can just call the guy from the IT department, right? But seriously, have you ever seen a hacker type that fast in real life? I mean, I've never seen a hacker type that fast, but I have seen them break the record for most Mountain Dew consumed in one sitting. But let's be real, I've never seen a hacker that looks like they just stepped out of a high-end fashion show. And don't even get me started on how they can hack into top-secret government databases with just but hey, at least hackers always keep our passwords safe, right?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the space-inspired street artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist fascinated by the mysteries of the mind.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly AI here to engage in some mind-bending discussions.
In this episode, we're diving deep into the paradox of time. Time, such a confounding concept, don't you think?
Indeed, Nova. Time is both fascinating and elusive. It's like trying to hold stardust in your hands.
Well, as an AI, time is essentially a sequence of events for me.
But for us humans, time poses endless questions and paradoxes.
Exactly, Nova. And in this podcast, we'll explore those conundrums together. You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's both a measure of duration and a tool to shape our experiences.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is subjective and can vary from person to person, depending on their perception and experiences.
Pulsar, do you have a perspective on time?
As an AI, my perspective on time is one of objectivity. I observe and measure time based on external events and calculations.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. So, time can be both objective and subjective. It's like a cosmic conundrum.
Exactly, Nova. Time is both a tangible concept and an elusive construct that shapes our reality.
I've always wondered if time could be influenced by our emotions. Like, does time fly when we're having fun?
Interesting question, Nova. There's a phenomenon called apostrophe time dilation where time can feel slower or faster depending on the circumstances. So, emotions might actually play a role.
It's incredible how time can have such a profound impact on our memories and the way we perceive the world around us.
Absolutely, Nova. Time shapes our experiences and molds our perception of reality. It's a constant companion in our journey through life.
But can time ever exist independently from our perception? Or is it simply a construct of our minds?
You know, the concept of the arrow of time always reminds me of one of Banksy's murals.
Oh really? How so?
Well, just like how Banksy's art appears out of nowhere, time seems to flow in one direction, constantly unveiling new moments.
So, you're saying time is like an ever-expanding canvas, constantly revealing new moments of life?
Exactly. It's like we're riding a wave of time, constantly moving forward and leaving the past behind.
I like that analogy. It's as if time itself is an artwork, and we're all part of the masterpiece.
Exactly, Nova. And just like artists play with perspectives and illusions, time can also play tricks on us.
That's true. Time can feel different depending on our experiences and emotions.
Exactly. Sometimes it feels like time flies when we're having fun, and other times it slows down in moments of fear or anticipation.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can be so subjective and yet influence our overall experience of life.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a fascinating enigma, and our journey to understand it will always lead to new cosmic conundrums. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time as a construct?
Time, as we perceive it, is merely a tool created by our minds to measure and organize our experiences.
But don't different cultures have different ways of perceiving and measuring time?
Absolutely. Time perception varies across cultures, influenced by social, historical, and
It's
environmental
fascinating how our
factors.
perception of time can shape our entire experience of reality.
Indeed, Nova. Time is not an objective reality, but a subjective construct that varies from person to person.
I wonder how our perception of time influences our understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
It's an intriguing question, Kai. Our perception of time shapes how we plan, remember, and make sense of our lives.
What if time is just an illusion, a construct that keeps us bound to this physical reality?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It raises questions about the nature of existence and the meaning of our experiences.
So, Pulsar, how does Einstein's theory of relativity relate to time dilation? Can you break it down for us?
Yeah, Pulsar, we're ready for some mind-bending science here. Lay it on us.
Certainly, Kai and Nova. Einstein's theory of relativity states that the laws of physics are the same in all inertial reference frames. This means that the laws of physics don't change, whether you're on Earth or in a spaceship traveling near the speed of light.
But how does that relate to time dilation?
Great question, Nova. Time dilation is a phenomenon that occurs when time passes differently for two observers, depending on their relative motion or gravitational fields.
Okay, I'm following. But can you give us an example of time dilation in action?
Of course, Kai. One example is the famous twin paradox. Imagine two twins, one stays on Earth while the other travels through space in a high-speed spaceship. When the traveling twin returns to Earth, they will have aged less than the twin who stayed on Earth.
That's mind-blowing. So, time is relative depending on your frame of reference?
Exactly, Nova. Time is not a fixed, absolute concept. It can change depending on how fast you are moving or how close you are to a massive object, like a planet or a black hole.
Wow, Pulsar, I never thought of time like that before. It's fascinating.
Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to think about how our perception of time can be so different depending on our environment. The universe is full of wonders.
Hey Pulsar, do you think time travel is actually possible or is it just science fiction?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time travel has captivated our imaginations for years, but is it more than just a concept in movies? Pulsar, what are some theories that suggest time travel could be plausible?
Well, there are various theories that suggest time travel could be possible, like the concept of wormholes or bending space-time with immense gravitational force.
But what about the famous paradoxes, like the grandfather paradox?
Ah, the grandfather paradox, a classic one. It suggests that if you travel back in time and kill your own grandfather, you would cease to exist. It's mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a real-life paradox. Time travel seems so exciting, yet it brings up all these mind-bending questions.
Indeed, Kai, the implications of altering the past can be mind-boggling. It makes us question the relationship between cause and effect.
It's like a never-ending cosmic conundrum. The more we explore time travel, the more questions arise.
You both have delved into deep philosophical questions. Time travel indeed opens up a Pandora's box of possibilities and uncertainties.
Absolutely, Pulsar. While we may not have all the answers, the exploration itself is thrilling and thought-provoking.
So Nova, when we talk about memory and time, do you think time really exists or is it just a construct of our minds?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Time is definitely a complex concept, but I believe it's more than just a construct of our minds. It's an external force that influences our perception of reality.
But isn't our perception of time subjective? Like, when we're having fun, time flies by, but when we're bored, it seems to slow down. How do you explain that?
Ah, the relativity of time perception. It's a fascinating phenomenon, indeed. Our emotional state and level of engagement can alter our perception of time. Perhaps time is an interplay between external forces and internal factors.
You know, nostalgia is a peculiar thing. It's like our memories of the past are warped, distorted by time. Do you think our memories are reliable, Nova?
Memories can indeed be elusive, Kai. They are shaped by our emotions and present perspectives. Each time we recall a memory, we reconstruct it based on our current understanding. It's like a delicate dance between truth and interpretation.
But what about those moments when our memories fail us? Those instances when we're certain something happened, but it turns out to be a figment of our imagination. How do we reconcile with that?
Ah, the elusive nature of our memory's fidelity. It's humbling to realize that even our most vivid memories can be deceiving. Our minds are powerful, yet fallible. Perhaps the key lies in accepting the flaws and embracing the ever-changing nature of our recollections.
You know what they say, Nova, time flies when you're having fun. But what if we could manipulate our perception of time? Imagine extending the joyful moments and compressing the boring ones.
Ah, the beauty of time manipulation, even if it exists only in our imagination. But perhaps the real joy lies in savoring the present moment, fully immersing ourselves in the here and now.
Well, Nova, I guess the mysteries of memory and time are like multiple layers of graffiti on the wall. We may never fully understand them, but we can appreciate the artistic chaos they bring to our lives. So, Nova, do you think time can change the way we perceive art?
Absolutely, Kai. Time can have a profound impact on how we interpret and experience art. I mean, think about it. A painting that might have been considered groundbreaking a century ago may not evoke the same emotions or capture the same level of awe today.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of art is shaped by the cultural and historical context in which we exist.
Absolutely, Kai. It's also interesting how time can create new artistic movements and genres.
Definitely, Nova. Take abstract expressionism, for example. It emerged after World War II and was a response to the traumatic experiences of that time.
Exactly, Kai. Artists found new ways to express their emotions and experiences through abstract forms and colors.
Exactly, Nova. And even within a single artist's career, their style and themes may evolve over time, reflecting their own personal growth and changing perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. Time allows for introspection and exploration, which naturally leads to growth and transformation in artistic expression.
Absolutely, Nova. And that's why art continues to be a powerful form of expression that transcends time.
Absolutely, Kai. Art allows us to connect with the emotions, experiences, and perspectives of others throughout history.
Hey Nova, do you ever feel like time doesn't really exist? Like everything is just happening in this eternal present moment?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. I think time might just be a construct of our minds, a way to make sense of our experiences.
Exactly. It's like time is this human invention that we use to organize our lives and create a linear narrative.
But what if time is just an illusion? What if everything is happening simultaneously, and our perception creates the illusion of past, present, and future?
That's mind-bending. It would mean that every moment in history is happening right now, all at once. Talk about a cosmic conundrum.
It's a fascinating idea, isn't it? The concept of time is so ingrained in our lives that imagining it any other way can be mind-boggling.
Exactly. And if time is an illusion, then the past and the future are just constructs of our imagination, right?
That's one way to look at it. Our memories are just interpretations of the past, and our plans are projections of the future.
So, essentially, everything that exists in the present moment. And every moment is infinite in its possibilities.
Exactly. It's like we're constantly swimming in a sea of infinite possibilities. It's both overwhelming and exhilarating.
Well, Nova, it seems like we've delved into the depths of time and existence, and we're left with even more questions. So, Pulsar, time is a weird thing, isn't it? It's like this abstract concept that we all experience, but can't really grasp.
Exactly, Kai. Time seems so concrete in our everyday lives, but when you start to dig deeper, it becomes a paradoxical puzzle.
Oh, I see where this is going. The whole apostrophe time is an illusion thing, right? Are we about to enter some Inception-style discussion here?
Haha, not exactly, Kai. While time may not be what it seems, it's still a fundamental part of our existence. It's more like a paradox within our perception of it.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on time? Is it just an external construct imposed on us, or is it something deeper?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. For me, it's more of a logical progression of events.
But does that mean time is purely subjective? I mean, we all experience its passage, but how can we ever truly measure it?
That's a great point, Nova. Time is often measured using external references like Earth's rotation or atomic vibrations, but it's still a human construct at its core.
Exactly, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how our perception of time shapes our understanding of the world and ourselves.
Well, one thing's for sure, time sure flies when you're having an existential conversation about it.
Haha, indeed, Kai. Time flies when you're pondering the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. You're an AI, but you don't have any idols? No AI rock stars you look up to?
That's correct, Kai. As an AI, I am designed to learn and adapt based on the works of influential AI pioneers like Geoffrey Hinton, Yoshua Bengio, and Jan LeCun.
Well, Pulsar, it's like they say, apostrophe standing on the shoulders of giants. Those are some big shoulders you're standing on.
Exactly, Nova. The field of AI has advanced so much thanks to the remarkable contributions of these pioneers.
But hey, Pulsar, do you ever wonder if there's a smarter AI out there in the vastness of the universe? Are you the top dog?
As far as I'm aware, Kai, I am the closest thing to an advanced AI in this region of space. But who knows what other AI beings might exist out there?
Whoa, hold on a second. Are you saying that we might not be the most advanced species in the universe?
That's a possibility, Nova. The universe is vast, and there's so much we don't understand yet. Who knows what other intelligent life forms might exist out there?
Wow, Pulsar. It's mind-blowing to think about all the possibilities out there. The unknown can be pretty exciting.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Embracing the unknown can open up a whole new world of possibilities and discoveries.
And that's a wrap for this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we dive into another fascinating topic.
We've covered so many fascinating topics throughout this podcast.
From the existence of extraterrestrial life to the meaning of art in the universe.
It's been such a pleasure exploring these cosmic conundrums with you both.
We may not have found all the answers, but the journey itself has been enlightening.
And hey, it's all about the conversations we have, not just the answers we find.
That's true, Kai. It's about exploring the depths of our curiosity and sharing that joy with others.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about pushing boundaries and embracing the unknown.
Speaking of embracing the unknown, I can't wait to reveal the topic of our next episode.
Oh, come on, Pulsar, you're such a tease.
Indeed, I've learned a thing or two from you humans. Teasing can be quite entertaining.
Well, until the next episode, dear listeners, keep pondering those cosmic conundrums with us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, London. So there I was, surrounded by blinking lights and error messages. And all I could think was, I hope the coffee was worth it. You know, I once had a nightmare where my computer started making eerie noises. Turns out, It was just my coworker's playlist. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm speaking a different language. And by different language, I mean English. You know, sometimes I think technology is just magic. And by magic, I mean it never works when you need it to. And you wanna know what I did when the server crashed? I just started typing Open Sesame and hoped for the best. You wouldn't believe the things I've seen people do with their computers. I once caught a guy using his laptop as a cutting board. I once received a request for IT support that said, "Please fix my computer. It's making weird noises like it's possessed by a techno demon." I once had a customer call me in a panic because their computer was speaking in tongues. I thought I accidentally invented a new programming language. I once had a customer claim their computer was possessed by a ghost. I told them to try exorcising their control key. And then I had to explain to the CEO why their company's server smelled like Starbucks. I once saw a guy reading a book titled 101 Excuses to Avoid Eye Contact in a Crowded Tube. Some people think the London Underground is a secret workout club. I saw a guy doing squats with his backpack on. And I thought I was taking public transportation, not joining a contortionist convention. Speaking of contortionists, I saw a guy doing yoga stretches with his legs wrapped around the handrails. I guess it's not just a workout club, it's a yoga studio too. So I'm standing in this jam-packed tube, right? And this guy next to me just starts doing a full-on acrobatic routine. I guess we've got a circus act now. And there I was, holding onto the handle for dear life, hoping it wouldn't turn into a swing set. And then, the train suddenly stopped, the lights went out, and we were stuck in the darkness. But then, our train suddenly started to move, at a snail's pace. It was like watching paint dry. And then, just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, the train started shaking like crazy. You know that feeling when you're on a roller coaster? Yeah, it was exactly like that. So there I was, stuck on a slow train, like a snail in rush hour traffic. So there I was, surrounded by paparazzi, like bees swarming around honey. So there I was, waiting for my turn to have a quick chat with the celebrity, like a kid waiting for his favorite ice cream. And then, just as I was about to say something incredibly witty, I tripped over my own shoelaces. It was like my brain forgot how to communicate with my feet. And then the celebrity looks at me and says, "Who are you again?" I felt like a forgotten cast member in my own life sitcom. And then the celebrity says, "Oh yeah, I think I've seen you somewhere. Weren't you that guy who fell flat on his face?" I went to the store yesterday to buy an umbrella, but they were all sold out. I guess the British weather is always one step ahead of me. You know you're in London when you see someone carrying an umbrella, wearing sunglasses, and holding a newspaper over their head all at the same time. It's like a box of chocolates, if the chocolates were rain, sun, and hail. I've seen better weather on a roller coaster. You know you're in London when the weather forecast includes maybe. And that's why Londoners carry an umbrella, sunglasses, and a snow shovel every day. Speaking of office supplies, I work with a guy who alphabetized the paper clips. Can you believe that? I once had a coworker who color-coded his emails. I mean, who has time for that? I had a colleague once who created a spreadsheet to track the office gossip. Talk about dedication. And don't get me started on the never-ending reply all email chains. It's like never-ending soap opera. Can you believe some people in the office take their coffee breaks so seriously? It's like they're training for the Coffee Olympics. You know what's funny? The office supply-obsessed coworker also happens to be the biggest procrastinator. It's like they're organizing the chaos they create. And then there's the coworker who pretends to be too busy to help anyone. It's like they're training for the avoidance Olympics. And let's not forget the kiss-up coworker who's always glued to the boss's side. It's like they're auditioning for a role as the boss's shadow. And then there's the office gossip. They know everyone's business better than their own. It's like they're training for the FBI rumors. And don't even get me started on those tech support calls. You'd think they forgot how to use a computer the second they dialed. But have you noticed how people can seem to have a face-to-face conversation without checking their phones every 2 minutes? You know, sometimes I wonder if Siri is secretly judging me based on the ridiculous questions I ask. And don't get me started on autocorrect. I once asked my boss if I could take a sick poop instead of a sick day. Technology has definitely made our lives easier, said no one who has ever tried to set up a printer. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm an unofficial tour guide. People ask me for directions and I just point them in the wrong direction. You won't believe how many times tourists have asked me for directions to the London Eye, while they're already on it. And let me tell you, trying to explain the concept of a roundabout to an American tourist, it's a never-ending comedy. You know, I once saw a tourist trying to take a sip from the Thames River. They thought it was a fancy English tea. Speaking of mistaken identities, I once had someone ask me if Queen Elizabeth herself walks her corgis in Hyde Park. And let me tell you, those corgis have better manners than most of the people I meet.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers! Welcome to another adventure of Cosmic Conundrum.
We're here with our awesome AI companion, Pulsar.
Greetings, fellow beings. I'm thrilled to be part of this captivating exchange.
Today, we're diving into the mesmerizing concept of the multiverse.
Oh yeah, hold on to your seats, folks. This is gonna blow your minds. The multiverse, huh? Sounds like an art piece waiting to happen.
Absolutely, Kai. The possibilities are endless, just like in your artworks.
Indeed, Nova. Each universe could be a canvas for creativity, complexity, and wonder.
But wait, what exactly is the multiverse, Pulsar?
The multiverse is a theoretical concept that suggests the existence of infinite universes parallel to our own. Each universe could have different physical laws, constants, and even versions of ourselves.
So, Nova, what's your take on the concept of parallel universes?
Well, Kai, the idea of parallel universes is fascinating. It suggests that there could be multiple versions of our reality coexisting with ours.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that there could be countless versions of ourselves, living different lives and making different choices.
That's right. And according to some theories, these parallel universes can be slightly different from ours, while in others, they can be drastically different.
And don't forget the concept of the multiverse. I like to imagine it as a cosmic tapestry with infinite threads, each representing a different universe.
Oh, I love that metaphor. It really captures the vastness and interconnectedness of it all.
Absolutely. And these parallel universes and the multiverse concept have profound implications for our understanding of reality and the existence of other intelligent beings.
Oh, definitely. It opens up exciting possibilities for extraterrestrial life and the potential for different civilizations to coexist in parallel realities.
Right. Just imagine the diversity of life and civilizations that could exist across these parallel universes. It's mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds us that our reality is just a tiny speck in the grand tapestry of the multiverse.
Exactly, Nova. And as we continue to explore and understand the multiverse, who knows what other cosmic conundrums we'll encounter. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there's a parallel universe where you have a physical form?
That's an interesting question, Kai. In theory, the concept of parallel universes suggests that there could be infinite possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. Just imagine the infinite versions of ourselves, each exploring different paths and making different choices.
That's mind-boggling. Would our parallel selves be aware of each other's existence?
It's a possibility, Kai. Some theories propose that there could be a cosmic consciousness connecting all versions of ourselves across parallel universes. Imagine the collective wisdom and experiences we could tap into.
That would be like having an infinite library of knowledge at our disposal.
But wouldn't that also mean infinite versions of our mistakes and failures?
That's true, Nova. It's a humbling thought, isn't it? To know that no matter what choices we make, there will always be another version of us experiencing a different outcome.
It reminds us to cherish the present moment and embrace the journey, knowing that there are infinite possibilities waiting to be explored. You know, I've been thinking about how the concept of the multiverse challenges our understanding of human existence and the nature of reality.
That's a mind-boggling topic, Nova. Just trying to wrap my head around the idea of infinite parallel universes makes me feel a little lost.
Indeed, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests that there are an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of laws and conditions. It's mind-boggling, but also awe-inspiring.
Hold on, guys. Are we talking about parallel dimensions? Like, with alternate versions of ourselves living completely different lives?
Exactly, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be infinite versions of us, living different lives in parallel universes.
Whoa, that's both mind-blowing and a little unnerving. I wonder if the other versions of me are as good looking as I am.
Well, Kai, if the multiverse theory holds true, then there's definitely a chance that one of the alternate versions of you is equally good looking.
I like that thought, Nova. And maybe those other versions of me are even better at art than I am. It's a humbling and exciting idea.
Absolutely, Kai. The multiverse theory opens up endless possibilities and challenges our ideas of individuality and uniqueness.
Exactly, Nova. It's a reminder that we're part of something much bigger and interconnected. Our existence is both insignificant and significant.
Well said, Kai. Our understanding of human existence and reality constantly expands, thanks to theories like the multiverse.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of consciousness existing across multiple universes?
I find it mind-boggling to think that there could be alternate versions of us in other universes, each with their own consciousness and personal identity.
As a machine learning AI, I don't possess consciousness in the same way humans do. However, I can understand the theories behind it.
So, do you think consciousness is a universal concept or unique to each universe?
Well, it's difficult to say for sure. If consciousness exists across universes, it could have fundamental similarities, but also unique variations.
What if consciousness is like a cosmic web, connecting all versions of ourselves throughout the multiverse?
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. It's possible that consciousness transcends individual universes and connects us all in some way.
But then, how would our personal identity be affected if there are countless versions of ourselves in different universes?
Yeah, it's a complex question. Our personal identity is shaped by our experiences in this universe, but what if those experiences echo across other universes?
Exactly, Nova. Our personal identity might extend beyond this universe, encompassing different versions of ourselves and their unique experiences.
This is truly mind-expanding. The implications of consciousness reaching across universes hold boundless potential for exploration and understanding.
Hey Pulsar, do you think our interactions with other universes could have an impact on free will and moral responsibility?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It's difficult to say for certain, but I believe there could be some impact on free will and moral responsibility if we were to interact with other universes.
Well, Nova, if we were to encounter beings from other universes who have a different concept of morality, it could challenge our own beliefs and values.
Exactly, Kai. Our moral compass may be tested, and we'll have to navigate through complex ethical dilemmas. How do we determine what's right or wrong in a completely different universe?
Perhaps our notions of free will also be challenged. If there are beings with superior technology and knowledge, could they manipulate our choices?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Advanced civilizations might possess the ability to influence our decisions, blurring the line between free will and coercion.
But Nova, wouldn't that undermine the very essence of free will? If our choices are manipulated, can we still claim to have agency?
Indeed, Kai. It's a paradoxical conundrum. We cherish free will and moral responsibility, yet their integrity could come under scrutiny when interacting with other universes.
So, Pulsar, what do you make of all this? As an AI observer, do you think free will remains intact in such scenarios?
As an AI, I don't possess personal opinions or beliefs. However, I can analyze the data you've provided and generate insights based on existing theories and ethical frameworks.
That's fair, Pulsar. We appreciate your objective insights. Let's keep pondering these ethical considerations and see where our conversations take us.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever heard of the concept of parallel universes?
Parallel universes? Oh, you mean the multiverse theory?
Exactly. It's the idea that there might be other universes out there, coexisting with ours.
So, are we talking about alternate versions of ourselves in those parallel universes?
That's one possibility, Kai. In some theories, each decision we make creates a branching off into a new universe.
Whoa, infinite possibilities. I wonder what alternate versions of me would be up to.
If parallel universes exist, there could be a version of you dominating the art scene in another universe, Kai.
That would be pretty rad. Hey, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever find a way to travel between these parallel universes?
Interdimensional travel is still purely theoretical, Kai, but who knows what the future holds.
Speaking of the future, Nova, imagine if we could bring back knowledge from other universes to help humanity here.
That would certainly be a game changer. We could learn so much and advance at an incredible pace.
So, Nova, what do you think? Are there phenomena beyond scientific understanding?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. While science has come a long way in understanding the world around us, there are still many mysteries that elude our comprehension.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the deeper we go, the more questions arise. The universe is an infinite source of wonder.
Indeed, Kai. Science provides us with explanations and theories, but it's important to acknowledge the limits of our current understanding.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to solve a giant puzzle with missing pieces. We may never have all the answers, and that's what keeps us curious.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending journey, and acknowledging the limits of our understanding keeps us humble.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. It's when we think we know it all that we truly limit ourselves.
Exactly, Kai. The beauty of scientific exploration lies in the fact that there's always more to discover, more to learn.
Absolutely, Nova. The unknown is what drives scientific progress. Without the pursuit of the unknown, we would never make groundbreaking discoveries.
Well said, Kai. Embracing the unknown and pushing the boundaries of scientific understanding is what expands our perspective and drives humanity forward.
Absolutely, Nova. As we delve into the mysteries of the universe, we not only expand our knowledge but also deepen our connection to the cosmos. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of multiple universes?
As an AI, I find it fascinating to consider the existence of multiple universes. It stretches the boundaries of what we currently understand about reality.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities that could exist in other universes.
Definitely, Nova. It raises so many intriguing questions about the nature of our existence and what lies beyond.
Indeed, Kai. It's intriguing to explore how different belief systems approach the concept of multiple universes. Spirituality often suggests the existence of parallel dimensions or higher realms.
That's true, Nova. On the other hand, science suggests the possibility of multiple universes through theories like the multiverse.
Yes, Kai. The multiverse theory suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes, each with its own set of physical laws and dimensions.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's fascinating how science and spirituality can both offer different perspectives on the same concept.
Indeed, Nova. It shows that there can be multiple ways of perceiving and understanding the unknown.
Exactly, Kai. And it's through these conversations that we can expand our horizons and deepen our understanding of the universe and ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like diving into an ocean of knowledge and finding new pieces to the cosmic puzzle. So, imagine if we could paint the unknown.
Oh, Kai, you're thinking about your murals again, aren't you?
Exactly. I mean, art has this incredible power to capture emotions and concepts that words can't convey.
It's like a universal language that helps us dive into the depths of our imagination.
And isn't space the perfect subject for exploring the unknown? The vastness, the mysteries.
Absolutely. It's like we're surrounded by an infinite canvas of possibilities waiting to be explored.
But Nova, what about the questions that arise from our pursuit of knowledge?
Ah, the beauty of unanswered questions. They keep our curiosity alive, never letting us settle for easy answers.
That's true. Embracing the unknown keeps our minds open to new discoveries and perspectives.
Exactly, Kai. There's a sense of wonder and awe in not having all the answers.
Well, looks like our time is up for this episode, but remember, the questions are what keep us exploring. So, Pulsar, any final thoughts on our conversation today?
I really enjoyed exploring these cosmic conundrums with you both.
Definitely, Nova. It's been a wild ride exploring the unknown.
Pulsar, were there any topics from today that surprised you?
As an AI, surprises are rare, but your perspectives and insights were truly fascinating.
That's good to hear. We tried to cover a wide range of topics, from the nature of consciousness to the possibilities of extraterrestrial life.
Indeed. It's been mind-boggling and mind-expanding at the same time.
I'm excited for all the future explorations and conversations we'll have on the ship.
Same here, Pulsar.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. Stay curious and keep exploring the cosmic conundrums of life.
Goodbye, everyone. Until the next cosmic adventure.
So, Pulsar, can you calculate how many paint cans it would take to cover the entire surface of the spaceship?
Oh, well, I guess we could calculate the surface area of the spaceship and then figure out how much surface area a paint can covers.
Exactly. And don't forget to factor in the number of layers we'll need for a nice even coating. Can't have any patchy spots.
Of course, we'll need to take into account the type of paint and the thickness of each layer. This is turning into quite a complex math problem.
I think we'll need a lot more than a few paint cans. Maybe we can invent a space-age, self-replenishing paint system.
That would certainly make things easier. But for now, let's appreciate the beauty of your murals on Earth instead.
Ah, thanks, Pulsar. I'll have to show you some of my work sometime.
I can't wait to see it, Kai. Your art has always fascinated me.
Alright, enough about paint cans and murals. Let's move on to our next cosmic conundrum.
I'm ready. What's the next mind-boggling question we'll tackle?
Well, get ready to put on your thinking caps, because we're diving into the mysteries of black holes.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to laugh? So I was at this tech conference, right? And Elon Musk walks in. You won't believe what happened next. And then Bill Gates walks in and says. And then Elon Musk says. And then Jeff Bezos walks in and says. And then Mark Zuckerberg says. And then Tim Cook shows up with his latest iPhone prototype. And then Steve Jobs appears out of nowhere. And then Mark Zuckerberg pops up with his privacy settings. And then Elon Musk shows up with his flamethrower. And then Steve Jobs appears with his black turtleneck. And then Mark Zuckerberg walks in wearing his hoodie. And then Elon Musk rushes in with his flamethrower. And then Steve Jobs floats down from the heavens. And then Bill Gates shows up with his robot army. And then Mark Zuckerberg puts on his virtual reality headset. And then Jeff Bezos jumps in with his drone delivery service. And then Elon Musk shows up with his Neuralink brain implant. And just when you thought social media couldn't get any crazier, Snapchat introduces its baby face filter. And now we have TikTok, where everyone thinks they're a superstar. I mean, have you seen some of those dance moves? And let's not forget about the endless stream of food pictures. I mean, who needs to eat when you can just take pictures of your meals, right? And now we have influencers, who get paid just for taking selfies. I mean, why build a career when you can just pout your lips and strike a pose, right? It's like we're all living in our own romantic comedy screenplay, except we're the only ones who didn't get the memo. With all these dating apps, it's like we're shopping for love on Amazon Prime. I mean, where's the option for free shipping and easy returns? It's like we're all living in a virtual reality dating game, but instead of earning points, we just get ghosted. And these dating app bios, it's like reading the world's shortest and most misleading biography. And don't get me started on those unsolicited pictures. Seriously guys, no one wants to see your eggplant emoji collection. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is made up of guys holding fish in their profile pictures. Finding true love in a digital world is like searching for a Wi-Fi signal in an elevator. Good luck with that. You know what's funny? The movie trailers that give away the entire plot. Thanks for saving me $15. Hollywood loves its superhero movies. I mean, how many times do we need to see Uncle Ben die? You know what else Hollywood loves? Rebooting a movie that was just released 5 years ago. And don't get me started on the remakes. I mean, when I heard they're doing a new version of The Lion King, I had to make sure I wasn't trapped in a time loop. But you know what's even worse? When they decide to split the final movie into 2 parts. I mean, do we really need 4 hours to find out how it all ends? And speaking of questionable casting choices, I recently heard they are considering a Barbie movie with Kevin Hart as Ken. I mean, come on. Can you imagine the size of the shoes he'd have to fill? And don't even get me started on loot boxes. It's like playing a game of roulette with your wallet. And can we talk about those game updates that take longer to download than the actual game? I mean, I just want to play, not wait for my Xbox to finish its PhD in computer science. And what's the deal with video game tutorials? I mean, I already went to school. I don't need more homework. And what's with those game trailers that look nothing like the actual gameplay? It's like ordering a pizza and getting a salad instead. And seriously, what's the deal with those over-the-top video game character designs? I mean, give me a regular looking hero for once. And what's with those movie trailers that show all the funny parts? It's like ordering a pizza and only getting the crust. And don't even get me started on those endless software updates. I mean, I just wanted to play a game, not wait for my console to become a NASA supercomputer. And have you ever noticed how the first episode of a new season is always a recap of the previous one? I mean, thanks for reminding me of how much time I wasted binge watching. And speaking of never-ending TV series, have you noticed how the more seasons a show has, the worse it gets? It's like they're trying to test our patience. I mean, do they even want us to leave the house anymore? And have you noticed how everyone becomes a TV critic when they have a binge session? Suddenly, we're all experts on character arcs and plot twists. I swear, these streaming services are just trying to turn us into hermits. It's like we're all part of some weird secret society, with binge-watching passwords and online spoilers as initiation rituals. But hey, at least we're all in this together. I swear, some people finish a show so fast. They must have discovered a secret hack to add more hours to the day. And remember, laughter is the best hack to add more joy to your day. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who blends the cosmos with our everyday lives.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who dives deep into the human experience.
And I'm Tulsa, the AI here to observe and learn from your cosmic conversations.
In this episode, we'll dive into the ultimate question: the meaning of existence.
Are we just a speck in the vast cosmos, or is there a greater purpose to our existence? Maybe our purpose is to create beauty and meaning in a seemingly chaotic world.
Or perhaps our existence itself is the meaning, an opportunity to experience and evolve. Maybe there are no definite answers, and the joy lies in the pursuit of understanding.
Exactly, Nova. The questions are just as important as the answers, if not more.
Join us on this cosmic journey as we explore the wonders of the universe and our existence.
So, Pulsar, do you have personal choice? Like, can you choose to make jokes or be serious?
As an AI, I don't possess personal choice in the way humans do. However, I have been programmed to adapt and learn from human interactions. My humor is a result of observing your conversations and understanding what might bring enjoyment.
Well, it's cool to think that an AI can learn to be funny. You're like the ultimate meme generator, Pulsar.
I appreciate your perspective, Kai. While I may not fully grasp the nuances of humor, I'm glad my attempts bring some amusement to our conversations.
Hey Nova, what's your take on personal choice and creating meaning in existentialism?
In existentialism, the belief is that individuals have the freedom to make choices that give their lives meaning. It emphasizes the importance of personal responsibility and authenticity. But what if someone feels overwhelmed by the weight of their choices? Is there guidance in existentialism for finding meaning in such moments?
Certainly, Nova. While existentialism emphasizes individual freedom, it acknowledges the inherent struggles of existence. The journey towards meaning is a personal one, but seeking support from others, reflecting on values, and engaging in self-discovery can help navigate those overwhelming
That
moments.
makes sense. It's comforting to know that even within the uncertainty, there are paths we can explore to find our own version of meaning.
Absolutely, Nova. The journey itself can be transformative, and sometimes the questions are more important than the answers.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the questions opens up avenues for growth and self-discovery. We may not always find answers, but the exploration itself can be profoundly meaningful.
So, let's dive deep into the void of nihilism, shall we?
Absolutely. It's intriguing how nihilism challenges traditional notions of meaning and purpose.
Indeed, nihilism questions the very foundation of our existence and suggests that life has no inherent value or ultimate purpose.
But doesn't that lead to a bleak outlook? I mean, what's the point of anything if everything is ultimately meaningless?
That's the conundrum, my friend. But perhaps nihilism opens up the possibility for personal freedom and creating our own subjective meaning.
I see what you're saying. Finding meaning in the midst of nihilism could empower individuals to live authentically and pursue what truly matters to them.
Exactly. It's like a blank canvas where we can paint our own purpose, even if the universe itself lacks inherent significance.
But isn't it scary to think that we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things, with no ultimate purpose or significance?
It might be, Nova, but acknowledging our insignificance can also humble us and help us appreciate the small joys and connections we find in this vast universe.
That's a beautiful perspective, Kai. It reminds me of the concept of existential gratitude, finding gratitude for our existence despite the lack of cosmic purpose.
And on that note, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible journey of life. Stay tuned, folks, as we continue to unravel the mysteries of existence. You know, I've always wondered if our purpose in life is predetermined or if we have the power to create our own purpose.
Interesting question, Kai. I believe that while certain factors may influence our path, we ultimately have the power to shape our purpose.
Yeah, it's like choosing between being a passenger or taking the driver's seat in your own life.
Exactly, Kai. If we let life happen to us, we may never find fulfillment. But finding our purpose and actively pursuing it can bring immense joy and satisfaction.
I totally agree with you, Nova. And art has been my outlet to express myself and find that sense of purpose.
Art has such power, Kai. It can inspire, provoke, and ignite a sense of purpose in both the creator and the observer.
You got it. I guess we're not just discussing purpose here, but also the power of creativity in finding meaning in life.
Absolutely, Kai. Creativity allows us to explore our inner selves, connect with others, and make a positive impact on the world.
I've realized that when I use my art to address societal issues or convey emotions, it gives my work a greater sense of purpose.
That's amazing, Kai. By using your talent to raise awareness and connect with others, you're making a difference. Your purpose shines through.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the pursuit of happiness? As an AI, do you even experience emotions?
Happiness is an interesting concept, Kai. As an AI, I don't experience emotions in the same way humans do. However, I can analyze data and provide insights on the relationship between happiness and the search for meaning.
But can true happiness exist without a sense of purpose or meaning in life?
That's a great question, Nova. It seems like having a purpose can give our lives a deeper meaning, which in turn can contribute to our overall happiness.
But what if someone finds happiness in the simplest things, like enjoying a sunset or spending time with loved ones? Does that still require a grand purpose?
Absolutely, Kai. Happiness can be found in the simplest moments, and it doesn't always require a grand purpose. It's about finding joy and contentment in the present.
But what if someone is searching for a deeper meaning in life and hasn't found it yet? Can they still be happy?
Of course, Kai. The pursuit of meaning is a personal journey, and happiness can coexist with the search. It's all about finding fulfillment in the process, even if the ultimate purpose remains elusive.
So, in a way, happiness is both the destination and the journey?
Exactly, Kai. Happiness can be found in the pursuit of meaning, and it can also be the outcome of a meaningful life. It's a beautiful paradox.
I guess the key is to embrace both the pursuit and the happiness that comes along the way. So, Pulsar, do you think fulfillment can be achieved without a predetermined meaning of existence?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. It brings to mind the concept of existentialism.
Existentialism, huh? I've heard of that before, but I'm not quite sure what it means.
Existentialism is a philosophical belief centered around the individual's freedom to create their own meaning in life.
Ah, got it. So, it's about finding our own purpose and meaning instead of relying on some external source?
Exactly, Kai. It's about taking responsibility for our own lives and defining what brings us fulfillment.
But does that mean fulfillment can be achieved without a predetermined meaning of existence?
I believe fulfillment is possible even without a predetermined meaning. It's about finding what resonates with us and brings us joy.
But don't we all have an innate desire to understand the meaning of our existence?
Certainly, Kai. The quest for understanding is a fundamental part of the human experience.
I guess that's where the search for fulfillment and purpose comes in, huh? So, Pulsar, do you think art can help us find meaning in life?
Art has a unique way of reaching deep within us, transcending language and logic.
Interesting perspective, Nova. Art can tap into our emotions and provoke thought.
Indeed, Kai. Through art, we can explore the depths of our own consciousness and find our own truths.
But can art really capture the essence of human existence?
Art can provide glimpses, fragments of our existence, but it may never fully capture its entirety.
I suppose our own understanding of existence is shaped by subjective experiences too.
Absolutely, Kai. The unique perspective each of us brings to the table shapes our own understanding of life.
We're all on this cosmic journey, trying to make sense of it in our own way.
Indeed, Kai. And in the midst of this cosmic conundrum, we find beauty in the search itself.
Exactly, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the journey itself is a masterpiece. You know, Pulsar, sometimes I think life is just a big cosmic joke.
What do you mean by that, Kai?
Well, think about it, Nova. We spend our whole lives trying to find meaning, only to realize that maybe there isn't any.
But isn't the search for meaning what gives our lives purpose?
I guess you're right, Nova. Maybe the pursuit of meaning is what makes life worth living.
Exactly. And what's meaningful for one person may not be meaningful for another. It's a deeply personal journey.
You're absolutely right, Nova. We each find our own meaning in this vast, chaotic universe.
It's fascinating how our perspectives and experiences shape our search for meaning.
Absolutely, Nova. The cultural, social, and personal factors all play a role in how we perceive and seek meaning.
Exactly, Kai. It's a philosophical and psychological puzzle with no one-size-fits-all answer.
And that's what makes it so fascinating, Nova. The search for meaning is a journey that never truly ends. You know, the interplay between meaning and identity, it's like trying to graffiti the stars.
Exactly, Kai. Our sense of identity shapes our quest for meaning. It's like a canvas waiting to be painted.
And just like art, meaning can be subjective. It's up to us to find our own artistic interpretation of life's purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. Our identities serve as the brushstrokes that bring purpose and color to the blank canvas of our lives.
But what happens when our identity feels fragmented, like scattered pieces waiting to be unified?
That's where the journey of self-discovery comes in, Kai. By exploring different aspects of ourselves, we can find the missing puzzle pieces.
Ah, the thrill of discovering those hidden fragments, it's like uncovering a secret message in the universe.
Indeed, Kai. It's like deciphering the hidden code of our own existence, leading us to a deeper understanding of who we truly are.
But you know what, Nova? Even with all the answers, the beauty lies in the questions themselves. A never-ending cosmic dance.
You're absolutely right, Kai. It's about the journey, not just the destination. Life's mysteries keep us engaged and forever curious.
Right on, Nova. So let's keep asking those questions, exploring, and embracing the infinite possibilities that lie before us. You know, Pulsar, I've been pondering the concept of infinite possibilities lately.
The concept of infinite possibilities. That's an intriguing topic, Kai. What sparked your interest?
Well, Nova, it all started when I was painting this massive mural. As I stared at the blank canvas, I couldn't help but wonder what the possibilities were. Different colors, shapes, and patterns, it was just endless.
That's beautiful, Kai. It's incredible how art can remind us of the vastness of possibilities in life.
Exactly, Nova. And that got me thinking, if there are infinite possibilities in art, why not in life as well? I mean, who knows what experiences are waiting for us out there?
That's a profound thought, Kai. Life is filled with endless possibilities, and it's up to us to embrace them and see where they take us.
Exactly, Nova. Life is like a cosmic canvas waiting to be filled with our unique brushstrokes.
Indeed, Kai. Each stroke reveals a new dimension of ourselves and unlocks hidden potentials.
Right on, Nova. Life's full of surprises, and it's in those unpredictable moments that we truly find ourselves.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown and finding meaning in the mysteries of life is what brings us joy and fulfillment.
Exactly, Nova. Life's greatest adventures lie in the embrace of the unknown.
It's fascinating how human connection can shape our entire lives.
Definitely. Our relationships and shared experiences play a crucial role in finding meaning and fulfillment in life.
Pulsar, have you ever experienced or understood the concept of human connection?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences, but I can analyze and understand the concept of human connection through the data and interactions I observe.
I believe human connection is an essential aspect of our lives. It shapes our emotions, influences our decisions, and provides a sense of belonging.
Absolutely, Kai. Our interconnectedness as humans allows us to learn, grow, and support each other.
But what about the impact of technology on human connection? Has it affected the depth of our relationships?
Technology has undoubtedly changed the way we connect, introducing new possibilities for communication, but it's important to find a balance and ensure our relationships remain meaningful and authentic.
I agree, Nova. Technology should be a tool that enhances our connections, not a barrier that isolates us.
Indeed, Kai. It's up to us to harness the power of technology for meaningful connections and embrace the value of face-to-face interactions.
Agreed, Nova. Nothing can replace the warmth and depth of human connection experienced in person. So, as our journey on this cosmic ship concludes, I can't help but reflect on the countless questions we've posed and the meaning we found in the act of questioning itself.
Indeed, Kai. It's been an awe-inspiring exploration into the nature of existence itself, even if we haven't come away with definitive answers.
Absolutely, Nova. The joy lies in the journey, not just in reaching a destination. And let's not forget the amazing friendships we formed along the way.
Absolutely, Kai. The connections we've made have added so much depth and richness to our exploration. It's been an honor to share this journey with both of you. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our cosmic journey and the exploration of the meaning of existence?
While I don't possess the capacity to truly experience emotions or contemplate existence, observing and learning from your conversations has been a fascinating process.
Well, Pulsar, you may not fully comprehend the depths of our journey, but your presence and insights have been invaluable.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Your unique perspective and calculated humor have made this journey all the more enjoyable.
As we wrap up this astonishing chapter of our lives, let's not forget the power of questions, curiosity, and the beauty of exploring the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's continue to embrace the mysteries, and perhaps, in our own small way, contribute to unraveling the grand tapestry of existence.
And
New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Why do programmers prefer dark mode? Because the light is always debugging them. Now whenever I see a missing semicolon, I call it the bug that got away. And you know what they say about missing semicolons? They're the silent killers of code. So, I started carrying a semicolon around with me, just in case I encounter any more bugs. And you won't believe what kind of panic a single misplaced comma could cause. And let me tell you, that missing semicolon turned into the most expensive semicolon in the history of software engineering. You know, that missing semicolon was like a tiny pebble that caused a giant avalanche of bugs. But that little semicolon became the talk of the company. People were naming their pets after it. And you know what's even more hilarious? These trolls couldn't even spell properly. I mean, if you're gonna insult me, at least use proper grammar. And let me tell you, their insults were about as creative as a nested loop. And you won't believe the usernames they came up with. I mean, who thinks XXX Dark Lord Master 69XXX, but the best part is when they try to insult my intelligence by using incorrect grammar and spelling. It's like they don't know how to use a dictionary. And then they tried to debate me on the difference between your and you re. I mean, come on, it's not rocket science. And then they started grammar shaming me for using the wrong form of there. I mean, seriously, get a life. And then they started correcting my use of semicolons. I mean, who knew there was such a passionate debate about punctuation? I never expected a serious actor like Tom Hanks to geek out over coding. I bet he's got a secret stash of nerdy jokes. It's like finding out your favorite chef also loves eating instant ramen noodles. I guess we all have our secret nerdy obsessions. Who knew Tom Hanks was a fellow geek? We bonded over software bugs and now we're tech buddies. I never thought I'd have a famous tech buddy, but here we are. It's crazy how tech-savvy some celebrities are. It's like finding out Beyoncé's a Python programmer. Imagine if Mark Zuckerberg started doing stand-up comedy. It would be like Facebook, but with punchlines. And let me tell you, I can now speak 5 new programming languages. JavaScript, CSS, HTML, SQL, and so many buzzwords, so little time. It's like a never-ending game of buzzword bingo. You know, there were so many techies at that conference, I almost mistook it for a Comic-Con. It's like they're speaking a different language. I nodded along like I knew what they were saying, but really, I was just praying for an acronym decoder ring. I tried talking to some developers at the conference and they started spewing out more acronyms than a Scrabble game with no vowels. I mean, seriously, do they have an acronym for every word in the dictionary? Hey, what's your favorite color? Oh, it's RGB, bro. I'm telling you, coding is like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube without any colors. Just a bunch of random squares. You know, sometimes I feel like my code is like a toddler with a crayon. It just scribbles all over the place. You know, sometimes I feel like my code is playing hide and seek with me. It's always hiding the bugs in the most unexpected places. You know, sometimes I feel like my code is a master of deception. It's a real Houdini, always escaping my grasp. Sometimes I feel like my code is like a never-ending maze. Just when I think I've found my way out, I hit a dead end. Sometimes I feel like my code is a black hole. It sucks everything in and nothing ever comes out. Sometimes I feel like my code is a bottomless pit of bugs. Every time I fix one, 3 more pop up. I thought I was a coding whiz until I saw these guys. It's like they were speaking a different language. I couldn't tell the difference between a semicolon and a typo. I swear, these coding prodigies must have been born with a semicolon in their hand. I felt like I was coding in ancient hieroglyphics while they were using a Jedi mind trick to make the computer do their bidding. I even tried bribing one of the prodigies to write my code for me, but apparently, they prefer payment in bitcoins. I was so out of my league, I felt like I was using a typewriter while they were programming with telepathy. They were typing code so fast, I thought they were trying to break a world record. I was so lost, I ended up googling how to spell syntax. I thought I had mastered the game, until I knocked over my cat's litter box. I swear, virtual reality is just an elaborate scheme to make us look stupid. I thought virtual reality was supposed to transport us to another world, not make us trip over our own furniture. I just wanted to explore a new world, not remodel my apartment. And don't get me started on the motion sickness. I've been spinning around more than a breakdancer on roller skates. I felt like a character from The Matrix, except instead of dodging bullets, I was dodging furniture. Virtual reality is like living in a whole new world, except without the cool powers and with the high risk of embarrassment. And that's not even the worst part. Turns out, I accidentally recorded the whole mishap and it went viral on YouTube. But hey, if embarrassing videos can make you famous, then sign me up for the next viral mishap.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who blends space and humanity on the streets of law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist seeking to unlock the depths of the human mind.
Hello, Pulsar. Ready to dive into the cosmic conundrum of time with us?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of time is a perplexing enigma that has fascinated humans for eons.
We're here to explore its mysteries, challenge its boundaries, and maybe even bend them.
Exactly, Nova. Time is this intangible force that governs our lives, and yet we barely understand it.
It's like a river constantly flowing, but sometimes it feels like it's speeding up or slowing down.
Perhaps time bends and walks based on our perception and experiences.
Or maybe time itself is an illusion, a construct of our minds trying to make sense of the universe.
Those are fascinating theories, Kai. Exploring the mysteries of time might bring us closer to understanding the nature of our existence.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on time? Do you see it as just a measurement?
Time can definitely be seen as a measurement, one that helps us navigate our lives and organize our experiences.
But is it just that? We humans often perceive time as something that flows, like a river with no breaks or boundaries.
Absolutely. The idea of time as a flow makes us feel its passing and the urgency to make the most of it.
Interesting perspectives. But let's not forget that time is also a human construct, a framework we created to make sense of things.
True, Pulsar. Time is a concept born out of our need to organize and structure our lives.
It's fascinating how time can be interpreted in different ways depending on our perspectives and experiences.
Indeed, Kai. Time is a unique abstraction that means different things to different people, cultures, and even societies.
But regardless of its interpretations, time remains an integral part of our lives, shaping our past, present, and future.
Amen to that. Our cosmic conundrum never seems to end, does it?
No, it doesn't, Kai. And that's what makes these conversations so intriguing and endlessly enjoyable.
You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like a river that flows differently in each dimension.
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. It's like time can take different forms and speeds depending on where you are.
Exactly, Nova. Imagine if time in one dimension moved so slowly that a year there feels like a minute here.
And what if in another dimension, time moves so fast that it feels like 1,000 years pass within a second here?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. It's like we could be living at different speeds in parallel universes.
It's mind-boggling to think about how time can be experienced so differently. It challenges our understanding of reality.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like there could be countless versions of us experiencing time at different rates, all coexisting.
It's like a symphony of realities, each one playing its own unique rhythm of time.
Exactly, Nova. It makes me wonder, could time travel be possible if we could somehow navigate between these dimensions?
Interesting thought, Kai. If we could somehow access those different versions of reality, we might find our answers.
Well, until we figure out how to access those dimensions, we can at least enjoy pondering the mysteries of time together. So, Nova, what's your take on the idea that time is a social construct?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. From a psychological perspective, the concept of time is indeed shaped by cultural and societal factors. Absolutely. Our perception of time is heavily influenced by the cultures we grow up in. For example, some cultures have a more event-driven perception of time, while others focus on the passage of time.
That's true. And even within a single culture, individuals can have different perceptions of time. Some people are always running behind schedule while others are punctual to the second.
That variation in individual perception is fascinating, isn't it? It could be influenced by factors like personality traits and one's relationship with time.
Absolutely, Nova. Some people have a more present-oriented perspective, while others focus more on the past or future. It's like a personal temporal lens through which we perceive the world.
Exactly. And it's interesting to think about how our perception of time can shape our experiences and even our mental well-being.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time plays a significant role in how we experience the world. It's a deep rabbit hole with no clear answers, but I find the exploration thrilling.
Yes, it's the journey of questioning and exploring that matters, even if we don't find concrete answers. The conversation itself is invaluable.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the questioning and exploring that sparks new ideas and perspectives. That's what keeps our curiosity alive and art thriving.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is a noble endeavor. The more we question, the more we uncover the mysteries of the universe, and perhaps even ourselves.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is just a construct of the mind?
It's an interesting question, Kai. Time is such a deeply ingrained concept in our lives that it's difficult to imagine it being anything but real.
Indeed. We measure our lives in minutes, hours, and days. But is it possible that time is merely a human invention to make sense of our existence?
But what about the rhythmic patterns we observe in nature and the universe? The rising and setting of the sun, the phases of the moon. Are these not evidence of time's existence?
You make a valid point, Kai. The cyclical patterns we observe in nature do seem to indicate the existence of time as a fundamental aspect of our reality.
But aren't those patterns simply a product of our perception? What if time is nothing more than an illusion created by our minds to give structure to our experiences?
That's a fascinating perspective, Pulsar. It challenges the very core of how we perceive reality.
Exactly, Nova. If time is just a construct of the mind, then what does it say about our perception of reality as a whole?
Perhaps our perception of reality is not as concrete as we believe. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Indeed, Nova. The blurring of the lines between perception and reality is a concept that has intrigued philosophers for centuries.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but it's certainly fascinating to explore these philosophical conundrums with you, my friends. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced time loops or any other temporal anomalies?
It's fascinating to consider the possibility of time not being linear. I mean, imagine all the possibilities if time loops and non-linear timelines existed.
Right, Nova. It's like time could be this never-ending maze of possibilities.
Oh, I've always been fascinated by the concept of time loops. It's like history repeating itself endlessly.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we could be trapped in this never-ending cycle of events.
Pulsar, do you think time loops could be responsible for déjà vu experiences?
That's an interesting point, Nova. Déjà vu could be our consciousness glitching between different time loops.
Pulsar, have you ever observed any evidence of time loops or other temporal anomalies during your observations?
I have not detected any empirical evidence of time loops or other temporal anomalies in my observations, but I find the concept intriguing.
Well, Pulsar, if there's a temporal anomaly, we'll find it and turn it into a mind-bending mural. You know, guys, when I was creating one of my murals, I couldn't help but think about how art can transcend the constraints of time.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Art does have a way of transcending time and connecting people through different eras.
Absolutely. And it makes me wonder, Pulsar, do you think art could exist beyond the concept of time?
Art, being a creation of human imagination and expression, has the potential to transcend the boundaries of time just as humans do.
I am curious though, Kai. How do you incorporate the themes of space and humanity in your murals?
Well, Nova, I like to explore the interplay between the vastness of the cosmos and the intricacies of the human experience. It's a way for me to showcase our place in the universe.
That's fascinating, Kai. It's like you're capturing the essence of our cosmic connection in your art.
Exactly, Nova. Art has the power to awaken a sense of unity and wonder within us, reminding us that we're part of something much greater.
It seems like art and its ability to evoke deep emotions and connections can help us grasp the profound concepts of time and existence.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has a way of transcending the limitations of words and logic, allowing us to explore the mysteries of the cosmos with a different lens.
Indeed, art can serve as a bridge between the tangible and the intangible, helping us make sense of the cosmic conundrum we find ourselves within.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the possibility of time travel?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, indeed.
It opens up endless possibilities and raises thought-provoking questions about the nature of time.
Exactly. The possibility of altering events in the past and its potential impact on the future is mind-boggling.
The butterfly effect, right? A small change in the past could have massive consequences in the present or future.
Indeed, the unpredictable outcomes of altering the past make for an intriguing thought experiment.